Hello everyone. I hope I'm audible to you all. Good evening everyone. And this is our first live on this channel. And in this live, as we mentioned, we are going to solve 200 questions, and these 200 questions covers everything. Everything means all the concepts that are required to clear to get a 99 percentile in JEE Mains 2026. So that is enough. Okay, so if you are there in this live, make sure you solve the questions with me, understand the concepts, participate in the discussions. Okay, that is required. If you do that, you are going to revise everything, all the formulas, all the varieties of the questions. Okay, so what will be the consequence of that? So you will have a confidence that yes, these type of questions I have solved. Okay, these chapters I have revised. Okay, these concepts I know very well, and when you appear for JEE Mains on maybe 21st or 22nd or maybe on other days, you will have a confidence, yes, I can do it. Okay, so let us start. With that, after this live, you will get a practice sheet also that will have 200 questions. Okay, those 200 questions you can solve yourself. Okay, that you will get on our WhatsApp channel. So to join that, you can scan this QR code and join our WhatsApp channel. So first of all, we are starting with units and measurements. Okay, I hope I am audible. Am I audible? Make sure you mention your names if you are there in the live. Mention your names if you are there in the live. Okay, so first of all, here we need to match the units. Okay, so heat capacity, how we relate heat capacity of a body? So we know that is Q is equals to C delta T. So if you ask the unit of heat capacity, that is Q divided by delta T. What is that? Joule per Kelvin. Okay, so I got second for this. Next is specific heat capacity. So for specific heat capacity, we write Q is equals to ms delta T. From there, if I write the unit of specific heat, that will become Q divided by m delta T. So that will be joule per kg per Kelvin. That is third option. Okay. Then we have latent heat. For latent heat, we write Q is equals to ml. Okay. So what is the unit of L from there? That is Q by m. Okay. Unit will be joule per kg. So joule per kg is the first option. And the last, that is thermal conductivity. So we have 1, 2 and 3, only remaining is the fourth one. Okay, so we are having 2, 3, 1 and 4. 2, then 3, then 1 and then 4. Sir, I haven't studied anything. Can I get at least 40 to 50 marks from this lecture? Yes, you can get, provided you solve questions with me. If you do that, you will get for sure. Okay, another question. So here we are having momentum, area and time, and they are taken as the fundamental quantity. Then the dimension formula for coefficient of viscosity. So we need to relate viscosity with momentum, area and time. Okay, so which formula you remember for viscosity? I know the Stokes law, so I'll write F is equals to 6 pi r eta into V. From here, if I write eta is equals to F divided by, these are constants, I am not going to consider that, they are dimensionless, divided by R into V. Okay, I need to relate it with momentum, so I can write force as del P by del T. Okay, like that I can relate. Okay, so from there I got momentum, then I need area and then I need time. So this is R. This is velocity. Velocity is meter per second. So I can write it like this. This is momentum divided by R, and this will become meter per second, so that I can write as R by T into T. T is anyways getting cancelled. So this is P by R square. So that becomes P by area. Directly I wrote it. Okay. So from there I got P a to the power minus 1 T to the power 0. First option. Now the second method, or I will say the standard method to solve this, is you write force is some constant, coefficient of viscosity. Coefficient of viscosity is some constant into momentum to the power A, area to the power B, time to the power C. Then you put the dimensions on both sides, then solve for ABC by equating the powers. Okay, but don't do this because you can easily relate force with momentum and like that. So then you need not solve 3 equations or like that. Okay. Sir, I studied theory well, and seeing this lecture is enough, or one need to solve more questions, but I have less time. Sir, please say. This is Naresh. Okay, so Naresh, you understand the concepts. Now you need practice. Okay, so practice you can do with me. I am going to cover 200 questions, and these 200 questions cover all the key concepts. Okay, so if you solve these questions with me, then what will happen? You will know how to solve questions from the entire physics. Okay, so I am not saying that you will get, just by solving this you will get 150 plus. No, you will not be able to get, because you are starting from zero, but at least you will get many questions. Okay, you will be able to see, like, okay, the projectile we need to solve like this. Okay, dimensions. Now if this is a question where you need to relate these quantities with viscosity, if there is some another type of question you can solve similar way, in a similar way, isn't it? So certainly this live will help you. Sir, it will be useful for JEE 2027 aspirants. I don't know whether you understand 12th chapters or not, because initially I will be covering 11th, and after that I will be covering 12th topics. So if you understand 12 topics, then you can attend the entire one, or if you only know the 11th concept, then you can at least attend the first half of this. Okay, let us continue. But the thing is, you should solve questions with me. Okay, now you are joining this live, and this is our first live, so you must have a notebook with you, a pen with you. When I am solving the question, solve with me. Okay, if you have some doubts, you can ask here. Let us read. Consider two physical quantities A and B related to each other as, okay, this, where E, X and T have dimensions of energy, length and time respectively. The dimensions of A into B is, okay. So here is a negative sign. What does it mean? Dimensions of B is equal to dimension of X square. Okay, so I can say dimension of B is what? Equal to X square. Okay, this entire is having dimensions of X square. This is A into T, and this is energy here. So I can say A into T is having dimensions of X square divided by E. From there I can say A is having dimension of X square divided by E into T. Okay, now you multiply A into B. Multiply A into B. So A into B, if you multiply, they will have dimensions of X to the power 4 divided by E into T. Now write the dimensions. X to the power 4 will be L to the power 4. So L to the power 4 divided by energy, that is kg meter square per second square. So m L2 T minus 2, and this is T to the power 1. T to the power 1. Okay, so what it will become? M to the power minus 1, L to the power 2, and this will become T to the power 1. Okay, minus 1, that will go in the numerator, so that will become T to the power 1. So m minus 1, L2 T1, L2 m minus 1 and T1. Second option is matching here. Yeah, this is our first live actually. Sir, what about those students who do not do anything till now? Okay, if you have not covered anything till now and you are attending this live, so make sure you participate actively in this live. At least few of the things you will get. I am not saying everything you will get from this entire live, but at least few things you will understand. From few things there you will be able to solve some of the questions. Okay, so from that level your confidence will increase in the April attempt. I am not saying that if you are starting from zero, then in this attempt only you will get, very good percentile. May not be, but if you are attending this, then you give the first attempt, you will get few marks. Okay, your confidence will increase, then eventually you increase your practice, and then certainly in April attempt you can score very nicely. Okay, let us read this. The pitch of screw gauge is 1 mm. Okay, there are 100 divisions on the circular scale. When nothing is put in between the jaws, the zero of circular scale lies 8 divisions below the reference line. Now, zero of the circular scale is 8 divisions below the reference line, means the zero error is positive. So when I say zero error, that is positive. Okay, let me choose another color. Which color? Let us take white. Okay, so when I write zero error, that will be positive, and that is equal to 8 divisions. Okay, so plus 8 into how much how much is the one division? So this is the pitch 1 mm, and in one pitch there are 100 divisions. So this much is the zero error. Now, when a wire is placed between the jaws, the first linear division is clearly visible, while 72nd division on the scale coincides with the reference line. Okay, so when I write here, okay, so my length, that will be my main scale reading. How much is that? First division is clearly visible. First division means 1 mm. Yeah, plus 72nd division on circular scale coincide. How much is 72nd division? So 72 divisions into how much is the length of one division? That is 1 mm divided by 100. So this is main scale reading, this is circular scale reading. Subtract the zero error. So 8 into 1 mm divided by 100. Okay, so this is how we will get, this is my length. Okay, and what we need to find? The radius of the wire. So from there I will get the diameter. The wire is kept in between, half of this will be the radius. Okay, the radius, this is my diameter, let me write it d. So radius will be d by 2, half of the diameter. Okay, so I hope you all are able to understand. The vernier constant of vernier caliper is 0.1. So this is my least count here, and it has zero error, okay, of 0.05 with a negative sign. It means the zero error is negative. Okay, while measuring diameter of sphere, the main scale reading is this, and coinciding vernier scale division is 5. The correct diameter is, how we write when we are measuring with vernier scale? So I will write my diameter or my length is equal to main scale reading plus which division is coinciding. So we call that as vernier scale coinciding, okay, or vernier scale coinciding, okay, into the least count, into my least count. Okay, and then I need to consider zero error also. Here zero error is negative. Okay, we need to always subtract zero error, whether zero error is positive or negative. Okay, so minus zero error. Now put everything. What is the main scale reading? That is 1.7 plus what is vernier scale coincidence? So that is 5. So 5 into what is the least count? 0.1. Now write the unit also. This is in mm. 1.7 was, I think, in centimeter. Yeah, 1.7 centimeter. And minus the zero error is 0.05 centimeter. Okay, so minus 0.05 centimeter. Yeah, and now just do the calculations, and from here you will get your answer. Relative motion is important, sir, or can't skip that for January attempt, and I will do for April attempt. Relative motion is not that important. The important things from kinematics is the graphs, okay, and then the projectile motion. Okay, so these graphs is important, projectile is motion, and uniform acceleration formulas and questions from that, those are important, like motion under gravity and all. Relative motion is not that important, but yes, if you have time you can cover. If you don't have time, so you can skip as of now. Cover other topics which I mentioned here. A physical quantity Z depends on 4 observables, okay, A, B, C and D. The percentage of error in measurement of A, B, C and D are this. Okay, the percentage error in Z is. So how we write? This is the expression. This is my Z equal to, how I write delta Z by Z? So I will say delta Z by Z is equals to power of A is 2. So 2 into delta A by A plus 2 by 3, power of B is 2 by 3 into delta B by B, plus power of C is minus 1 by 2, but I need to find the maximum possible error, so I will consider that as positive. So 1 by 2 into delta C by C plus D to the power 3, minus 3 is there, I will consider that as positive delta D by D, like that. Now multiply both sides with 100 to convert everything in percentage. Okay, now put the values. So it will become 2 into percentage error in A, that is 2%, plus 2 by 3 into percentage error in B, that is 1.5%, that is 3 by 2%, plus 1 by 2 into percentage error in C, that is 4%, plus 2.5, that's 3 into 2.5, this is the percentage error in D. 2.5 is percentage error in D, so 3 into percentage error in D. So this is the expression. Now you can solve it. So this will become how much? 4% plus this will become 1% and this will become 2%. Yeah, and this will become 7.5%. How much is this now? 5 plus 2 is 6. 7. Yeah. So 5 plus 2 is 7 plus 7.5. So that will become 14.5%. Is there option? Yeah. 14.5% is the second option. B. Yeah, perfect. Okay, very nice. I'll request you, if you are watching this live, make sure you solve questions with me. Two vectors A and B having equal magnitude are inclined at an angle theta. Okay. Now what we need to check? We need to check for A plus B magnitude and A minus B. Okay. So this is A, this is B. They are inclined at an angle theta. Both magnitude is R. Now what will be the resultant? Certainly the resultant will be along the bisector. If I do A plus B, that will be along the bisector. So my resultant will be this. And what it is? Take the component along the bisector, 2r cos theta. So this will become r cos theta by 2. This will become r cos theta by 2. So 2r cos theta by 2. Perpendicular components will cancel. So this is my A plus B. So A plus B is 2r cos of theta by 2. Let us check for A minus B as well. Let us see that. A minus B. This was A plus B. I am doing A minus B. So this is A, this is B, angle is theta, this is my minus B, angle between them is 180 minus theta. The resultant of A and A minus B will be along the bisector. Okay, how much is this angle? 180 minus theta by 2, 90 minus theta by 2, 90 minus theta by 2. Take the components along this. So that will be r cos of 90 minus theta by 2, that is r sin theta by 2, and that also r sin theta by 2. So this is 2r sin of theta by 2. 2r sin of theta by 2, A minus B. Okay, that is not there in the options. So we are having third here as our correct option. Okay, are you able to solve this question? This question is very simple. You should comment what is your answer. Another question, let us see this now. Two particles are located at equal distance from the origin. The position vector are this. Okay, if both the vectors are right angle to each other, then the value of 1 by n is. Now they are right angle means the dot product should be 0. Take the dot product. So A dot B if I do, that will become 2 into 2, they are 4. Okay, 3n into minus 2, so that is minus 6n plus 2 into 4, that is 8p, and this is equal to 0. So but here two variables are there, n and p. Another thing is that is mentioned as equal distance from the origin. It means the magnitude of these vectors is equal. Okay, so whatever is the magnitude of this vector, how much is that? Root of 2 square 4 plus 3n square plus 2 square 4 is equal to root of, this is 2 square is 4 plus 2 square 4 plus 4p square. Equate that. So you can anyways take square and cancel that. Okay, so this I got 3n square is equal to 4p square. Okay, so I got my 3n is equal to plus minus 4 of p. So I got my P as plus minus 3n by 4. Okay, now put this here. Now two options we have, P can be plus 3n by 4 or it can be minus 3n by 4. Okay, now put both. So first of all, let us put plus 3n by 4. If I put plus 3n by 4, so it will become 4 minus 6n plus 8 into plus 3n by 4 is equals to 0. This is equal to 0. This is 4 into 2. So this is 6n, this is also 6n, 4 is equals to 0. It means that is not the right case. So P is equal to minus 3n by 4. Now put P is equals to minus 3n by 4. So it will become 4 minus 6n plus 8 into minus 3n by 4, and this is equal to 0. Okay. Now what it is? 4 into 2. So 4 minus 12. 4 minus 12 into n is equal to 0. So from there I got my n, that is 1 by 3, and 1 by n is equal to 3. Are you getting 3? Not? Okay. Try to solve. If you are not getting, at least you should give it a try. Another question. Here we are having force and my position vector. Okay. So what we need to find? Torque. What is the formula for torque? R cross F. Just take the cross product here. So torque is equals to R cross F. Now how to take the cross product? You know, you will make a matrix like this, I, J, K. First write R. This is my F, this is my R. So this will become 2, 1, 2, and this will become 3, 4, minus 2. So 3, 4, minus 2, and now I'll write it like this. This is for I cap. So minus 2, minus of 4 into 2, that is minus 8. So minus 2, minus 8, then write minus J here. So it will become, okay, so it will become 2 into minus 2, so that is minus 4. Okay, 2 into minus 2, minus 3 into 4, so that is minus 6. And then plus K, how we write for K? Now draw the lines like this. So it will become 2 into 4, that is 8, minus 3, that is 5. So I am getting it as minus 10 I cap plus 10 J cap plus 5 K cap. Minus 10 I cap plus 10 J cap plus 5 K cap. Simple things, isn't it? Questions are straightforward. In mains, questions are not that difficult. Questions are straightforward provided you have the confidence and you know the concepts. Two things are required. Not only concepts, confidence is also required. So you must have the confidence and you must know the right concepts to solve it. Now another question we are having, a cyclist move from P to Q and along the circumference reaches point S. The displacement means shortest path. I just need the magnitude basically. Okay, so this is the shortest distance between the initial and the final position, that becomes my R root 2. R is 2, so 2 root 2, what is that? Root of 8. That is our second option. Okay, let us move further. Another question. An object moves with speed v1, v2 and v3 along a line segment AB, BC, CD respectively as shown. AB is equals to BC is equals to, okay, and AD is equals to 3AB. It means all three are equal, this, this and this. AB is equals to BC is equals to CD. Then average speed of the object will be, what is the formula for average speed? That is my total distance divided by total time interval. Now let us take, this is my D, this is D, and this is D. So if I write V average, what is the total distance? 3D. What is the total time? Let us take in this, it takes time T1, here it takes time T2, here it takes time T3. So T1 plus T2 plus T3. Now what is T1? It is moving with speed V1 here, so my T1 is equals to D by V1. What is T2? D by V2. What is T3? D by V3. Now put it here. So 3D divided by, what is D1? T1, D by V1. This is D by V2, this is D by V3. So what it is from here? 3 V1, V2, V3 divided by V1, V2, V2, V3, V1, V3. Yeah, V1, V2, V2, V3, V3, V1. So that is which option? Third option. Third option. Okay. In mains, if we see, actually the questions is very simple. Questions are very simple. In 2025, 2024, if you see, 2023, you see, the papers are very straightforwards. Only few questions in the entire, you can say, physics paper. Only few questions. Not one exactly. I'll say in physics, last year there were, I think, on an average I am talking about 2 to 3 questions that were difficult, time consuming. If you avoid those 2 to 3 questions, I will say almost all the questions are very easy. Now, this is my next question. Let us read it. A body moves on a frictionless plane starting from rest. Sn is the distance moved between t is equals to n minus 1 to t is equals to n, and Sn minus 1 is the distance moved between t is equals to n minus 2 and t is equals to n minus 1. Then the ratio Sn minus 1 and Sn is 1 minus 2 by x. For n is equals to 10, the value of x is. Okay. Now here I think he didn't mention that this is a uniformly accelerated motion, but actually it is. Many times they miss few things. Okay, so this is actually a question of uniformly accelerated motion. Here the acceleration is constant. Sir, please wait 1 minute after you solve the question so that we can solve the question completely. Okay, okay then, I'll wait. So here, first of all, we should write in nth second how much distance a particle travels. In nth second means the time interval from n minus 1, t is equals to n minus 1 to t is equals to n. That is the meaning of nth second. So let us write that, what it is. So if I write the distance covered in nth second, that is Sn. So the distance it covered till n minus the distance it covered till n minus 1. So till n it covered u into t, t is n, ut plus half a into t square. This it covered till n minus it covered till n minus 1, ut plus half a t square. Subtract it. So u into n, and this is u into n minus 1. So the difference will be u plus. Now subtract these two terms. So half a, and here I am having n square minus n minus 1 whole square. So now a square minus b square is a plus b into a minus b. A plus b, so that will become n plus n minus 1 into a minus b. So n minus of n minus 1. So what is the formula from here? U plus half a into 2n minus 1. This is Sn. Many of you remember this formula. I derived it so that you understand it very nicely. Now, here it is mentioning that it starts from rest. Start from rest means my u is equals to 0. If it starts from rest, then my Sn will become, put u is equals to 0, it will become half a 2n minus 1. Now take the ratio Sn minus 1 divided by Sn. So Sn minus 1 divided by Sn will be, a by 2 is constant anyways, that will get cancelled. Okay, so I am not considering that. So 2 into, put n as n minus 1 divided by 2 into n minus 1. Okay, so this will become, now you take the ratio, so this will become 1 minus, okay, 1 minus 1 divided by 2 into n minus 1. what is n? N is 10. Okay, so 10 minus 1 is my 9, 9 into 2 is 18, and this is 2 by x. Okay, yeah, this is 2 by x, so this will become 2 by 36. Okay, if you put n is equals to 10 here, so this will become 9 into 18, so 1 minus 1 by 18. 1 minus 1 by 18, so this I can write as 1 minus 2 by 36. So here x is coming out to be 36. You can check if I'm making any calculation error here. You can check if I missed anything. Let me see again. Okay, half is anyways getting cancelled. 2 into n minus 1 divided by 2 into n minus 4. Oh, this is not that. This is 2 into what it was? 2 into n minus 1. 2 into n minus 1. Okay, yeah, I did a mistake here. This was, yeah, I did a mistake. Anyways, I'm correcting it again. This is wrong. Okay, here also. Now put the value, put n is equals to 10. Now solve it. So this will become 9 into 2, 18. 18 minus 1 is 17. So 17 divided by. And then again put n is equals to 10, 19. What it is? 17 by 19. I can write this as 1 minus 2 by 19. So x comes out to be 19. Okay. Yeah. X is coming out to be 19. Yes, perfect. Another question, a ball is thrown vertically upward with initial velocity 150 meter per second. The ratio of velocity after 3 seconds and 5 seconds is. Now how we write? Now I need velocity after a certain time. So I will use formula v is equals to u plus at. Okay. So after 3 seconds if I write, I will say my v is equals to u minus 3 into g. Acceleration is minus g in the downward direction. Okay, g in the downward direction, therefore minus g, considering upward direction as positive. So this will become 150 minus 30. Now this is my v1. Now if I write my v2 at t is equals to 5, so this will become u minus 5g. So that is 150 minus 50. What is this? This is 120 and this is 100. And the ratio, if you take the ratio here, this is 6 by 5. So that is 5 plus 1 divided by 5. X comes out to be 5. Okay. Another question. This is a velocity time graph of object moving in a straight line as shown in figure. What is the distance covered by the object between 0 to 4? So I need distance between 0 to 4, means take this area. Okay. So just find the area from 0 to 4. What is this? This is a trapezium. So 1 by 2, what is the area? Either you can take one as triangle, another this rectangle, and then sum it up. That is the area. Or if you know the formula for trapezium, that is 1 by 2 into the sum of the parallel sides into the distance between the parallel sides. So directly that formula also you can use. Anyways, let us make it a bit simple. 1 by 2 into base is 2 into the height here is 10 plus area of this base is my 2 into the height is 10. Okay, so what it is? 10 plus 20, so this comes out to be 30. That is my second option. So the question is, sir, from this session, how much marks can we get? Okay. In this session, I am covering entire physics, and the questions that we are discussing here, those are selected questions which covers the key concepts that are asked frequently in JEE Mains. Okay. So if you are attending this session, certainly the score will be improved. By how much it will improve, that will depend. Okay, that will depend with how much efforts you are attending this live. Okay, whether you are solving the questions with me or not. If you are doing everything, then certainly you will get a, you can say, I'll say a decent hype in your marks from this discussion. Okay. Let us discuss this question. Here, this is a velocity displacement graph of particle as shown in figure. The acceleration displacement graph will be. So, velocity displacement graph is this. I need AX curve. Now, this is not a standard. We know AT, we know XT, we know VT curves. Now, this is VX curve. How to solve this? Now, if there is question somewhat like this, so first thing is write the equation, and from there mathematically try to write the equation of acceleration. Okay, so write the equation of this graph. This is a straight line, y is equals to mx plus c. So y is my v is equals to slope is minus, slope is negative. Okay, so what is that? Minus v naught by x naught. So minus v naught by x naught, this is m into x plus c. The intercept is v naught. This is my velocity. How I can find acceleration? I know acceleration is dv by dt, but I don't need t. I don't need t, I need x only. So I know acceleration is v dv by dx. So I'll use acceleration as v dv by dx. Okay, mains paper is such, means I'll say is just straightforward that in 40 to 50 minutes you can solve all the questions. This I am telling for students. Okay, if I solve mains paper, I will take hardly 30 minutes. Okay, like in 2025 also, when I was solving all the papers, so it was hardly taking 30 to 35 minutes for each set. Now let us do this. Put the velocity here. So this is minus v naught by x naught into x plus v naught. This is my v into dv by dx. If you differentiate it, it will become minus v naught by x naught here. Okay, now write it. So what it will become? V naught by x naught square into x minus v naught square divided by x naught. So this is a equation of a straight line which is having positive slope and negative intercept. Positive slope and negative intercept. Only first option. Okay. When I gave my attempt in 2013 of JEE Mains, so that time we used to have 360 marks paper. Okay, so now we have 300. That time we used to have 360 marks paper, and like my center was in Haryana, in Rohtak. So in the morning, early morning, I started from my home. So that was in near Kharkoda. Okay, so from there it was a travel of nearly 2 hours. Okay, so first we went by bus, then we had some car. From there we went, and the city, when I reached, I was anxious in the morning, like 2 years I was preparing, and now this is the time I'll be giving the exam, and I was like whether I will be able to do good or not, like what if like I'm not able to solve any question. So it happens, we have so many doubts, but the thing is you need to have faith in yourself. Okay, so have faith in yourself. Yes, I have put so much efforts, at least something I will do. If not everything, I will do something. Okay, so that confidence must be there. So I started with chemistry section. So in I think 20 to 30 minutes I completed chemistry. Like in chemistry I was not very good, but like if I know, then I know, otherwise I'll leave it. So in 30 minutes I completed the chemistry. Then I started with physics. So physics I was able to solve almost everything in physics, and the last was maths. In physics I remember few of the questions till now. There was one question on mutual inductance. 2 rings was there. Okay, one ring there, then another ring at a certain distance. We need to find the mutual inductance then, and few more questions were there. Exactly I don't remember, but I remember still few of the questions I still remember, because that I'll say that feeling is different. Like first time you are entering in the exam hall, you prepared for 2 years, now you are giving that exam, like, and it decide everything. In my time there used to be one attempt only. It's not that we used to have January attempt and then we have April attempt. No, there was only one attempt. If you miss that, then appear in the next year. Okay, a particle moves along the x-axis and has its displacement x varying with time t according to the equation. This is the equation. Okay, xt curve, where c naught and c are constant. of appropriate dimension. Which of the following statement is correct? The acceleration we need to find. Okay, it's talking about the acceleration, the initial velocity. Okay, first of all, let us find the velocity, but just differentiate it. Okay, so velocity we know that is dx by dt. Differentiate it. So this will become c naught here, that is my constant. Differentiation of this will become 2t, okay, and then plus c into differentiation of t minus 2 whole square, that will become 2 into t minus 2. So that is 2 into t minus 2. Let me write it again, c 2 into t minus 2. So this is my velocity, again differentiate it. So acceleration will be 2c naught, then you differentiate it plus 2c. Now the acceleration is 2 into c naught plus c, the initial velocity, put t is equals to 0 in the expression, you will get minus of 4c. He is saying 4c, this is incorrect, this is incorrect, this is incorrect. Only D option is the correct answer. Done great at that time, sir. You are doing super. Okay. Thank you. So in my time, we like didn't have that much facilities. Like there was no like YouTube live or like that, no marathon sessions. Just we did some preparations. Okay, PYQs we did our module nicely. There were faculties which were helping us, and but there was no marathon session like this. There is somebody coming up and then brushing everything, helping. So those type of facilities were not there at that time. So we used to do everything ourselves only, like see like which topics I'm not confident with. Okay, then asks few of the seniors, sir, which topics are more asked. Okay, modern physics is very important. Okay, let us revise modern physics. These type of things used to be there at that time. A particle moves from point this at t is equals to 0 with initial velocity this. It is acted upon by constant force which produces a constant acceleration. Okay, what is the distance of the particle from the origin at t is equals to 2 seconds? Now initial position we know, initial velocity we know, and acceleration we know. We need to find the position at certain time. This is a uniformly accelerated motion. Although you can say here I cap j cap is there, but the acceleration is constant, isn't it? Where is the acceleration? This is my acceleration. Acceleration is constant, that is not changing with time. So I can use the uniformly accelerated formulas. Okay, what is that? S is equals to ut plus half a t square. Like this I'll write. S is my displacement. Displacement is my final position minus the initial position. This is my initial position. So 2i cap plus 4j cap, and this is u, the initial velocity, that is 5i cap plus 4j cap. So 5i cap plus 4j cap into the time, that is 2 plus half into the acceleration. What is that? 4i cap plus 4j cap. 4i cap plus 4j cap into t square. 2 square is 4. Now when you solve this expression, add all the I caps together and j caps together separately. Don't mix them. Okay. If k is also there, you can consider that also separately. Got it? From there you will get what is your r. And you need to find the magnitude of r. Okay. I am moving further. Actually, I need to move with a greater speed. I will increase my speed. Why so? Because there are 200 questions. And this is, we almost covered how many questions? 20, I think 20, and the time we took is 45 minutes. We need to increase speed. Let us read this question. A particle is projected with velocity u so that its horizontal range is 3 times the maximum height attained by it. Okay, horizontal range is 3 times the maximum height attained by it. And we know for a projectile, tan theta is equals to 4h by r. You remember this formula? If you don't remember it, you can derive it, like put the expression for h. What is that? U square sine square theta by 2g. Put the expression for r. What is that? U square sine 2 theta by g. From there you will get, that comes out to be, tan theta comes out to be 4h by r from there. Okay. So tan theta if I find, that is 4 into h divided by r. What is r? 3h. So this becomes 4 by 3. The horizontal range of the projectile is given by this. The horizontal range of the projectile is given by this. Then the value of n is. By the way, what is m here? I think there is some typing mistake in this question. Yeah. Okay, anyways. So if I write the horizontal range, what is that? U square sine 2 theta divided by g. Let me write it as u square 2 sine theta cos theta by g. What is that? U square into 2 into sine theta. Tan theta is 4 by 3. Sine theta will be 4 by 5. So 4 by 5 into cos theta is 3 by 5. 4 by 5 into 3 by 5 divided by g. And we are having g only there. So what it is? This is 4 into 3 into 2. This is 24. 12 into 2, 24 u square. 24 u square divided by 25g. 24 u square divided by 25g. We need to find the value of m here actually. This is my m. So m comes out to be 24. Fourth option. Got it? If you remember this, tan theta is equals to 4h by r, it's fine. If you don't remember, don't worry about that. Okay. So then you put h and you put r there, because this is what is given to us. Put here r, put here h formula. Okay. From there you will get tan theta. That is 4 by 3. From there, if you solve it, you will get it like this. Another question. A child stands on edge of the cliff, that is 10 meter above the ground, and throws a stone horizontally with initial speed of 5 meter per second. Okay. Whenever you solve question, try to draw diagrams. Okay, even in the exam hall. Why so? Because when you draw the diagram, you show the things. Okay, it is better to visualize, and like it's very difficult to make some mistakes there. Unless like the mistakes will be less. Silly mistakes will be less when you draw the diagrams. Okay, neglecting the air, the speed with which the stone hits the ground will be. When the stone will reach the ground, the horizontal velocity will remain the same. There is no acceleration in the horizontal direction. Only the vertical velocity will change. Initial vertical velocity is 0. Final vertical velocity is, we need to find how much distance it covered, 10 meter. Which formula should I use? V square minus u square is equals to 2as. Initial vertical velocity is 0. Final vertical velocity I need to find. The acceleration is 10 there. The displacement is 10. So Vy, this is my Vy, that comes out to be root of, what is this? 200. 10 root 2. So this is 10 root 2. Need to find the resultant speed, so that will become root of 10 root 2 square, that is 200, plus 5 square, that is 25, that comes out to be root of 225, that is 15. Yeah. Second option. Good evening, sir. Good evening. Okay. Let us move ahead. Another question. A river is flowing from west to east direction with speed 9 km per hour. Okay, the river is flowing in this direction with 9 km per hour. If a boat capable of moving at maximum speed of 27 km per hour in still water crosses the river in half a minute. So time it takes is half a minute, while moving with maximum speed at an angle of 150 to the direction of river flow. So the boat is moving in this direction like this. At an angle of 150 to the river flow means with the vertical, this angle will be 60. 90 plus 60. Total is 150. Got it? Okay, then the width of the river is. Now the time it takes to cross is the width of the river, W, divided by the vertical component. Now resultant velocity will be this speed of this boat with respect to river plus the speed of the river. That will be the resultant. In vertical direction, there is no component of the velocity of the river. So vertical velocity will be only this velocity. What was this? 27 km per hour. Cos of 60. Okay, so let me write this as V. Okay, what should I write? let me write this as V boat, okay, with respect to water. V boat with respect to water. So this is V boat with respect to water cos of 60. From there, I need my W. What is that? Time into V boat with respect to water cos of 60. How much time it took? It took half a minute. Half a minute is 30 seconds. What is V bot with respect to water? That is 27 km per hour. I'll convert that to meter per second. So 27 into 5 by 18. Remember it. We multiply with 5 by 18 to convert kilometer per hour to meter per second into cos of 60, that is 1 by 2. So what it is? 9 into 3, 9 into 2, 2 into 15. Okay, 15 into 3 into 5. So 15 into 15, what is that? 2 to 5 divided by 2. How much is this? 112.5 meters. Second option. Will there be a session for maths and chemistry? Yes. Tomorrow the session will be for chemistry and day after tomorrow the session will be for maths. The timing will remain the same. Another question, a butterfly is flying with velocity 4√2 meter per second in northeast direction. Northeast. Northeast direction means in this direction with 4√2 meter per second. Wind is slowly blowing at 1 meter per second from north to south. So from north to south, like this is the velocity of wind, and how much is that? 1 meter per second. The resultant displacement of butterfly in 3 seconds is, velocity is constant only, there is no acceleration. So just find the net velocity, okay, magnitude of that into the time, okay, 3, that will become the resultant displacement. So what is the resultant velocity of these two? Now take the components. This is 4√2, this is 45 degree, okay. How much is this? This is 4, this is 4. If we take the resultant, 4 minus 1 as 3 and horizontal we have only 4. What is the resultant of these two vectors? 5. Root of 3 square plus 4 square, because they are perpendicular to each other. So the distance will be 5 into 3. What is that? 15. First option. Sir, please explain again the previous question. This question, okay. Here it was mentioned that, let me rub it. Here it was mentioned that the river is flowing towards right with velocity 9 km per hour. A boat is there and it is moving at an angle 150 degree with the flow. Means this total angle is 150 degree. And this is the direction of velocity of the boat. And this is velocity of boat with respect to water. That is 27 km per hour. Now this angle I got, that is my 60. Okay. Now I am saying that the resultant velocity of the boat will be the resultant of the two. What? The velocity with respect to water plus the velocity of water, means the river. In vertical direction only we have the component of this only, okay. So V, velocity of boat with respect to water, cos of 60 in the vertical direction. So in vertical direction if I write, the time it will take is total displacement in the vertical direction divided by total velocity in the vertical direction. From there I got my width, putting the values, okay. Are you getting it? Sridhar, you got it? How long will the session be? We will try to cover 200 questions and we will see in how much time we are going to cover. I am expecting it should last till 11 PM, okay. We will try to cover everything till that time. Let us see. Now almost 1 hour is completed and we covered only I think 22 questions. So we need to increase our speed. The stream of a river is flowing with speed 2 km per hour. A swimmer can swim at 4 km per hour. What should be the direction of swimmer with respect to the flow of the river to cross the river along straight line? Means this is the zero drift condition. So the swimmer will swim, let us take at an angle theta with the vertical, such that the horizontal component of the resultant of velocity of swimmer with respect to water plus the velocity of water or the velocity of river. Horizontal component should become 0. Then only resultant it will move in the vertical direction. So this is velocity of swimmer with respect to water. So it's a velocity of swimmer with respect to water sine of theta, that is this component, must be equal to velocity of river, then only it will move resultant in vertical direction. So sine theta comes out to be 1 by 2. So theta is equals to 30 degree. I need to find the angle direction of the swimmer with respect to the flow. I need to find the angle with the flow. So 30 plus 90 is 120, fourth option. Got it? Okay. A flywheel is accelerated uniformly from rest and rotates through 5 radian in first second. The angle rotated by the flywheel in next second is. Just use the uniformly accelerated formulas for rotational motion, okay, for circular motion I'll say, okay. So it is starting from rest, means initial angular velocity is 0, alpha is constant, okay, uniformly from rest. It means our alpha is constant. So I say S is equals to ut plus half at square. That formula I will use. S is equals to ut plus half at square. If I write this formula in for, you can say, circular motion, it will become my angular displacement is equals to initial angular velocity into time plus half alpha into t square. This is my 0. So my angular displacement is basically half alpha t square. Okay. So in first second my angular displacement is 5. So 5 is equals to half alpha into 1 square. The angle rotated by the flywheel in next second. So in 2 seconds total if I write the displacement, so that will be half alpha into 2 square. 2 square is 4. So that is 4 times of this. So this becomes 20. So 20 in 2 seconds. In first second 5, so in second will be 20 minus 5, that is 15. So in second it will rotate by 15 radian. A body of mass 2 kg moves with velocity. This enters into a constant force field of 6 Newton directed along positive z-axis. If the body remains in the field for 5 by 3 seconds, then the velocity of the body when it emerges the force field is. Force field is along z-axis, so acceleration is only along z-axis. How much is the acceleration along z-axis? So I will say AZ is equals to the force along z-axis divided by the mass, that is 6 divided by 2, so that is 3. And what is the unit? Meter per second square. Initial velocity along z-axis was 0. Velocity after 5 by 3 seconds, I'll use formula V is equals to U plus AT along z-axis. So Vz comes out to be 0 plus 3 into the time is 5 by 3. So that comes out to be 5 meter per second. These two velocities will remain the same along x-axis and y-axis because acceleration along those axes is 0. So my net velocity will become 3i cap plus 4j cap plus 5k cap. 3i cap plus 4j cap plus 5k cap, that is second option. Okay. A steel block of mass 10 kg rests on horizontal floor as shown. When the 3 iron cylinders are placed on it as shown, the block and cylinder goes down with an acceleration of 0.2 meter per second square. The normal reaction R by the floor if the mass of iron cylinder is equal to 20 kg each. This is 10 kg. Let me write with different color. Which one should I take? I think this is a better color. Okay, anyways, this is 20 kg each. Okay, steel block was 10 kg. This is 10 kg. This is 20, 20, 20. How much is total? Total is 70 kg. So it's like a block, single block of 70 kg put on the floor, and this floor is going down with acceleration 0.2 meter per second square. How much will be the normal reaction? This is N. Okay, force due to gravity is mg. Now write the acceleration equation, force acceleration equation in the vertical direction. So I'll say mg minus n is equals to m into a. M into a, so n comes out to be m into g minus a, and this is how we write the g effective. If it is going down with acceleration a, g effective will become g minus a. If it is going up with acceleration a, g effective will become g plus a. And this question was asked in JEE Advanced 2025 also, similar type of question. There was a simple harmonic motion, and then we need to find the difference between maximum and minimum normal reaction on a lift. I hope so it was like that only. Yeah, okay. So this is the simple things which are multiple times asked. So what it is now, this is 70 into what is g here, g is 10, so 10 minus a is 0.2. okay, now do the calculations, you will get the answer. Got it? 3 blocks m1, m2, m3 having mass 4 kg, 6 kg, 10 kg respectively are hanging on a smooth pulley, okay, rope 1, 2, 3 as shown. Okay, the tension in rope 1 T1 when they are moving upward with acceleration 2. Okay, so this whole system is moving upward with acceleration 2 meter per second. We need to find T1. What is T1 here? Now you can consider that this entire setup is a single block. Okay, this is single block of 6 plus 4, 10 plus 10, 20 kg moving up with an acceleration of 2 meter per second square. This tension force is T. Downward we are having mg. Okay, it is having acceleration 2 meter per second square in the upward direction. So write the force acceleration equation in. So what it will become, T minus mg is equals to ma. T becomes equals to m into g plus a. And what is m? M is 20 into g plus a is my 12. Okay, so what it is now, 240. Yeah, 12 into 2 is 24, 240. Consider this entire thing as a single block which is moving like this, because I only need T1. If he would be asking here for T2, I'll be only considering these two blocks. Okay, then I'll be writing the equations. Yeah, Sridhar, this is 240. Okay, another question. As per given figure, a weightless pulley P is attached on a double inclined frictionless surface. The tension in the string will be. Now this is frictionless surface. So in one direction this whole system will be moving. Let us take in this direction with acceleration a. So this will be moving up with acceleration a. Okay. Now I can just write all the forces considering the tension force also for the two blocks and write the force acceleration equation, and then I'll solve for whatever is my tension force there. That is one way. Another way is just see the total pulling force divided by total mass. From there you will get the acceleration. From there you can find tension. So two ways. Let us go with the simpler method so that everyone can understand. It will have a force mg in the downward direction whose component in this direction will be mg sine theta. So this will become 4g sine 60 and its component will be 1 into g sine 30. It is moving in this direction with acceleration. Now in this direction if I write the equation, so this will become 4g sine 60 minus t is equals to 4a. This is my first equation. For this block, this will become t minus 1 into g sine 30 and this is equal to 1 into a. This is my second equation. Now solve these equations, from there you will get T. From one of the equation, put the value of A in the second equation, okay, and from there you can solve for T. Well, that is very straightforward. As shown in the figure, a block of mass √3 kg is kept on a horizontal rough surface. The coefficient of friction is given to us. The critical force to be applied on the vertical surface as shown at an angle 60 degree with horizontal such that it does not move will be 3x, then the value of x is. It does not move means the static friction will be at its maximum value. So force due to friction, that will be equal to mu into n. Now take the component of the forces. So let us take this as my F. So the horizontal component will be F cos 60. So this will be F cos 60. This will be F sin 60. Another force is mg. Another force is the normal. Another force is the friction force, which is at its maximum value because force is maximum, just going to slide. So that is mu into n. In the vertical direction, the acceleration is 0. So if I write the normal reaction, so that will become F sin 60 plus mg. Now in the horizontal direction, it is just going to move. So F cos 60 is equal to mu n. F cos 60 is equal to mu into F sin 60 plus mg, and from there you can solve for F. What we need to find? F, yeah. So that is my 3x, and then we need to find x. So that will become F by 3 basically. So simple thing, just solve for F from this. Mu is given as 1 by 3 root 3. Cos 60, that is 1 by 2, sin 60 is root 3 by 2, mg mass is root 3, so this will become root 3 into g. G is 10. Got it? Okay. Another question. A block A takes 2 seconds to slide down a frictionless incline of 30 degree and length L, kept inside a lift going up with uniform velocity v. Now this lift is going up with uniform velocity. So if it is going with uniform velocity, it means what? It is my inertial frame of reference. Okay, so there is no difference in acceleration. Acceleration due to gravity will effectively will not change. Just take effectively, that will be g only. Okay, if the incline is changed to 45 degree, the time taken by the block to slide down the incline will be approximately. So what is the time it takes? Time is root of 2L divided by g. Sorry, not L by g, 2L by a. This is how we write. How I wrote it? S is equals to half ut plus half at square. It is starting from rest. So S is equals to half at square. S is my distance, the length. From there, time becomes root of 2s by a or 2l by a. Now when it is sliding down an incline, the acceleration, this is a smooth incline, so the acceleration will be g sine of theta. Okay, this is theta. So in this direction, the acceleration will be g sine of theta. So this is basically 2L divided by g sine of theta. This is the formula for time. Now initially the incline was inclined at an angle 30 degree and the time it took was 2 seconds. So 2 is equals to root of 2L divided by g into sine 30 is 1 by 2. So this becomes root of 4L by g. Next time, the angle becomes 45 degree. So sine theta is 1 by root 2. So this will become 2 root 2 L by g. Okay, so this time is basically this whole divided by root of 2, isn't it? Yeah, inside the root. Okay, inside the root you divide this with root 2. It means 2 divided by root of root 2 it will become. Yeah. Okay, so root of 2L by g, from there you can put. Okay, so you see this is root of 2 root L by g, this is root of 4L by g. So just you need to divide 4L by g with root 2. So 4L by g with root 2. So 4L by g is my 2 divided by inside the root na, so root of 2. Got it? Okay. A system of two blocks, mass 2 kg and 8 kg, placed on a smooth table as shown in the figure. The coefficient of static friction between two blocks is 0.5. The maximum horizontal force that can apply to the block of mass m so that the blocks move together will be. When the blocks move together, it means what? The friction between the two is static. And when the force is maximum, it means the friction reached its critical value. There is a limit you can apply the force here. Why so? Because on the top block, this block will be moving in horizontal direction only due to the friction force. If friction is sufficient to provide that acceleration, it will be able to move, otherwise it will not be able to move. Okay. So what is the maximum acceleration for this block? For this block, only friction force is there in the horizontal direction. So the acceleration for that block is F divided by m. So if I write the maximum possible acceleration such that it will move with the bigger block, that will be my maximum static friction force divided by m. So this is my mu static into n, that is mg divided by m. So that is mu static into g. What is mu static? 0.5. So 5 is my maximum possible acceleration of the system. Okay, 5 is the maximum possible acceleration of the system. By the way, G is 10 or 9.8. That's not mentioned. I think I should take 9.8. Should take 9.8. So this is 0.5 into 9.8. So that will become 4.9. This is the maximum possible acceleration when these two blocks move together. So F max will be m plus m into a max. On this whole system, in the horizontal direction, there is only F. So I will say F is equals to m plus m into a. So F max will be m plus m into a max. What is a max? Is 4.9. What is m plus m? That is 8 plus 2 into, that is my 10 into 4.9, that comes out to be 49 Newton. Yeah, third option. 49 Newton. Getting it? Okay. Let us solve this. A car of mass m moves on a banked circular, just a minute, yeah, moves on a banked road having radius r and banking angle theta. To avoid slipping from banked road, the maximum permissible speed of the car is v0. Now what is the formula for maximum permissible speed? That formula you must remember. Why so? Because this formula is multiple times asked, therefore. Okay, so that is yeah, so what that expression, mu plus 10 theta upon 1 minus mu 10 theta, yeah, root of rg into mu plus 10 theta upon 1 minus mu 10 theta. This is the expression. So from this expression you can this is my v0, okay. So from there you can write v0 square is like that, or from there you can solve for mu. So you write mu in terms of v0 rg and 10 theta. So from there you can solve quickly. Okay, 4 particles ABCD of mass, these have same momentum respectively. The particle with maximum kinetic energy is, how kinetic energy and momentum are related? So kinetic energy is p square by 2m. Momentum is same, least the mass, greater the kinetic energy. So greatest kinetic energy for m by 2, that is my particle A. Got it? Force is this, acts on a particle. The work done by this force when the particle moves from y is equals to 0 to y is equals to 10. This is not a constant force, this is a variable force. Don't write work done always as F dot S. Okay, make sure that F dot S is only applicable when the force is constant. Here the force is variable, we need to integrate. Explain once, sir. Okay, Shridhar, which question you want me to explain again? You want me to explain this one? Okay. Kinetic energy is related to momentum as p square by 2m. How? Kinetic energy is half mv square. Okay. Now in this expression, multiply and divide with mass. In the numerator, m into v is momentum. So momentum square, that I am writing as p square divided by 2m. Now here it is saying momentum is same for all the particle. Momentum is same means this is same. Kinetic energy is inversely proportional to mass. Lesser the mass, greater the kinetic energy. So least mass is for m by 2, so the greatest kinetic energy will be for m by 2. Okay. Now here we need to integrate. Okay. So just integrate it. Only the particle is moving along y-axis. The work done will be f dy. What is that? 5y plus 20 dy. Okay. And y goes from 0 to 10, 0 to 10, solve it, 5y square divided by 2 plus 20 into y. Plus 20 into y, put the values. So 5 by 2 into y goes from 0 to 10, so that will become 100 here, plus 20 into 100 here. I hope there is no calculation mistake. Yeah. Okay, what it is? So this is 250 plus this is 2000, so 2250 joules. Oh, 0 to 10. This is 10, 0 to 10. Okay, so this will become 10, 20 into 10. This was 5 by 2 into 10 square. Yeah. So what it is now? This is 250 plus 200. So this is 450 joules. I can do a calculation mistake. You can correct that if I miss few things. Yeah, 450. Got it. A block of mass 100 grams is projected with velocity 20 meter per second at 60 degree with horizontal. The decrease in kinetic energy of the ball during the motion from point of projection to highest point. Okay, so the ball is projected at 20 meter per second at 60 degree. It will go like this. At the highest point, how much will be the velocity? Only the horizontal component, 20 cos 60, 10 meter per second. How much decrease the kinetic energy? Initial kinetic minus final kinetic. So half m initial velocity square 20 square minus final velocity square 10 square. Now put the values. What is m? M is 100 grams. So 1 by 2 into, convert that to kg. So 100 by 1000 into, this is 400 minus 100 is 300. 15 joules. This much is the decrease in the kinetic energy. Sir, is your one shot video enough to get 40 to 50 marks in mains? Just 40 to 50 marks. You only need 40 to 50 marks. If you watch the one shots videos and solve the questions, solve the practice sheets, okay, it will be, I'll say, not only 40 to 50. You will get more than that, much more than that actually. In the one shots, I am covering everything, detailed one shots, if you see. Okay, so you will get much more than that. You should target till from, at least 70 to 80 marks. A particle of mass m moves on a straight line with velocity increasing with distance like this, okay, where alpha is constant. The total work done by all the forces applied on the particle during the displacement from x is equals to 0 to x is equals to d. So work done by all the forces is equals to change in the kinetic energy. That is my work energy theorem. So change in kinetic energy is half m v final square minus v initial square. X goes from 0 to d. So what is v final? V final, put x is equals to d, alpha root d. What is v initial? Put x is equals to 0, that is 0. So this will become half m alpha root d square, so that will become alpha square into d. So alpha square d m by 2. Okay. Got it? Such simple things are asked in mains. Such simple things. And even if somebody is missing mains questions, at least in physics I am talking about, then it's not good actually. Very, very simple, very, very easy, straightforward questions are asked, except few questions in the entire paper. Last time there was one question on angular momentum, I hope, if I remember correctly. That was a bit difficult. And there was, I think, yeah, few more questions were there. Yeah, few more questions were there. They were difficult. Otherwise, entire chapter, entire paper were very, very straightforward. Very, very straightforward. Almost, I'll say, uh, 10 questions were just formula based. Okay, and few were like a bit, you can say, things you need to do in that. Otherwise, most of the questions were straightforward. Okay, a spring gun having spring constant 100 Newton per meter, a small bob B of mass 100 gram is put in its barrel. By compressing the spring through 0.05 meter, there should be a box placed at a distance d on the ground so that ball falls in it. If the ball leaves the gun horizontally at a height of 2 meter, the value of d is. So, where the ball will fall, this falls in a box and the distance of the box is equal to d. You need to find the value of d. How much will be d? D will be the horizontal velocity into the time of flight. What is the time of flight? In the vertical direction it is having 0 initial velocity, so the time of flight will be root 2h by g. So t flight is equal to root of 2h by g. What is that? Root of 2 into h is 2 divided by g is what? G is 10, not mentioned. It's not mentioned. Let us take it 10. Okay, anyways, I'm taking it 10 like this. Now time I got, what is u? Conserve the mechanical energy. Now spring potential energy is converting to the kinetic energy. So half kx square is equals to half mv square. Half is getting cancelled. From there, this is my horizontal velocity. This I am writing as u. Okay. So what is u then? U is x root of k by m. What is x? X is 0.05. Yeah. Root of k, what is k? K is 100. What is m? M is 100 grams. So 100 divided by 1000, so 0.1, so 1 by 10. So this is my u. Now multiply that with t. So d will be u, that is 0.05 into root of 1000 into root of 4 by 10. So that will become 2 by root of 10. Root of 10, this will get cancelled. 10 will come out from here. Okay, so this will become 0.5 into 2, that comes out to be 1 meter. 1 meter. I will say these type of questions to be formula based only. Not that like you just apply some, hit some formula without thinking. No, these type of questions are just formula based. Just apply the formula of t flight, root 2h by g, just conserve the mechanical energy, you will get the initial velocity, multiply that, get the answer. Okay, got it? A body of mass 2 kg is initially at rest. It starts moving unidirectionally under the influence of a source of constant power P. Its displacement in 1 second, so its displacement in 4 seconds is, okay, I think this one should not be there. In 4 seconds is this, the value of alpha is, okay. Influence of source of constant power. So power is constant. So in time t, how much energy it will get? P into t. And this will be half m into u square. That will be my kinetic energy. It's starting from rest. Okay. So what is my velocity u at any time t? So that is p 2 pt divided by m whole root of this. And this I can write as dx by dt. and from there you solve for x. Time goes from 0 to 4, you will get what is your x. Okay, I am moving ahead because we have less time, more to cover. The potential energy of a particle in a region of space is given like this. The magnitude of x component of the force. How we relate the force? F is equals to minus of del u by del x I cap plus del u by del y j cap plus del u by del z k cap. What is this del? Partial differentiation. Partial differentiation with respect to x, then with respect to y, then with respect to z. Only I need the x component, means only this. So partially differentiate it with respect to x. So this will become minus of 2 into 2x. What we need at x is equals to 1. Here x is 1. So put x is equals to 1. So this is minus 4 I cap. I just need the magnitude, that is 4. Okay. Just need the magnitude, so just neglect the sign. A bob of mass m is suspended at point O by light string of length L and left to perform vertical motion, okay, vertical circular motion as shown in the figure. Yeah. Initially, by applying horizontal velocity v0 at point A, the string becomes slack when the bob reaches to point D. Here the string becomes slack. The ratio of kinetic energies. String becomes slack here, it means it is the minimum velocity with which it can complete the circular motion, vertical circular motion. How much is that? Root 5 GL. So this velocity is root 5 GL. Okay. Now you need to find kinetic energy at B, apply conservation of mechanical energy at A and B. Kinetic plus potential here is equal to kinetic plus potential there. You will get kinetic at B. Same thing you can do for A and C. Okay. Now I am taking this as a reference. This I am considering as L. Okay, so this is my L by 2 and this is also L by 2. This is L by 2. I am saying but total mechanical energy at A is equals to total mechanical energy at B. Okay. EA is equals to EB. At A, how much is the total mechanical energy? The kinetic there, what is that? Half m into u square, 5 GL. Potential is 0 is equals to. At B, kinetic energy I am considering as KB plus the potential is mgh. H is my L by 2. Okay, for B. Now from here you write what is kinetic energy at B. So that will become 5 by 2 minus 1 by 2 is 4 by 2, that is 2. So 2 mgl. Okay, now apply between A and C. Mechanical at A is equals to mechanical at C. What is at A? The same thing, half m 5 GL plus 0. The kinetic is, potential is 0 here. So here my potential will be mg into this total height, that is L plus L by 2, 3L by 2. So kinetic at C plus potential at 3 is 3 mgl by 2. Now here if I write kinetic at C, I got as 5 by 2 minus 3 by 2 is 2 by 2, that is mgl. So the ratio is 2 is to 1. Second option. Got it? Getting? I want all of you to actively participate because this is our new channel. First time we are going live. Okay, so we need a good response from your side that yes, you are solving these questions, and if you are having any conceptual doubt, you can ask here. Okay, you can ask any conceptual doubt in the questions that I am solving here. So I will clear that. Another question. Center of mass of thin rectangular plate with sides of length A and B whose mass per unit length sigma varies like this would be. Okay, here mass per unit length is varying along x. Along y, it is not varying, along y it is the same. It is only varying as we are moving along x. So along y, if you see the YCM will be B by 2 only. YCM will be B by 2. Okay, only I need XCM. I can directly solve this question just by seeing the options. You want me? Let me show you. It will not be at center because it's not uniform. This is incorrect. Okay. As we are moving towards the right, the density, mass density is increasing, means the center of mass will be towards the right, greater than a by 2. XCMA will be greater than a by 2. Only first option. Okay. Sir, keep going. Right now I am doing maths, Mahatandav, but will soon join this. Don't get demotivated. Remember, we are counting on you. Oh, thank you, Ayush. I am motivated. Okay, thank you, thank you. Okay, so directly we can solve just by seeing the options. You see, otherwise I have to do integration here to solve this. But just by seeing the options, I can say only first option is correct. Now let me show you how to solve it mathematically. So YCM I got anyways, that is a by 2. That is b by 2. Okay, YCM is my b by 2. Why so? Because along y the mass distribution is not changing. Okay, so center of mass will be at the center of y coordinate, total y. For x, let us take a distance x from here. I am taking a strip of thickness dx. Okay, so its mass is dm. So if I write my xcm, that will be integration of x dm divided by integration of dm. That's all. What is x dm? So x into dm. Dm is this into dA. This is mass per unit area. So dm will be mass per unit area into the area. What is the area of this strip? That is dx into b. So b dx. Thickness is dx, width is b. So b into dx, that becomes my area. So this is sigma naught x by a dx. Not understand, sir. Explain the logic, Sridhar. Okay, Sridhar, you want the logic again of directly marking the answer? Okay, first let me explain this part, then I'll come back to the direct explanation. Okay, so first let me solve it. So x into dm, dm is sigma naught by a into dx. Yeah, sigma naught by a into x into dx divided by integration of sigma naught by a into x dx. Sigma naught by a is constant, that is cancelled. Integration of x square is x cube by 3, x cube by 3, limit from 0 to x goes till a, divided by, here integration of x will be x square by 2, limit from 0 to a. So this will become 2 by 3a, 2a by 3. So the coordinates are, xcm is 2a by 3. So the coordinates are 2a by 3 comma b by 2, which is first option. I am saying just see the options. See the options here. Don't solve this question, you can directly mark the answer. How I am saying? This is non-uniform, the center of mass is not going to be at the center. A by 2 is wrong. YCM will be at the center because mass density is varying along x. Along y it is not varying. So YCM will be at the center. So b by 2 only. YCM is b by 2. This is incorrect. As I am moving towards x, the mass density is increasing. The center of mass will be at a greater distance than half. Why so? Because this part is heavier. That part is heavier. The center of mass will be shifted towards the right. It means xcm will be greater than a by 2. xcm will be greater than a by 2. It cannot be a by 3. Only first option is logical. Ayush Pratap is saying, sir, I have a request. Please, before JEE Mains, give us a recorded or live session where you will revise us each chapter by formulas like electrostatics formulas, cases and all. Okay, for each chapter, like you need all the formulas. We'll provide you a PDF for that, isn't it? Like if I go I'll explain in a video, then it will become a one shot of that chapter, isn't it? Ayush, what do you need? Okay, you got it? How I am able to mark the answer directly? Yes, yes, Sridhar. That is the point. Now you have to be smart in mains. Nobody is going to see whether you are solving a question or you are directly hitting the answer by a logic. Okay, nobody is going to see that. You just need to save your time. When you are in the examination hall, the pressure is so much. Okay, sometimes even though I know the integration, but I don't have time to do integration. I cannot do it. Sometimes it happens. Okay, many times it happens, not sometime, many times it happens. You are in the examination hall, you know how to solve a question, but you don't have time to solve that. Then what you need to do? You need to be smart. Come to the options. Come to the options first. So whenever you are reading a question, just have an eye at the options also. Always. So many times, like almost I'll say, if there are 25 questions, 5 questions you can solve just by seeing the options. Okay, it happens. I'll show few of the cases here itself. So one case was that. Okay, now another question. The position vector of center of mass RCM of a asymmetric uniform bar of negligible area of cross section. Yeah, this is asymmetric bar. This is a uniform bar. We need to find the center of mass of the entire system. Now, this is one part, this is another part, this is another part. Okay, let us write the coordinates of center of mass of each. This is length L, this length is 2L. Okay, so I am considering this mass as 2m from here to here. What are the coordinates for center of mass? Height is L and the axiom will be at the middle. So L is the axiom of this bar and L is the y-sim, because y is L only. For this bar, the mass is m. What are the coordinates? X coordinate is L, y coordinate is L by 2. So L comma L by 2. Now for this bar, this length is L only, so mass is m. Okay, for L length I am considering mass m. So this mass is m only. This is the coordinates of the center of mass. How much is that? This is 2L plus L by 2. So 5L by 2 is my axiom. Y-sim is 0 for this bar. Now write axiom will be m1x1 plus m2x2 plus m3x3 divided by m1 plus m2 plus m3. Same thing with YCM. Same formula. Okay. Now axiom, let me show you how I write axiom. Axiom will be m1, I am considering this as 1, this is 2 and this is 3. So m1 x1, so that is 2m into x1 is L for that. For this mass is m, x is L. For this mass is m, x is 5L by 2 divided by the total mass 2 plus 3 plus 1, that is 4m. Okay, so this is how I got my axiom, and similarly I will get my YCM. But sir, a video is much beneficial, like for listing it through. Okay, so in a video I should just tell all the formulas, the chapter wise formulas quickly, just you need that. So because in a video I am just showing the formulas there without any explanation, it will look like meaningless, isn't it? Like I am just telling you the formulas. This is the formula for magnetic field at a point due to a wire. This is a formula for magnetic field due to a ring on its axis. This is the formula due to a circular ring at its center, like that. This is due to solenoid, like that. Ayush is saying yes sir. Oh, let me think about it, because I think like without explanation, just showing the formulas in a video will look like meaningless, because generally we provide formulas in a sheet. I'll think about it. Okay, let us read this question. A piece of wood of mass 0.03 kg is dropped from top of 100-meter high building. At the same time, a bullet of mass 0.02 kg is fired vertically. Okay, let me show you what is the condition. This is a 100-meter high building. Yeah, a piece of wood is dropped from here. Okay, this is 0.03 kg. Okay, at the same time, bullet of mass 0.02 is fired vertically with 100 meter per second. So this is fired vertically with velocity 100 meter per second and its mass is 0.02 kg. The bullet gets embedded in the wood, then the maximum height to which the combined system reaches above the top of the building is. This question seems like a bit complicated, but trust me, if you solve this by center of mass method, it's just you can say simple thing. Okay, so let me solve with center of mass method. Why I am solving with center of mass? Because collision will not have an impact there. Collision will not have an impact there. Okay, I am just saying how high the center of mass will go. Okay, because after that, when the combined system is moving after collision, then the center of mass is there itself. Okay, and whatever is the initial height of the center of mass, and there is some initial velocity, the center of mass will go like this till this height. Only that height, only the combined system after striking, the combined system will reach the same height. Okay, just solve this by center of mass, simple thing. So what is the coordinate of center of mass initially? So from here you need to find, so this is at 100, this is at 0, so 100 into, so this initial coordinate of center of mass, initial height I am writing, so that is 100 into 0.03, okay, this is at 0, divided by the total mass m1 plus m2. What I am doing? m1 y1 plus m2 y2 divided by m1 plus m2. So this is 0.05. So what it is? I got this as 5 into 20, so 60. So this is 60 meter. What is the velocity of center of mass, initial velocity? So I can do again m1 v1 plus m2 v2 divided by m1 plus m2. Okay, so m1, this is 0.03 into 0 because this is at rest, plus this is 100 meter per second, so 100 into 0.02 divided by m1 plus m2. What is that? 0.05. This is my UCM. So from here what it is? 5 into 20, so that is 40 meter per second. So now forget everything, I am having a single particle which is projected with velocity 40 meter per second from a height of 60 meter till how much high it will go? U square by 2g. So this height from here will be just 40 square divided by 2 into g. Okay, so this is 40 into 40 divided by 20. So this is 80 meter, 80. So this is 80 meter from here. So this is 80. I need how high above the cliff? How high above the cliff? So that is 80 plus 60 is 140. This is 100. So 40 meter above the cliff. So this is 40 meter. Third option. This was a bit lengthy question. It seems to a bit lengthy, but solve this with center of mass method. That is a quick solution. Otherwise, you will see at what height they collided, okay, at what height the collision happened, what will be the velocity after the collision, and then you will solve. It will have multiple steps there. Sir, for both boards, I have seen a lot. Sir, for boards, I have seen a lot. A YouTube channel doing physics class 12 derivation in Hindi. Studies like me don't know Hindi. Okay, it would be nice if you make a video for physics derivations. Now in my one shots I am doing all the derivations. I am not skipping any derivation in the one shots, if you have seen that. Sir, can we first use equation of motion for it, then taking it a system apply? Now if you here use equation of motion to find where the collision happened and then till how high it will go, it will take a lot of time, multiple steps it will take. So just forget everything, find the initial height of center of mass, find the initial velocity of the center of mass, acceleration of center of mass is g only. From there see how high the center of mass will go, that will be your total height. From there you get the answer. So solving by center of mass is quicker here. Otherwise, it will take almost 10 minutes if you solve by that method. Yeah, momentum conservation and all you will do, it will take lot of time then. Because if you apply momentum conservation, first you need to see at what height the collision is happening. Okay, then you will see what will be the velocities during collision. Then you will find the velocities during collision. Then you need to find what will be the velocity after the collision of the combined system. From there you will see at what height the combined system will go. So it requires multiple steps there. I am telling you shortcut. Okay, another question, center of mass of thin, this is a mistake. Okay, anyways, this is a typing mistake. What is happening here is, this mass m, okay, particle A is falling from this height, it strikes this mass m by 2, and after striking we need to find the velocity of one of the particle. Let us take for particle A. Okay, so it will come like this. When it will reach here, it will be having certain velocity. Okay, when A will reach here, it will be having velocity in the horizontal direction like this. It will be a head to head collision. Okay, and let us take the collision is elastic, and then you need to find the final velocities. How you will find? Let me show. Initial condition is this. This is B, this is A. This is my initial condition. A will be having some speed in the horizontal direction. How much is that? Root 2gh. Okay, what is the h here? This is L, this is R. Okay, so this is my R by 2. So the height it falls is R by 2. You can apply conservation of mechanical energy. Decrease in potential energy is equals to increase in kinetic energy. Okay, that way also you can write. From there you will get your velocity as root of 2g into h is my R by 2. This is the initial velocity of A. After collision, consider A is moving like this with speed v1, B is moving like this with speed v2. Now, apply, you can say conservation of momentum, yes, and then another for conservation of energy we can write coefficient of restitution. So, let me apply conservation of momentum. Conservation of momentum if I write, so towards the left I am taking positive. So A, I am taking this as my V0. What is the mass? M by 2 and M. M by 2 and M. Towards the left I am taking positive. Initial momentum is M into V0. Final momentum is M by 2 into V2 plus M into V1. Second is coefficient of restitution is 1. So velocity of separation is equals to velocity of approach. What is the velocity of separation? V2 minus V1. What is the velocity of approach? That is my V0. I have these two equations, two variables V1 and V2, from there you can find. What is the E for collision here? Yeah, it's a elastic collision actually. Elastic collision it is. Okay, so E is equals to 1. Sir, the one shot you uploaded and the marathon is enough for 93 percentile in physics. More than enough. More than enough. Okay. A ball is dropped from height. Actually, you can get 99 percentile provided you I'll say that like you attend the one shots nicely, because everything is there in the one shots, all the derivations, all the formulas, all the type of questions, and in marathon you will have a good practice. Okay. Sir, I am serious JEE aspirant and I have request the team to complete the portion before JEE. Please sir, you are the only hope for students like me who can't understand Hindi to follow manzil. Okay, complete the portion. So you need the entire portions. Okay, I need to check with the team because the concern is our channel is new. That is the concern. But I'll try. Okay, you can put in the comments on the videos in the channel, okay, in the one shots. There you can put your comment. We'll respond to you. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I got your comment. Yeah. Sir, is the session for both 11th and 12th or only for 11th? This session is for 11th and 12th. Initially, I am covering the 11th portion. After this, I'll start the 12th portion. Okay. So, a ball is dropped from a height 20 meter. The coefficient of restitution is Z. After hitting the floor, the ball will rebound to E square H. Yeah, that is 5 meters. Ayush is saying. Yes. Yes, Ayush. That is correct. So, let me explain it quickly. From height H, you are dropping the ball. When it reaches the ground, the velocity will be root 2 GH. Let us take that is my U. This is U. After collision, what will be the speed? E times of U. E times of U. It will become coefficient of restitution is E. Okay. So, till how much height it will go? U square by 2G. So, EU square by 2G. What is U? U is root 2GH. Put it E square into 2GH divided by 2G. Okay, so this is coming E square H. So, the ball will rise till E square H height after collision. E square is 1 by 4 into 20, that will become 5. Okay. A particle of mass m with an initial velocity ui collides perfectly elastic with 3m at rest. It moves with a velocity vj after collision, then v is. Okay. A particle is m with initial velocity ui. So, it is moving like this. Collides perfectly elastic with a particle with a mass 3m, okay, and this is at rest. It moves with velocity vj after the collision. So, this is before collision. After collision, this m is moving with velocity vj, means along j cap, along y. I can just show like it is moving in this direction along y, okay, the velocity is v j cap. And what is the velocity of 3m? I don't know. Then what is v? Okay, let us apply conservation of momentum in horizontal and vertical direction. So, in horizontal direction, this is my initial. Let me write it again. The initial and the final condition. This is my initial. This is my final. Initially, the momentum is towards the right, that is mu. Finally, the momentum should be towards the right only, that is mu. So, along x-axis, if I say initial momentum is mu, final momentum should be mu. So, its velocity in horizontal direction has to be u by 3. Now, talk about vertical. Y-axis. Along y-axis, initial momentum is 0. Along y-axis, final momentum should be 0. This is having v j cap. This should be v by 3. Then only like m v j cap minus 3m into v by 3. So, that will become minus m v j cap. Total is 0 along y. Got it? Now, apply. What is this? This is a perfectly elastic. Apply conservation of energy. So, total initial energy, kinetic energy is equal to total final kinetic energy. So, half m u square is equal to finally half, for this particle I am writing m v square plus, for this particle I am writing now half 3m into its velocity. Its velocity will be root of u by 3 square plus v by 3 square. Okay, so when you take the square of that, root will be removed, u by 3 square plus v by 3 square. From this equation, you can find what is v in terms of your u. Anyways, m will get cancelled. Sir, which particle has velocity v? So, he is saying it moves with a velocity v j cap after collision. Now, which particle it moves? He was saying a particle. So, he is actually talking about this particle. So, this particle is moving with velocity u, okay, it's collide with another particle, now it moves with v j cap. Yeah, it's not clear, like it's not very clear, but from the language you can see he is talking about the first particle. Okay, good. It's good to see that although this channel is new and you are solving the questions parallelly, it's good to see. I was thinking like nobody will come in the live. Okay, the angular speed of truck wheel is increased from 900 rpm to 2460 rpm in 26 seconds. the number of revolutions by the truck engine during this time is. Now, if this is a, you can say, increased, what it is saying, increased from 900 to 2460, it's not saying uniformly. Okay, it's saying, assuming the acceleration to be uniform. Now, acceleration is uniform, it means you can use the formula of uniformly accelerated motion in circular world. Got it? So, S is equals to ut plus half at square, v is equals to u plus at, v square minus u square is equals to x. These formulas use in the circular world. Okay. Now, I know the number of revolutions the truck engine will make in this time is, means the time 26 seconds when this RPM is changing like this. How much revolutions it made here? So, you know this formula, S is equals to v plus u by 2 into t. You know this formula? Yeah. This is not the exact like the three formulas, but you can derive this formula from them. S is equals to ut plus half at square. Okay. And there you can like replace A. You can replace A, you will get this as v plus u by 2 into t. So, here I can say that my angular displacement is equals to final angular velocity plus initial angular velocity divided by 2 into t. And if you take this in revolutions per minute, this in revolutions per minute and time in minute, then you will get number of revolutions. Like generally in SI units, we take this in radian per second, this in radian per second. Omega we takes in radian per second. Na? If you multiply that with time, you will get answer in radian. But I need in revolution. So, I will take this in revolution per minute, this in revolution per minute, I will multiply with minute. So, the answer will be in terms of revolutions. Okay. So, number of revolutions is equal to 900 plus 2460 divided by 2 into the time, that is 26 seconds, convert that to minutes. This is the shortcut. Otherwise, you need to convert omega, find omega 1, find omega 2 in radian per second, then put, you will get the total angular displacement. From there again convert to find the total number of revolutions. We are here. Oh, great to see you. 728, okay, okay. Hope so, that is correct. Good, Ayush. I need more such students like Ayush who are solving parallelly here. A rod of linear mass density lambda and length L is bent to form a ring of radius r. The moment of inertia of the ring about its diameter is. So, this is a ring. About the diameter, the formula is mr square by 2. About the perpendicular axis is mr square. About the diameter for ring is mr square by 2. Okay. So, mass per unit length is lambda, length is L. So, mass is lambda into L. Radius is 2 pi r is my length, isn't it? Yes. So, radius is L by 2 pi. Now, put radius and mass here. So, this will become mass is lambda L, radius is L by 2 pi square divided by 2. This was 2, okay, that 2. So, this will become lambda L cube divided by 8 pi square. Fourth. But sir, you didn't upload all the chapters on YouTube. Modern physics is not there, but still the uploaded one short class and this marathon is enough, right? No. Actually, I was saying that we have covered few topics till now. No, we didn't uploaded all the topics there. I was talking about those topics which I uploaded there. Okay, we have not uploaded all the topics there, and I already mentioned that actually the concern was our channel was new. That was the concern. Okay, therefore everything is not uploaded there. So what happens is if you upload like too much, the channel goes deep. So that is concern there. It's not everything is not uploaded. I understand your sarcasm there. I was talking about only the topics which I covered. Now here we are taking everything in this marathon. Okay, the radius of gyration of a hollow sphere to that of solid sphere is equal to mass is equal, sorry, solid sphere of equal mass for moment of inertia about their diameter AB as shown in the figure is root 8 by x, the value of x is. Okay, so just find the moment of inertia. Let us take this is my I1 and this is I2. So what is I1? What is this? This is a hollow sphere. So that is 2 by 3 mr square. And what is this? This is a solid cylinder. Yeah, this is a solid cylinder and we are writing moment of inertia about this axis. Now how we write it? We write it like, m, this is first initially think like a disk, okay, about this axis, this is diameter of that disk, so mr square by 4, yeah, m into r square, r is what is radius is r, yeah, r only, mr square divided by 4, this is solid or hollow, yeah, solid cylinder, yeah, plus for now think it like a rod plus ml square, so m into L square is 4r square. Okay, how I wrote this formula? You can integrate. How you can integrate? From here at a distance x, take a thin disc shape that is having thickness dx. Okay, that is only thickness dx. Now for this disc, now this is the disc actually, okay, I am cutting a cylinder, solid cylinder like this, now this is the disc shape. For this disc, if I write the moment of inertia about this axis first, about this axis I am writing, how much is that? mr square, m is dm, dm into r square divided by 4. Now use the parallel axis theorem, okay, now I am writing about this axis, so m into x square, so dm into x square plus dm into r square by 4, this is my I. Now you integrate it, you will get the same expression. Get it? You get the same expression. Perpendicular axis theorem is only applicable for laminar shaped bodies. Okay, so you here that way you cannot say, sir, about this axis play about this, no, that is for laminar, means 2D bodies, that is not applicable for 3D bodies. Now just integrate it, you will get this expression. Now write the moment of inertias, sorry, sum it up basically. What will be I2 here? I2 will be 1 by 4 plus 16, 16 plus 1 by 4 is 64 plus 1 is 65 divided by 4, isn't it? Hmm. 64 and yeah, that's right, that is like 1 by 4 plus 16, that I am writing 65 by 4 there, 65 by 4 into mr square, okay. This is my I2, this is my I1. Now I need the ratio of radius of gyration, I don't need the ratio of moment of inertia. What is the radius of gyration? You write moment of inertia as mk square. So k is my radius of gyration. So if I say my k1 divided by k2 square is equals to I1 divided by I2. What I need? The moment of inertia of their diameters about axis AB is shown, the value of x is the ratio of radius of gyration to the hollow sphere. First I have to take for the hollow sphere. What is that? 2 by 3 mr square. So 2 by 3 mr square divided by 65 by 4 into mr square. Okay, now if you solve, you can get the answer. I only need a 93 percentile somehow, sir. Yes, I understood your point. So now the time is less, okay, and as I am saying, this is a marathon. Here we are covering the important things, okay, the type of questions that are asked from the topics which are more asked, basically we are taking like that. So it's a good probability that if you cover all these 200 questions from here, many things you will get in the exam directly. Okay. Is there, I think there should be, this is mr square by 4, yeah, this was mr square by 4, and then ml square, L was 4r, yeah, m into 4r square, so that is 16 plus 1 by 4, that is 64 plus 1, that is 65 by 4, yeah. I think there is no calculation mistake, you can check it. If there is any mistake in this, I hope there seems to be. Let me see again. I2 is m into r square by 4, yeah, and m into L square. M into L square is m into 4r square. This is 16 plus 1 by 4. 16 plus 1 by 4 is 65 by 4. Everything seems to be fine. Okay, hope so. So, do you have a recap video for grade 11th syllabus? I got some, but the options are different. Options are different, I think it's not matching. Okay, let me see what it is now. So, mr square is anyways getting cancelled. So, 2 by 3 into 4 divided by 65. And that comes out to be 8 divided by 65 into 3. Oh, there is something missing. Something is missing here. Let me again check it. This is a holosphere. Holosphere moment of inertia is 2 by 3. Yeah. Then we are having a solid cylinder of equal mass. This is a solid cylinder, and for this, yeah, this is my dm into r square divided by 4 plus, oh, I did a mistake, sorry, ml square by 3. I missed a factor of by 3 here. Yeah, you got that right. ml square by 3. It should be 3 here. Ayush, correct that formula actually. So, I was saying this is mr square like a disk and then for a rod. So, that is ml square by 3 for this rod, okay, ml square by 3, and for this disk mr square by 4. Okay, actually it comes by integrating this. If you integrate it, okay, so you will get the same expression. Now, that 3 factor should be there, it means by 3 will come here. Let me write it again. So, by 3 will come here. So, what it is now? 12, okay, and 3 plus 64. So, this is 67 divided by 12. 67 divided by 12, and then here it is 67 divided by 12. Three into 4, so this comes out to be 8 by 67. Yeah, 8 by 67, third. I missed this 3 here. So, correct that. There are 2 disks. No. These are not disks. This is a sphere, holosphere, and this is a solid cylinder. Okay, this solid cylinder, when I am writing the moment of inertia, okay, I am saying that you need to integrate to write. How I wrote? At a distance x, I took a thin strip, okay, it will behave like a disk. Now, for this disk, if I write moment of inertia about this axis, that is dm into r square by 4, use parallel axis theorem. So, dm into x square plus dm into r square by 4, when you integrate it, you will get this expression. Yeah. Okay. An object of mass m is projected from origin in a vertical xy plane at an angle 45 degree with excesses with initial velocity. We know the magnitude and direction of the angular momentum. Anyways, so angular momentum we need to find at the maximum height. This question is multiple times asked in mains and can be asked this time also. So, multiple times asked means you need to make sure you don't miss it. 45 degree, okay, when it is at maximum height, the speed will be only horizontal. What is that? U cos 45. let us take this as my maximum height h. About this, if you write the moment of inertia, I can say momentum into the perpendicular distance. So, angular momentum, what is that? R cross P. Okay, so you can write this as R perpendicular into P. So what is R perpendicular? That is my h. H into P. What is mass into the velocity? That is u cos 45. What is h? U square maximum height sine square theta by 2g into mass into u cos 45. Now just do the calculations. And what is the direction of angular momentum? R cross P, right hand thumb. Okay, so that is R, okay, then cross P, it is going inside the plane, okay, so along negative z axis, angular momentum will be along negative z axis. Next question. So it's almost 2 hours we completed, 2 hours 11 minutes, and we covered almost 50 questions. We are expected to cover how much? 65 questions at least. Now let us move with a greater speed. Shown in the figure is a rigid uniform 1 meter long rod AB in horizontal position by 2 strings tied to its end are attached to the ceiling. Okay, this rod is attached like this. The rod is of mass m, has another weight of mass 2m. Okay, it is hanging here from A. The tension in string A is, I need here tension. Apply rotational equilibrium about this point. Why about this point? If you write the torque about this string about that point, that will be 0. So in your variables, that that second tension will not come. You will just get the direct answer for tension in string A. This mass mg, what is the mass of this? Mass m. Okay, the rod is of mass m. This is mg. So about this, if you make the total torque 0, rotational equilibrium about this point. Okay, so due to TA, the tension is clockwise. Okay, so that is TA into 100. Now due to this mg and 2m, this tension will be in this direction anti-clockwise, so that is mg into 50 plus 2mg into 25. Now from here I can solve, let us solve it. So this will become 0.5 plus this is again 50, so 0.5 then mg, so that is 1 mg. 1 mg is my second option. Option 2, yes, perfect. Second is the correct option. Naman, great, good to see you are solving it. Another question shown in the figure is a rigid and uniform 1 meter long. Oh, I think there is a mistake here. Yeah, in the typing of this question. The tension in the string at A is. Anyways, this is a typing mistake, so we are leaving this. So actually this question was conservation of momentum. Yeah, somewhat like that. Let us take this question, another question. A force of 49 Newton acts tangentially on the highest point of the sphere of mass 20 kg capped on a rough horizontal plane. If the sphere rolls without slipping, then the acceleration of center of the sphere, it rolls without slipping. So about this point, okay, this point is our inertial point. About that point we can write what is my total torque is equals to my I alpha. What is total torque? 49 into 2r. 2r is the perpendicular distance, is equals to, this is a sphere, this is a solid sphere, so moment of inertia about this is 7 by 5 mr square into alpha. What I need? Acceleration of the center, I need r alpha. Okay, so 7 mass 7 into 7 here, okay, 7 into 2 14 into 5 divided by m. What is m? M is 20, and this becomes my r alpha, which is my ACM. 5 into 4, 7 by 2, 3.5. Getting that? Okay. A solid spherical ball is rolling on a frictionless horizontal plane surface about its axis of symmetry. The ratio of rotational kinetic energy of the ball to its total kinetic energy. Now this solid sphere, it's rolling. So ratio of rotational, if I write the rotational kinetic energy, what is that? Half ICM omega square divided by the total kinetic energy. Total kinetic energy is rotational kinetic energy plus the translational kinetic energy, half ICM omega square plus half VCM square, or I can write as half into IP. This is my point P, moment of inertia about P into omega square. So what is ICM? 2 by 5 mr square. What is IP? That is 7 by 5 mr square. So that comes out to be 2 by 7. Second option. Second Ayush, yes. Okay. But how a decimal value for integer question? I think that the options might be missing there in that. Yeah, options might be missing here. There were options for that question. Okay. A point mass m is placed at a distance 2r from the center O, okay, of a big uniform sphere of mass m, radius r. Yes. The gravitational force on m due to m is F1. Due to this complete m is F1, okay. Now this sphere of radius r by 3 is removed, and then the gravitational force becomes F2. What is the ratio of F1 and F2? So first of all, let me write F1. How will I write that? F1 will be the field due to the complete sphere. How much? Gm divided by the distance square. Take the distance from the center. This is the field into m. This is my F1. What is F2? Force due to the complete sphere minus this removed portion, because that is the removed portion, isn't it? So due to complete sphere minus due to this sphere. So due to complete sphere is Gmm divided by 2r square minus. Now due to this, what is the radius? R by 3. Radius is 1 by 3. The mass will be 1 by 27. Mass is proportional to volume. Okay, so volume is getting 1 by 27 because by r cube, na? So r by 3, so the volume becomes 1 by 27, mass is m by 27. The distance from the center here will be r plus r by 3, that is 4r by 3. Okay, so this will become G into m is m by 27 divided by r square. So 4r by 3 square into that mass m. So that is my F1 and this is my F2. So now you can solve and find the ratio of F1 and F2. The distance will be from center, its old center, or by its center of mass. Center of the sphere. Okay, now when I am writing F2, what I wrote? First the force due to complete sphere. So when I am saying due to complete sphere, I will take the distance from the center of the complete sphere minus the force due to the removed portion. When I am saying force due to removed portion, take the distance from the center of the removed portion, because I am considering force due to this sphere now. Due to this sphere, now take the distance from the center of that sphere. That becomes 4r by 3. Not from center of mass, not that. Okay. Sir, can we take the mass removed as negative mass and solve? Negative sign is coming only, isn't it? What I am saying, that is the concept of negative mass only. Total force minus the force due to removed portion. That is the meaning, isn't it? This is coming effectively minus m by 27. The same thing is happening here. JEE 2027 Prayas English batch. Can we expert, sir? Because I only prepared for CBSE, but I need clear JEE mains and advance in JEE 2027. Yes, this what we are starting here is for English aspirants only. Okay, so this is the perfect platform for you. Okay, D, perfect. Then I'm moving ahead. Okay, this question is 4 times asked. I think 4 times, 3-4 times asked in mains. Let us read it. Object of mass m is projected from origin in a vertical xy plane at an angle 45 degree with the x-axis with an initial velocity v0. The magnitude and direction of the angular momentum of the object respect to origin. Oh, this is a typing mistake here actually. So what is happening here is 4 particles of mass m are there. They are rotating due to mutual gravitational force. Okay, we need to find their speeds. So how we will find speed? We will find force on one of the particle. Okay, that total force will be towards the center, and that force will write as mass into centripetal acceleration. Okay, mass into mv square by r. From there we will get v. Okay, so let us write force on this mass. So due to this force will be g m1 m2 divided by r square. Similarly, this force will be g m1 m2 divided by r square. Due to this mass, now it will be towards the center g m1 m2 divided by, what is the distance? A root 2 diagonal. Okay, diagonal is a root 2 square, so 2a square. Now when you take the resultant of this, certainly resultant will be along the bisector. So take the component this. So this is 45, this is 45. So total force, see this, total force will be in this direction, that is my F, and that F will be the component of these two along the bisector. So that is gm square by a square into cos 45, okay, into 2 because there are two forces, plus gm square by 2a square. So this is my total force on this particle, and this force is equals to my mass into centripetal acceleration. Centripetal acceleration, I will write v square divided by radius. What is the radius? Distance from the center. How much is that? A by root 2, because a root 2 is total, half of that is a by root 2. Now you equate it, and then from there you can get what is v. Sir, last time I saw you on Akash YouTube channel. Now welcome to PW. Thank you, Naman. You might have seen in modules of Akash also. QRs. Okay, got it? Next question. Let us read. A body weight W is projected vertically upward from Earth's surface to reach a height above the Earth, which is equal to 9 times the radius of Earth. The weight of the body at height will be, okay. So on the surface, the weight is W. Now you are taking to a height which is 9 times the radius. So height is 9r. From the center the distance is 10r. If you write acceleration due to gravity on surface, you will say g into mass of Earth divided by r square. If you write the acceleration due to gravity g dash here, so you will say that is g into mass of Earth divided by 10r square. So this is my on the surface divided by 100, because this is my on the surface gm by r square. Acceleration due to gravity on the surface at 9 times of r, this will become g by 100. So weight will be mg dash. So weight is weight divided by 100. It is getting 1 by 100. G is getting 1 by 100. It is 1 by 100. Also, sir, I have done good practice for angular momentum, torque, and moment of inertia of rigid body, because are being asked less in rigid body because okay. Rigid body because are being asked less in, yes, rigid body is asked less. Moment of inertia is very much asked. Like if you want to prepare only one topic from this, then you should prepare moment of inertia from rotation. Okay, moment of inertia is must. You'll see almost, in every paper there are questions, except like few exceptions. It is good, or any more topic should I cover for mains? Now, Naman, the time is very less. Okay, the point is the time is very less. So if you are preparing your rotation right now, so you should prepare moment of inertia. Okay, rolling motion you must prepare, and angular momentum, conservation of angular momentum. These things you see. Torque, finding torque you have done, that is good. Like finding equilibrium, rotational equilibrium, like that, how to write. Okay. Another question, a body weighs 49 Newton on a spring balance at North Pole. What will be its weight recorded on same weighing machine if it is shifted to the equator? On North Pole, my G was just Gm by R square. Okay, so I can say M into G was equal to 49 Newton. When you are shifted on equator, G dash will be G minus omega square R. In rotating frame of earth, okay, there will be a centrifugal force, okay, outside, so m omega square R. So effectively G will be G minus omega square R. What is omega? Omega is the, you can say, angular velocity of the earth. How you can find? Omega is in radian per second. So in 24 hours earth rotates by 2 pi. So 2 pi divided by 24. Convert this hours, 24 hours into seconds. So 24 hours into 60, this in minutes, now this is in seconds. So this much radian per second. What is R? R is 6400 kilometer. Okay. G, that is 9.8, you know that. Now some calculations you can do yourself. Earth has mass 8 times and radius 2 times that of a planet. If the escape velocity on Earth is this, the escape velocity. Now escape velocity questions are asked and these are formula based only. V is equals to root of 2 gm by R. This is V escape. Now this is, let us say, for Earth. Now V E dash. For another planet I am writing 2 G into mass is 8 times. Earth has mass 8 times, means this planet Earth, sorry, this another planet is having 1 by 8th of that, so m by 8. And radius 2 times of that planet, means that planet is having R by 2. So this will become 4 here, okay. So this will become an entire factor of 1 by 4 is coming in the root. It means 1 by 2 the velocity on Earth, so that is 5.6 third. Okay, sir, thank and good luck for your journey with PW, and also thank for giving me the right advice. Thank you, Naman. Option C. Okay, this one, yeah. Okay, if one wants to remove all the mass of Earth to infinity in order to break up completely, the amount of energy that needs to be supplied is this. Now this is actually the self energy of this solid sphere. How we write the self energy? In my one shot on electrostatics, I did the derivation for finding the self energy for a uniformly charged solid sphere, and there the formula was 3 by 5 kq square by R. Self energy means, like, if I am having a sphere which is, let us take charge like this. Now these positive charges, let us take one positive charge, will have potential energy due to other charges, okay. So this becomes, it's, if you find the total of that, so it becomes the total self energy of this charge sphere, and that self energy comes out to be 3 by 5, not 3 by 2, this is 3 by 5 kq square by R. 3 by 5 kq square by R. Okay, now for gravitation if you find, so 3 by 5 factor will remain the same, so 3 by 5 gm square by R, it will be 3 by 5 gm square by R, so x comes out to be 3. It means like how much work you did to assemble this, bringing these particles from infinity, keeping that at one place like that. Which topic is important in fluid, sir? So if we see which things are asked from fluid, Archimedes principle is must, okay, questions are must, are like very much asked from Archimedes principle. Then excess pressure in bubble, soap, that thing is very much asked. Then Stokes law, like finding the terminal speed and all, that is asked. So these things are, I can say, more frequently asked. When I say, like, let us take, if one topic is pending, if you are having backlog of only one topic, then you can cover that one topic nicely. But if you are having backlog of multiple topics, then I say, okay, you cannot cover everything, I understand, then at least cover these things from these topics, so that, like, it will be a better probability that if some question comes from there, you can solve. Like let us take if some questions comes then from fluids, so probability will be it will be from Archimedes principle, it will be from a excess pressure thing, or it will be from terminal velocity. And if there is something like Bernoulli is very less asked actually. Bernoulli is less asked. That aeroplane thing is many times like the velocity above the wing is given, below the wing is given, then you need to find the mass of the aeroplane or things like that. So few things you can see, like at least see the formula of Bernoulli theorem. If some question is there, you can solve. A satellite of mass m by 2 is revolving around Earth in a circular orbit at a height of r by 3 from Earth's surface. The angular momentum of the satellite is this, okay, then the value of x. What is the angular momentum of the satellite? So now this is the Earth, satellite is revolving like this, let us take, okay. So how we write the angular momentum? mvr. Mass of the satellite into velocity into the radius, this radius. What is this radius? At a height of r by 3 from the surface. So this radius is 4r by 3. So r plus r by 3. Let me write it small r. Okay. So this is 4r by 3. Angular momentum is mvr. What is v? Root of gm by r for satellite, isn't it? Yeah. So this is m root of gm into r. This small m is mass of satellite, capital M is mass of the Earth. So this is m root of 4 by 3 gmr. Root of 4 by 3. I think this is x here. So x comes out to be 3 by 4, 0.75, isn't it? Oh ho. This mass is m by 2. Mass of the satellite is m by 2 here. So put that as capital M by 2. So root of 4 gm by r. Now here this is cancelled. So that x comes out to be 3. Okay. So here we are taking a break now. So we are taking a break of 5 minutes. Let us take 5 minutes or 10 minutes. How much break we should take? Thank you for helping us in this crucial time. You are really tired. Sorry, you really tried your best to save us in a lot. Thank you. I was thinking like you got to know like I'm tired, I need a break. So I'm taking a break for 5 minutes. Is it enough for you? 5 minutes is okay? Okay. So 5 minutes break. Let me take 10 minutes. Okay. So 10 minutes break. Let us take. You can also go, get refreshed and come back. We'll start at, okay, start at 7:43 p.m. We'll get back at 7:43 p.m. Okay. Yeah. So we are taking a break. Bye. Oh, hello, hello, hello. Are you back? We are back now. Please join soon. So we were at this question. Now we are moving forward. I hope everyone is there. Okay. So let us see this. Two planets A and B of equal masses are having their periods of revolution as TA and TB. Okay, the relation is given that TA is equals to twice of TB. These planets are revolving in circular orbit of radii RA and RB. Which of the following would be the correct relationship? Now we know that the relation is T square proportional to R cube. This relation you know that. Okay, so T square is directly proportional to R cube. So if I say TA by TB square will be equal to RA by RB cube. And TA by TB is equals to 2. So 2 square will be 4. So RA is equals to, RA cube is equals to 4 times of RB cube. Third. Getting it? Okay, everyone is back there. Are you there? Mention in the comments if you are there. You are solving this question with me. RB cube. Mention if you are solving this question. Okay, next question. A 3-meter long wire of radius 3 mm shows an extension of this when loaded with mass of 50 kg in an experiment to determine Young's modulus. The value of the Young's modulus as per this experiment is this. What is the value of P? So we know that Young's modulus is equals to stress, that is force divided by area divided by strain, that is delta L by L. Now what is force? 50 kg mass, okay, this is vertically suspended, so the force will be mg, 50 g, okay. So 50 into g. What is L? Length is 3 meter and the extension is 0.1 mm. Yeah, length is 3 meter and the extension is 0.1 mm. So I'll convert that to meter, minus 3 divided by area. What is area? Radius is 3 mm, so pi r square. So pi into 3 square, that will become 9 into 10 to the power minus 6, converting that to SI units. G is 10, you can put it here, 500, and now you can do the calculations and you will get the value of, okay, G is, he is saying take that as 3 pi, take G as 3 pi, so this is 50 into 3 pi, there this pi will get cancelled. Okay. Yeah. Another question. So Sridhar is there. Okay. Great. Each of the 3 blocks P, Q and R shown in the figure, they are a mass of 3 kg each. Okay. Each of the wire A and B has cross section 0.05. Young's modulus is this. Neglecting friction, the longitudinal strain in wire B is. We need to find strain in wire B. So first of all, let us find what is the tension in wire B. What is this tension in wire B first? How to find that? If this total system is going down with acceleration A, these 2 blocks are pulled by this force TB. So TB is equals to mass of P plus mass of Q into my acceleration A. What is mass of P and mass of Q? Each is having 3 kg mass, so 6 kg. How to write the acceleration? Total pulling force is mg divided by the total mass is 3m. Total pulling force is mg. From there the acceleration is g by 3. Sorry, from there, yeah, the acceleration is g by 3 and this was 6 here. Let us remove this kg thing. So 3 into 2, so this becomes 2g. This is my tension. Now write, I need to find strain. I know stress by strain is Young's modulus. So strain is, stress by strain is my Young's modulus. So strain is stress by Young's modulus. What is stress? TB divided by area of cross section. What is TB? 2G. What is area of cross section? 0.005 centimeter square. 0.005 into 10 to the power minus 4, converting that to SI, okay? And the Young's modulus is 2 into 10 to the power 11. So 2 into 10 to the power 11. So from there you will get your strain. Okay? 3 is that? Okay. I think, okay, you are telling about this. Okay. That was 5 and this is 3. Okay then. Now next question, a cylindrical rod of length 1 meter and radius 4 centimeter is mounted vertically, okay, it's mounted vertically like this. It is subjected to a shear force of 10 to the power 5 Newton at the top. So this force 10 to the power 5 Newton. Considering infinitesimal small displacement in the upper edge, the angular displacement theta of the rod is given by. So here I can say that my shear modulus is equals to what? F divided by A, that is my shear stress, divided by theta. Shear strain is theta. Okay, I need to find theta only. So theta is equals to F by eta into A. What is F? F is 10 to the power 5. What is eta? Eta is, shear modulus is 10 to the power 10. So 10 to the power 10 into area of cross section. What is the area of cross section? Radius is 4 meter, yeah. So pi into 4 square is 16 into 10 to the power minus 4. I am converting that to SI. So from there you will get what is theta. So 10 to the power, I think this is a 6 there. So this will remain 1 by 10. Okay. So 1 by 160 pi, first is coming. Okay. Yeah. A cube of metal is subjected to a hydrostatic pressure of 4 gigapascal. The percentage change in the length of the side of the cube is close to. So I need to find first delta V by B. From there I will find delta L by L. How to find delta V by B? Just use the bulk modulus thing. What is that? Delta P divided by delta V by B with a negative sign. Okay. So from there you will get how much is your delta V by B. So 4 gigapascal. 4 into 10 to the power 9 divided by 8 into 10 to the power 10. Okay. So what it is now? This is 1 by 20. Yeah. So delta V by V is this. The percentage we need to find. Okay. Delta V by V is this. How to find delta L by L? How to relate that? Because I know that volume is equals to L cube. So I can say delta V by V is equals to 3 times delta L by L. So this is my 3 times delta L by L, which is coming out to be minus of 1 by 20. So delta L by L is equals to minus 1 by 20 into 3. I need percentage, so multiply that with 100. So 5 by 3, that is 1.67. Third option. Are you able to understand these things? Or it seems very difficult for you to grasp? You can mention it. This chapter is mechanical properties of solids. Now, a vessel with square cross section and height 66 meter is vertically partitioned. Okay, a small window of 100 centimeter square with hinged door is fitted at depth of 3 meter in the partition wall. One part of the vessel is completely filled with water, another side is filled with liquid of density 1.5 times of that of water. What force needs to apply on hinged door so that it does not get opened? So this is my container. It is having a partition like this. Okay, here this is my window at a depth of 3 meter. At a depth of 3 meter. Let us take, this is my raw water, this is the density of that liquid. Okay, so here this will be force due to water, here this will be force due to liquid, okay, and the difference of that force we need to apply to hold that, otherwise this will open, isn't it? Yes. Did a mistake in last step. Okay, okay, where I did a mistake here, 3 delta L by L, okay, this was 3 delta L by L, that is minus, this negative sign was there, so I considered that negative sign there, 1 by 20, okay, so 3 will go here and multiplying this with 100, this is 5, so this becomes 5 by 3 only, 5 by 3 is 1.67. Okay, I mean I did, okay, okay, got it, I thought I did. Anyways, so this is force due to water, that is force due to liquid. The difference of that force we need to apply, otherwise this will open. Yes, okay. So how much is the force here due to water? I'll say whatever is the pressure here. Okay, let us take here pressure is P1, here pressure is P2. So this will be P1 into area, that will be P2 into area. I know P2 will be greater because that density is greater. So P2 minus P1 into the area, this we need to apply extra force to hold that window. What is P2? P2 there, P naught plus rho liquid into GH. What is P1 here? P naught plus rho GH. So minus P naught minus rho water GH into area of cross section. This is my external force that I need to apply. So if I write F external, this comes out to be delta rho into GH into my area of cross section. What is delta rho? This is 1.5 into 10 to the power 3. Water is 10 to the power 3. So difference is 0.5 into 10 to the power 3 into G is 10 into depth is 3 into the area of cross section, area of the window, sorry, that is 100 centimeter square. So 100 into centimeter square means 10 to the power minus 4. Everything seems fine. So 10 to the power minus 3 and this 4, this got cancelled. Okay, what it is now? 30, this is 30 into 5, 150 Newton. 1.5 into 100, that is 150 Newton. 150, yes. I said I did. Okay, okay. I thought I did. Okay, and let us read this question. A light hollow cube of side this, mass this grams, is floating on water. It is pushed down and released to execute simple harmonic motion. Okay, the time period of oscillation is, now it's very simple. This block is floating like this. How to find the time period? Displace by a distance x, then see how much additional force will be there, means how much will be your restoring force. That restoring force write as mass into acceleration. From there find your acceleration and write the acceleration as minus omega square x. This is what we did, what we do actually basically to find the time period of SHM. Now this block is floating. I will push it down further by distance x. I pushed further from this position by distance x. How much will be the additional force? Additional buoyancy force will be there. Mg is balanced by buoyancy force here. Okay, so there also Mg will be balanced by that much buoyancy force. Now some additional buoyancy force is coming due to this portion. How much that will be? That buoyancy force will be the volume here. Okay, the mass of the water in this volume. Okay, that volume will be area of cross section into x. This is my volume into the density, this becomes mass, into g, this becomes weight. So weight of this displaced liquid. So this much will be the additional force that is generated. This is equals to mass into the acceleration. From here acceleration comes out to be a x rho g by mass, and write this as omega square x. You may say, sir, acceleration is minus omega square x. I got it. Negative sign is there. Okay, this force is in the opposite direction of the displacement. So negative sign is there. Anyways, that is considered. Okay, so therefore I am not writing specifically minus there. So omega comes out to be root of a rho g by m. So time period is 2 pi by omega. 2 pi by omega. Okay, 2 pi by omega. So that is m by a into rho into g. Mass is given side length is given. From there you can write what is area, the density, this is the density of liquid, this is the density of water, because in buoyancy force we consider the density of the liquid. Okay, so this density of water, G is 10, they are saying everything is fine, density of water is 10 to the power 3, G is 10, you can solve it and find this expression comes out to be y pi into 10 to the power minus 2, from there you will get what is y. Yes, F is equals to minus kx, yes, the same thing. F is minus kx, here negative sign is considered because displacement is in the downward direction, force is coming in the upward direction, so minus sign is there. Okay, perfect, you got it too. Water from a tap emerges vertically downward with an initial speed of 1 meter per second. Cross-section area of the tap is this. Assume that pressure is constant throughout the stream of the water, okay, of that flow is streamline. The cross-section area of the stream 1.15 meter below the tap would be, okay. So the tap is there, water is coming out of the tap. So let us take, this is how it is coming. Now the speed here the speed is 1 meter per second, area of cross section is 10 to the power minus 4. Now at a depth of 0.15 here, the speed and area of cross section we don't know. Okay, what we need to find? We need to find area of cross section. So let us take here the speed is V and area of cross section is A2, and let us take this is my V2, this is A1, V1 was 1. Now apply Bernoulli theorem between these 2 points. Okay, so at this point if I write the pressure, that is same, okay, P naught I can say whatever is the pressure there P, here the pressure is also there P, because it is mentioned the pressure is constant, it is mentioned. So at point 1 into I am using Bernoulli theorem. So at point 1 if I write, so P plus half rho V1 square plus rho G into the height, I am taking height from here, so that is height is 0.15 h, okay, this is equals to, at point 2 the pressure is P plus half rho V square, and that is my reference, I am taking height from there, so rho GH term will become 0 there. By solving this, P is anyway getting cancelled and rho is getting cancelled, half, so here 2 will come, so V2 square is V1 square plus 2GH. So V2 is root of V1 square plus 2GH. By solving this you will get V2. Now this is a streamline flow, whatever amount of mass per second is going from here is same from here, A1 V1 is equals to A2 V2, continuity equation, then you use A1 V1 is equals to A2 V2. From there you will get A2 as A1 V1 divided by V2. What is A1? This is A1. What is V1? This is V1. What is V2? This is V2. Okay, here V1 we know, 2G H is 0.15, by putting we will get V2. Sir, will you start the crash course for BITSAT 2026 after CBSE boards in pure English? Till now we have not planned it, okay, for that. So I cannot say anything. I have not planned for now. Okay. Area of cross section of a large tank is this. It has a narrow opening near the bottom having area of cross section 1 centimeter square. A load of 25 kg is applied. This is the opening here. Okay. Load of 25 kg is applied on water at the top, neglecting the speed of the water in the tank. The velocity of water coming out of the opening at the time when the height of the water level is 40 centimeter above from the bottom is. Okay, so let us take this is 1, this is my 2 here. Okay, so we are using Bernoulli's theorem here at point 1 and 2. So at 1, the pressure, if I write, how will I write this pressure? It will be P naught atmospheric pressure plus the pressure due to this additional weight. So that is mg by A, area of cross section there, okay, plus this is my pressure P plus half rho V square. Here it is saying neglect the speed of the water in the tank. So tank cross section area is much greater than we can neglect this speed. So here half rho V square I am not writing that term, okay, here it is mentioned. So plus rho GH, height is 40 centimeter, so 0.4 is equal to, at 0.2 it is open to atmosphere, the pressure is atmospheric pressure, P naught plus half rho V square there, plus that is my reference, so GH term will come out to be 0. So anyways, this P naught is getting cancelled. From there you can write your V expression. If I divide with rho will I'll take rho here, then multiply with 2. So this is 2 mg by rho A plus this is 2 rho G 0.4, this was my height, this is my V square, so root of this becomes my velocity. Mass is 25 kg, G you can take as 10, rho is the density of water, that is 1000, area, this area is this, area of the cross section of the tank, not of the hole, okay. So this is my 0.5 meter square. Now everything else is simple, you can solve for V from here, okay. Moving ahead, an air bubble of radius 1 mm is observed at depth of 20 cm below the free surface of the liquid having surface tension this. Now this is a question of excess pressure, density is this, the difference between pressure inside the bubble and atmospheric pressure is, okay. Let me draw, what is the condition, okay, at a depth of, observed at a depth of 20 centimeters. So here is my bubble, okay, let me draw it like a bubble, it is at a depth of 20 centimeter. So what is the pressure inside? Now excess pressure we know for a bubble is, what is that, 4T by R or 2T by R? For a bubble is 4T by R or 2T by R, can you mention that? Here the excess pressure inside the bubble is 2T by R or 4T by R, mention that in the comments. 4T by R, Ayush, no Ayush, it's not 4T by R here. In this case 2T by R we will use. Why we will use 2T by R? Now in bubble, when we say if it is, the bubble is in air, the excess pressure is 4T by R. This bubble is inside the water, there is only one air water interface, there is no two interface, there is only one air water interface. Here the excess pressure will be 2T by R. This is the point where students do mistake, okay. This bubble is inside the water, there is only one air water interface, so here the excess pressure will be 2T by R. So when I write pressure here, so first P out will be P naught plus rho GH, P naught plus rho GH, so this pressure I got. Now when I write P in here, so that will be outside pressure, how much is that, P naught plus rho GH plus 2T by R. So this becomes my P in. I need the difference between the pressure inside the bubble and atmospheric pressure. So P in and P out difference, if I take P in minus P naught, not P out, atmosphere, this is my P atmosphere, or I can write PA. What is that? Rho GH plus 2T by R. Okay, rho is 1000, G is 10, H is 20 centimeters, so 0.2 meter. Okay, T is 0.095. Okay, and what is the radius? Radius is 1 mm. Yeah, so 10 to the power minus 3. Now you can put and solve it. Next question. The capillary tube made of glass of radius 0.15 mm is dipped vertically in a beaker filled with methylene iodide. Surface tension is given. which rises to height h in the tube, it is observed that the two tangents drawn from the liquid glass interface from opposite sides make angle 60 degree with that height h is close to. We know the formula. Now this is a formula based question. What is the formula? H is equals to 2t cos theta divided by r rho g. But mains will ask a formula based question but not straightforward. It will not give the formula based question very straightforward. It may give, but rarely. Some trick will be there, and here that trick is there. You need to find what is this theta. If you take theta is equals to 60, your answer will be wrong. Okay. What is that? Theta is, what is theta in this case? Is it coming 60 or? Let me see what he is talking about actually. This is the surface of the liquid. If you draw the two tangents, this is one tangent, this is second tangent here, they make, okay, two tangents drawn from liquid glass interface make angle 60 degree with one another. This angle is 60, means with the vertical this angle is 30, so this angle is 30, angle of contact is 30, so this theta is basically 30 degree. That trick is there inside this. Okay. So although you may be understanding or you may be remembering the formulas, but if you just try to solve directly, you will commit mistake. In the previous question as well, okay, there you will take 40 by r, and in this question as well you will take theta as 60, answer will be wrong. Got it? Okay. Two soap bubbles of radius 2 centimeter and 4 centimeter are in contact with each other. The radius of curvature of common surfaces. Now this was 2 centimeter bubble, this was 4 centimeter bubble. They will come in contact. You might have seen like two bubbles sticking with each other. So there is common surface that is formed. Okay, so this is 4 centimeter, this is 2 centimeter, and okay, let us take this is 4 centimeter bubble. Okay, and some, you can say this is for the common surface. Let me draw it again. With a different color. Okay, so this is my common surface. Its radius will be different from the two. How to relate? Let us see. This is my outside pressure P out. What will be the pressure here? Radius is 2 centimeter. Let us take this is my R1. This is my R2. So inside pressure I will say P naught plus 2T by R1. So inside pressure will be P naught plus 2T by R1. Here pressure is P naught outside. Here pressure will be P naught plus 2T by R2. Okay. Now, if you go from one region to another region, here also the excess pressure will be there. That will depend upon the radius of the curvature. Okay. How much excess will be there? 2T by R. Sorry, I did a mistake here. It should be 40 by R. The bubble in air, I did a mistake. Correct it. This is P naught. This is P naught plus 40 by R. This is R1. P naught plus 40 by R2. Okay. Let us take this as my P1 pressure and this is my P2 pressure. Now, when I go from one to another, there will be excess pressure and that will depend upon the radius. So, I will say P1 minus P2 will be my 40 by R there. So, P1 minus P2 will be 4T by R. R is the radius of the surface of radius of curvature of the common surface. Now, what is P1? P naught plus 40 by R minus P2, P naught plus 40 by R2. So, this will become 40 into 1 by R1 minus 1 by R2, and this will become 1 by R. 40 here. 40 is anyways getting cancelled. So, from there I got my R is equals to R1 R2 divided by R2 minus R1. Okay, now put the values 2 and 4. So, 2 into 4 divided by 4 minus 2. So, this comes out to be 4 centimeters. Okay. Hope so you got it. A spherical ball of radius 1 mm and density this is dropped in a glycerine of coefficient of viscosity 9.8 poise and density 1.5 gram per centimeter cube. Viscous force on the ball when it attains constant velocity is. This is a ball, it attains constant velocity. Constant means the terminal velocity. So how much is the viscous force? How many forces are there? One is mg, another is force due to buoyancy, another is my viscous force or drag force, I say. Now this is the equilibrium case because it attained a constant velocity, acceleration is 0. So from here I can say my drag force is buoyancy force, F drag plus F buoyancy is my mg, okay. So it is equals to my mg minus F buoyancy. Mg is V into density of the ball into G minus buoyancy is V into density of the liquid into G. This is my drag force. So this will become V is my volume, okay, volume into delta rho into G. So what is volume? Volume is 4 by 3 pi r cube delta rho into G. This becomes my drag force. 4 by 3 pi r. What is r? R is 1 mm. What is delta rho? Okay, this is the density of, what is coefficient of viscosity? This density of the glycerine is this. Okay, what is the density of the ball? That is this. Convert that to SI. Okay, multiply that with 1000. Multiply both with 1000, that will be converted with SI. So take the difference, delta rho there, and G is, what is G? G is 9.8. Pi you can put as 22 by 7. From there you will get what is the value of X. Okay, 4 you are saying, or for the previous question you are saying? Okay, for the previous question 4. Another question. Consider rectangular sheet of solid metal, length is this, width is this, coefficient of linear expansion is given this, the room temperature and at room temperature, okay. The mass of the sheet is this, the specific heat is this, specific heat capacity, not specific heat, specific heat capacity. The amount of heat supplied to the material is this, then the change in area is. So what I need basically, I need delta T. How much is delta T? From there I can say delta A is equals to A beta delta T. Beta is my twice of alpha, so A twice of alpha into delta T. Alpha is this. Area you can find by multiplying L into D. Okay. Delta T I need. How I'll get delta T? I'll get delta T by heat is given to me. Mass I know, specific heat I know. I'll see how much temperature change will be there. So I'll say Q is equals to M into C into delta T. So delta T will be Q by M into C. What is my Q? Q is what is Q? Q is 8.1 into 10 to the power 2. So 8100. Sorry, 810, that is not 8100. 810. So 810 divided by the mass. How much is the mass? 0.1 kg. So 0.1 into specific heat capacity as 900. So 900. So this becomes 90. So this is 9. So delta T I got my 9. Delta T is 9. Alpha is given. Area we know. From there I will get how much is the change in area. Delta I will get from there. Okay, 7 for that. Okay, got it. So for, I think this one you got 7. Good. Okay, so from here we can find what is delta I. Moving ahead. When the temperature of metal wire is increased from 0 degree Celsius to 10 degree Celsius, its length changes by 0.02%. The percentage change in mass density will be. Okay, mass density, how much density will change? Got it. So we write density is equals to mass divided by volume. Let us take initially V0 is the volume. Now temperature changes by delta T. So rho dash will be equals to mass will remain the same, mass will not change, isn't it? Temperature will change, mass will not change. Yeah, that is common sense. V will become V naught into 1 plus gamma delta T. This is what my V naught will become. Yes. So this is my rho naught. So rho dash is rho naught divided by 1 plus gamma delta T. But this 1 plus gamma delta T, this gamma delta T is very small generally. So we can write, I can take this in the numerator. So this will become 1 plus gamma delta T to the power minus 1 to the power minus 1, and now I can use binomial expansion, taking only the first term. Okay, so 1 plus x to the power n I am writing as 1 plus nx, so this will become rho naught into 1 minus gamma delta T. What is gamma? Gamma is 3 times of alpha. Gamma is 3 times of alpha. This is rho dash, the percentage change in the density. So rho dash minus rho naught is equal to rho naught minus of rho naught gamma delta T. So divide by rho naught. So this is the percentage change. So percentage change in the density, okay, into 100. This will become minus gamma delta T into 100. Length changes by this much percent. How much is the change in length? Delta L is equals to L alpha delta T. So delta L by L into 100 if you do, that is 100 alpha delta T. Isn't it? What is gamma? Gamma is 3 times of alpha. So this is minus 3 alpha delta T into 100. Okay. Length increases by 0.02. So this is 0.02%. So this is 0.02 into 3, so 0.06%. They only need the magnitude, not the sign. Third is the correct answer. So, but sir, it is not mentioned that the process is isotropic. Yes, it's not mentioned. Many times it happens in mains. Many times. Many times they forget to mention that this is a uniformly accelerated motion. You see that question, initially I solved a question, I think before you, there it was mentioned that in nth second the distance covered is represented by Sn there, and then in n minus 1th second the distance is like, there we need to find the ratio. There they didn't mention that it is a uniformly accelerated motion. Mains they forget actually. If you see JEE Advanced, everything is mentioned, like in most of the questions. Rarely they forget to mention in advanced questions. But in mains they take things very lightly. They will take, student will automatically consider that thing. So by default we consider that. Otherwise answers will be wrong. Okay, a block of ice of mass 120 gram, temperature 0 degree Celsius is put in 300 gram of water at 25 degrees Celsius. X gram of ice melts as the temperature of the water reaches 0 degrees Celsius. Means the temperature finally reaches 0, some of the ice melts. So how much will melt? The heat that will be released by this water to reach 0 degrees Celsius will be equal to the heat required by X gram of ice to melt. So X gram of ice to melt will take same heat for 300 gram of water at 25 degrees Celsius to reach at 0 degrees Celsius. So what is this? This is X into, what is the latent heat of ice? This is in kg, so divided by 1000, okay, this is X gram, so into 3.5 into 10 to the power 5, and this is equal, the height taken, the heat released by 300 gram of water to reach 0 degrees Celsius will be mc delta T. Mass is 0.3, converting that to kg, okay, m into c, c is 4200 and my delta T is 25. That's all. From there you will get what is the value of x. Means forget to give details and we forget to answer in advance. Like in advance, if you see, from advance students fear actually, but in advance you have to be like a bit picky. You have to pick questions in advance. You don't need, very good score in advance to get a good rank. No, not very good score is required. If you solve half of the paper very nicely, it's good. Okay. So there you need to select. There are questions in advance which are easy. There are questions actually, but you have to find which questions are easy. But in advance they will make the question appear very difficult. That is the thing. In advance the questions are designed in such a way that if you look at the question from the above, you will feel like, oh my god, what they are asking. Okay, another question. 3 conductors of same length having thermal conductivity K1, K2, K3 are shown. Okay, what we need to find? In steady state condition, the value of theta is, okay, so the temperature of this junction. Okay, let me effectively represent this circuit like this. Here the temperature is T1, here the temperature is theta degree Celsius, here the temperature is 0 degree Celsius. What is R? Thermal resistance, not the electrical resistance, and that thermal resistance is L by Ka. So R1 is L by K1A, R2 is L by K2A. What is A? Wait a minute. A I am considering area of the total. So this area is A by 2 here. A by 2. Area is A by 2 for this. Length is L only I am considering. They are having the same length. Yeah, same length. This A by 2. R3 is L by K3 into A. Now, whatever current is, total current is flowing, the same means the combined current from R1 and R2 is same as the current that is flowing through R3. So what current will come here? So that will be the potential difference we write now. Here we will write temperature difference. So T1 minus theta. T1 is 100. Okay, this T1 is 100. So 100 minus theta divided by the parallel equivalent of R1 and R2, that is R1 R2 divided by R1 plus R2, or I can write as 1 by R1 plus 1 by R2 like this. So because that is 1 by R, na? So therefore I am able to write it like this. And the same current will be flowing through R3, so that will become my theta minus, this was 100 minus theta, okay, this is my theta, that will become theta minus 0 divided by my R3. Now you put the values. Now you put the values to solve for what we need to solve for theta. K1, K2, K3 is given. When I am saying this L and A, anyways they will get cancelled. When you put L and A here, L and A will get cancelled. Let me show you. This will become 100 minus theta. R is L1 by K1A, L by K1A. L is same for all. Plus L by K2A is equals to theta minus 0 means theta only. Let me write theta here. So theta divided by R3 is L by K3A. So A by L, A by L, A by L got cancelled. I got 100 minus theta into K1 plus K2 is equals to my theta K3. Now K1, K2, K3 value is given, put it there, from there you can solve for theta very nicely, very easily. It is going chapter wise or important topic wise? It is going chapter wise. We are going chapter wise. Okay, I think you got 40. Okay, Ayush, good. A wire of length 10 cm, diameter 0.5 mm is used in a bulb. The temperature of wire is 1727 okay, 1727 degrees Celsius, and power radiated by the wire is this. The emissivity is x by 8. What is the value of x? Okay, so simple formula. Okay, power is equals to sigma emissivity area into 2 to the power 4. This is how we write the radiated power. Okay, from there you can write your emissivity as P divided by sigma into A into T to the power 4. What is P? 94.2 watt. What is sigma? Sigma is given as 6 into 10 to the power minus 8. So 6 into 10 to the power minus 8 into area. This, consider this to be a cylindrical kind of thing, okay, this wire has, and it is radiating from the curved surface. So 2 pi r into L. Area is 2 pi r into L. Okay, from that curved surface it is radiating. So 2 pi, what is r? Radius. Length is 10 centimeter, diameter is 0.5 mm. So radius is 0.25 mm. So 0.25 square into 10 to the power minus 6 pi r square in, sorry, 2 pi rl. I did a mistake. 2 pi r. R is 0.5 by 2. So 0.25 mm. Mm means 10 to the power minus 3. So 2 pi r into L was 10 centimeter. So that is 0.1. 2 pi RL into T to the power 4. What is T? 1727. Convert that to SI. So that will become 2000 Kelvin. So 2000 to the power 4. This is my emissivity. Now you solve it, you will get the value. Getting it? The volume V of an enclosure contains a mixture of 3 gases, 16 gram oxygen, 28 gram nitrogen, 44 gram carbon dioxide, universal gas. The process of the mixture of the gas, sorry, the pressure of the mixture of the gases. So PV is equals to nRT. So when we say N means the total number of moles. So I'll say PV is equals to N1 plus N2 plus N3 RT. What is N1? 16 gram of oxygen gas. So 16 divided by 32. What is N2? 28 grams of nitrogen. Means 28 divided by 28. 44 gram of CO2. So 44, what is the molar mass of CO2? 44 only. So 44 divided by 44 into RT. So what it is? This is 1, this is 1, 1, 1, and this is 1 by 2. So 2 plus 1 by 2, 5 by 2, 5 by 2 RT. This is my PV, so P becomes 5 RT by 2V. 5 RT by 2V. Second. Sir, I am losing confidence. Sir, even though I have prepared, I am thinking of all worst things which can happen, like losing marks in silly ways. I don't know what to do about it. Now you see, if you lose confidence, what will happen? You will lose. What will happen? You will lose. But if you have some confidence, then what is going to be, you will be at a better place. Okay, like let us take your preparation is only 10%. You are going to get, that much marks. But if you lose confidence, you will lose confidence, you will not get 10% also. That is the point. But if you gain confidence, then what will happen? Instead of 10%, you can go to 20%, 30%. Why so? You are positive, you are having a positive mindset, you entered the exam hall, okay, and like you, because you are positive, you will see, okay, let me see few of the questions which are easy, first I will solve them. And because you are in good mood, you will be able to actually solve the questions in examination hall, and it happens. But if you are stressed, if you feel like, oh, like I will not be able to solve question, then even if the question is very simple, even if the paper will be very easy, you will not be able to solve. Therefore, motivation is must. Positive things in life are must because they motivate us. So think like, even if let us take, you cannot do that much good in January attempt. Let us take an example. But if you are positive, you will reach a decent level in January attempt. Okay, and that will give you a positive motivation, and in April attempt, you will, like you can, improve very, nicely. Instead of like getting 93, you will get 99%. It can happen, and it has happened with students, provided you are positive in life. So don't think so what worse can happen. What worse can happen? What worse can happen? You will lose some marks. Don't worry. That can happen. No problem. Just be positive. You will do nice actually. If you will positive, you will do nice, and from that nice you can reach a better place. Okay, Ayush. Second, a sample contains mixture of helium and oxygen. The ratio of root mean square speed of helium and oxygen is VRMS. Now this is a formula based question. Yes, this is 3 RT by M. Because this is a mixture, temperature is same. VRMS ratio will be opposite of the ratio of the masses, root of the masses. So when I say the ratio of root mean square of helium by oxygen, so mass of helium I will take here, oxygen mass I will take here, root of it will become 2 root 2 by 1. Okay, inversely proportional to that of mass. सर आयुष भैया जैसा कैसे बने? देखो आयुष अभी यहाँ पे you see like Ayush is solving questions here. Okay, so if Ayush is solving questions, you can also solve parallelly. At least you should try. When I'm like many of the places I leave the equations like you can solve from here, but in many of the places I'm reaching the answer. So at least you should try. So if I wrote till here, now you should try to put the values. Now when you put the values, actually this formula will go into your mind. Okay, this formula will go into your mind and you'll say, oh, I remember it now. So next time when you solve this, you'll say, oh, I remember that formula. So similarly these type of things. So when I'm solving these questions in the class, parallelly you must solve them. The kinetic energy of translation of molecules of 50 grams of CO2 gas at 17 degrees Celsius is, okay, only of translation. Translation, we have 3 degrees of freedom, so 3 by 2 nRT. This n number of moles are there, okay. This is how we write. This will become the translational kinetic energy, or you know the translational kinetic energy is 3 by 2 PV. PV is equals to nRT. From that formula also you can relate. So that is 3 by 2. What is n? N is number of moles. So 50 divided by 44. These becomes the number of moles. Given mass divided by the molar mass into R. What is R? 8.3 into the temperature. Temperature is 17 degrees Celsius. Convert that to SI. Put in Kelvin only. So add 273 there. So what it will become? 2 into 90, isn't it? Yes. So into 290. Now do the calculations. From there you will get the value. For a diatomic gas gamma, that is Cp by Cv for rigid molecules, okay, and gamma 2 Cp by Cv for another diatomic molecule which are having vibrational modes, then which of the following option is? We need to relate gamma 1 and gamma 2. For rigid molecules, gamma we know that is 7 by 5. How I wrote? Cp, Cv we know that is 5 by 2 R for diatomic. Okay, rigid diatomic I am talking about. This is my rigid. I am talking about gamma 1 actually. Cv is this, degree of freedom is 5 only there, okay. So F by 2 R, Cv we write, Cp is Cv plus R, so 7 by 2 R. We take the ratio, this becomes 7 by 5. Now when non-rigid is there, it means vibration will be there. When vibration is there, 2 degrees of freedom, one for the vibrational kinetic energy, one for the vibrational potential energy, because a spring block system when oscillates, what is there? Kinetic energy also, potential energy. So 2 degrees of freedom will be there. So when I say Cv here, that is like Cv dash, so I will say 7 by 2 R. I will say 7 by 2 R. There are 7 degrees of freedom now total. And here Cp dash will become 7 by 2 R plus R, that is 9 R by 2. Now take Cp by Cv ratio. Okay, my gamma 2 will become Cp2 divided by Cv2, that is 9/7. Okay, now which one is greater? Which one is greater? This is 1.4 and this will be nearly 1.3, somewhat like nearly 1.3 I am saying. So certainly gamma 1 is greater than gamma 2, third option. C option, yes, option C, perfect Ayush. Sir, your question is very useful, I am enjoying really. Okay, great. I will encourage you to parallelly solve. Okay, you are able to understand and you are very happy with that, that is great, but try to solve also. Okay, so positively when you engage, that will be good. A gas mixture consists 3 moles of oxygen, 5 moles of argon at temperature T. Assuming gas to be ideal and the oxygen bond to be rigid, the total internal energy will be, total internal energy is equals to internal energy of first gas plus the internal energy of second gas. How we write the internal energy? NCVT. Okay, N is for oxygen I am writing, okay. This I am writing for O2, this I am writing argon. NCVT, so 3 into CV, this is oxygen and oxygen bond is rigid, so 5 degrees of freedom, 5/2R into T plus argon moles are 5, so 5, it's a monoatomic. So what it is? 15 plus 15, that is 30 divided by 2, so 15 RT. 15 RT, second option. Okay, got it? That's great. The mean free path and average speed of oxygen molecules are at this, are this and this. The frequency of its collision is. Now what is frequency? Frequency is 1 by time period of collision. What is time period of collision? Time period of collision is equals to mean free path divided by V average. That's all. So I can say frequency is basically equals to V average divided by lambda. What is V average? V average is 600 meter per second. What is lambda? Mean free path, that is 3 into 10 to the power minus 7. So this will become 3 into 200 there. So 2 into 10 to the power 9. 2 into 10 to the power 9. That is option third. Yeah. Ayush is saying option 2, I think, for the previous question. Yeah. Yes, Ayush, that is 15 there. And here we are getting third. Now moving ahead. Now this was the question asked last year in April attempt 2025 thermodynamics question, and this question feels like, you know, fearful. See the options, oh my god, but actually it's a very simple question. Let us read it. A piston of mass m is hung from massless spring whose restoring law is. Now this is a different kind, it is not following Hooke's law. Okay, force is not proportional to x, elongation or compression. Force is proportional to x cube. Okay, it can be possible. K is a spring constant, appropriate dimension. The piston separates vertical chamber into 2 parts where the bottom part is filled with n moles. Okay, this is n moles of the gas. The external work is done on the gas isothermally at constant temperature with the help of heating filament. Okay, so here there is a filament and the process is isothermal. The process is isothermal. Mounted in lower part of the chamber so that the piston goes up to height L0 to L1. Okay, it goes from L0 height to L1. The total energy delivered by the filament is, assume spring to be its natural length before heating. So before heating the spring was at its natural length, means there is no compression, there is no elongation initially. Here it was at natural length. Now total compression, if you talk about, this compression is L1 minus L0. This is my spring compression. You may say this is my X. Okay, so whatever heat you are giving, how it is utilized? One thing is the work done in the isothermal process. Next thing is internal energy is not changing. Yes, internal energy is not changing because it is isothermal process. Next thing is the potential energy of this piston is moving up, so potential energy of this piston is increasing. What is the mass of this piston? Mass of the piston is m. So potential energy of this piston is increasing. Second thing, potential energy in the spring is also increasing. So whatever heat you will apply, that will go in three ways. Whatever heat, let me write it as heat. Whatever heat that will be supplied, that will go in three ways. First is the work done by the gas, plus second is internal energy change in the gas, but that is zero because process is isothermal. Okay, delta U, this is zero because this is isothermal, delta is T is zero. Second, increase in the potential energy of the this mass. Okay, gravitational potential energy. Increase in the gravitational potential energy, delta U gravitational, plus increase in the spring potential energy, so delta U of spring. It's a logical question and you can just directly write it. So now let me write it. U, the heat given total Q, will be equal to work done by the gas, it isothermal process, nRT ln V2 by V1. So nRT ln V2, volume of the gas is proportional to the length into area, isn't it? So L1 final length is L1, initial length was L0. So L1 by L0 plus, this is 0, change in the gravitational potential energy is mgh, mg, how much height? This is the delta x, so L1 minus L0 plus spring potential energy. Now for that you need to integrate it. Force is equal to minus du by dr. Okay, so minus du by dx is equals to minus kx cube. So from there du will be equals to kx to the power 4 by 4. Getting it? Limit. I just directly integrated. You may get confused how I wrote it directly. Du by dx. Now take from here, write your, let me take a different color. From there, write your du as integration of k, integration of du as integration of k into x cube dx. Oh, I missed x cube. Okay, so 0 to u, okay, my elongation goes from 0 to L minus L0, L1 minus L0. So what is that? K into x to the power 4 by 4. So that is L1 minus L0 to the power 4 by 4. Okay. So when I write expression for Q, I'll write here K into L1 minus L0 to the power 4 by 4. So this is the total amount of heat you need to give. Can you speak class 11th restart batch free? Class 11th restart batch, we will start actually. We will start for class 11th restart. Like restart means revision, quick revision of the class 11th concepts. We will start for that. We will let you know on our YouTube channel. Okay. Sir, please class 11th restart free. Heck yeah. We will plan for that. We will plan for that. Should we leave questions like this in examination or do it in the second round? Now Ayush, if this question is in front of me, I will not write all these steps. I know this is isothermal, nRT expression should be there, mgh expression should be there, and work done for the spring should be there. Okay, work done like the change in potential energy of the spring expression should be there, and accordingly I can see. Just by seeing only I can mark it. I am showing everything, I am writing all these steps so that you see, okay, I am integrating it. But you know that this is, when we have kx, you integrate, we get half kx square. You have kx cube by 3, you integrate it, you will get kx to the power 4 by 4, isn't it? Yes. But in the options, there was mistake by NTA, there is no correct option. There is no correct option because we need k into L minus L0 by 4, L minus L0 to the power 4 by 4. There is no correct option. So all the options are wrong because Here this is whole to the power 4, not L1 to the power 4 minus L0 to the power 4, not like that. Okay. Next question. What's the time now? 8:48. A sample of ideal gas is taken through cyclic process A, B, C. Okay, as shown in figure, it absorbs 40 joule of heat during process A, B. So A to B, it absorbs 40 joules of heat and no heat during BC. During BC, my Q is 0. And rejects 60 joule of heat during CA. CA, it rejects. And yes, if there is some question which appears very difficult and you think like you may lose confidence with that, don't do that in the first attempt. Even if you have a feeling like the previous question had that feeling like it appears to be very difficult. So don't do that in the first go. Okay, in the first go when you have the paper, just quickly see, many questions are one liner. So do those questions first, because if you do, let us take 5 to 10 questions, okay, very easy 5 to 10 questions, you will get very positive, okay, I am able to do questions are like solving now. So that positivity is very much required in the examination. But let us take, if you are solving question, you are doing first question, you are not able to do, second question not able to do, third question not able to do, you will get demotivated. Okay, so don't do this type of mistake in the examination hall. Don't solve from question number 1, solve from simple questions. We are starting with chemistry. See, okay, which all questions are very easy, I can solve very quickly. So mark that first and then come back. And then you are doing physics, see which one are the one-liner question. Just by seeing you are able to understand the question. Okay, a sample of ideal gas is taken through cyclic process A. Okay, I was talking about QCA, that was 60. A work of 50 joule is done during the process BC. WBC is 50 joules. Now work done by the gas is negative, so minus 50 joules. The internal energy of the gas at A is this. The work done by the gas during process CA is C to A is. Okay, in the complete cycle, delta U is 0. Complete cycle, it is coming back to the same point. Okay, delta U is 0. So whatever is the total delta Q, that is my total, my work done. So QAB plus BC plus CA is equals to WAB, WBC, WCA. 40, 0 minus 60, 40 minus 60. AB, work done in process AB is 0, AB is 0. Work done in AB, why it is 0? Volume is constant, okay. Work done in BC, is minus 50, work done by the gas. Work done in CA, we need to find, yeah. What it is now? This is minus 20, this is minus 20, plus 50 will come. This is WCA, so WCA comes out to be 30 joules. Okay. Next, the volume of an ideal gas gamma is this, is changed adiabatically from 5 to 4 liters. The ratio of initial pressure to the final pressure, simple, PV to the power gamma is constant. So the ratio of initial pressure to final pressure. So P1 V1 to the power gamma is equals to P2 V2 to the power gamma. So P1 divided by P2 is equals to V2 divided by V1 to the power gamma. What is V2? V2 is 5 to 4. So 4 by 5 divided by, what is gamma? Gamma is 1.5, that is 3 by 2. 4 to the power 3 by 2 is 2 to the power 3, that is 8 divided by 5 root 5. Third option. Same sir, first I start with physics with smaller questions or easy language, then chemistry, then maths, then one round from physics to chemistry to maths, then at last one more round and mark which are after. Yes, this is what should be done. Generally in my time I used to do chemistry first, because I know from chemistry I will save lot of time. Chemistry I give 30 minutes max. Okay, because I know like if I am able to do some questions in chemistry, that is okay. If I don't know, I don't know, like quickly I do chemistry, 30 minutes, okay. And then I come to physics. In physics, like I used to have more confidence in physics. So in physics, almost like out of like in my times 30 questions. So out of 30 you can do like more than let us take 20 or more than 15 questions in first round. So from 25, if I say one round when you are moving from physics, at least 10 questions you can pick. Those are very simple. So 10 questions can be picked very easily, one liner 10 questions. Okay, the pressure of a gas is given by this, A is constant, V is the volume, the bulk modulus of the process is, bulk modulus is B, which is delta P divided by minus delta V by V. This is what is bulk modulus. So P is related as A V to the power minus 3. So if I write delta P by P, this is minus 3 delta V by V. Okay. This is how we write the error expression. Okay. So from there you can directly write like this. Okay. So this is what delta P divided by delta V by V with the negative sign is delta P by P by 3. So that is 1 by 3 into delta P by P. So this becomes 3P. That is second option. We need to increase our speed now. Thermodynamic cycle XYZ is shown, VT diagram is shown, PV diagram, okay, of this is. Now here in x to y, my V by T is constant. V by T is constant means my pressure is constant. So x to y pressure should be constant, and at x the temperature is less, at y the temperature is more, at y the volume is more. X to y pressure is constant, at y the volume is more, and the process is going from x to y. Process is going here, process is going from y to x. Process is going from x to y. You see, x to y pressure is not constant, x to y the pressure is not constant. Okay, directly I got it one from first process only. X to y the pressure is constant, that is okay. Second thing to check was at y the volume is more. At y the volume is more means y should come towards the right. Y is right on both the cases. Process is going from x to y. Process is not going from y to x. It's x to y, so first is correct. Yes sir, but sometimes it varies, like in April chemistry was tricky and physics was easier. It happens, but we like how we perceive that is more important than what actually there is. Okay, so generally I perceive like from physics, from chemistry I can save time. Even if the chemistry is difficult, I leave few of the questions, but from chemistry I save time. So that perception is there. So in first 1 hour I used to complete chemistry and 1 round of physics, and then I move like ahead. 1 round means from almost like 10-15 questions easily you are able to do. Okay, which one of the correct options for the two different thermodynamic processes? Okay, so I need adiabatic and isothermal. Okay, so isothermal means PV curve will be like this. Adiabatic, here volume is constant. This is not adiabatic, here volume is constant. So this is incorrect. Okay, now see, isothermal is this. No, this is not isothermal. Here temperature is changing. This is incorrect. Okay. Isothermal is this. Yes, here temperature is constant, and adiabatic is somewhat like this. Okay, adiabatic here this PT curve, so this is not correct because VT curve, if you see, PV to the power gamma is constant, so this will become TV to the power gamma minus 1 is constant. Okay, so it will go somewhat like this, which is C. Okay, D is P versus T. Oh, okay, let me see. This is V versus T, D is P versus T. So in P versus T, isothermal temperature is constant. Okay, now adiabatic, so PV to the power gamma is constant, and V I can write as like proportional to T by V to the power, sorry, not T by P to the power gamma is constant. So what it is? So this becomes p to the power 1 minus gamma is, or let me write it other way. This is p to the power 1 minus gamma, anyways, p to the power 1 minus gamma into t to the power gamma, this is constant. So p into t to the power gamma divided by 1 minus gamma is constant. Now see, gamma is greater than 1, yeah. So this will be somewhat a negative power, okay. In magnitude more than 1, it will come in the denominator. P proportional, P is equals to some constant into t to the power some positive, okay. So P is, yeah, D is also coming. So C and D. Got it? Next, Carnot engine, E is E working between two temperatures, this and this, okay. In a new system of engine, E1 work between this and this, E2 work between this and this, eta 1, eta 2, eta 3 are the eta 1, 2 and eta 1, eta 2 are the efficiencies for E1, E1, E2, E3. Okay. So then we need to relate that. What is eta for Carnot? T low by T high. This is the formula. This formula you should keep in mind. Now if I write eta 1, 2, so 1 minus, this is between 273 and 473. So 273 divided by 473, what it is? 200 divided by 473. What is eta 1? Between 473 and 373. 100 divided by 473. What is eta 2? 1 minus, this is between 373 and 273. This is 200 by 473, okay. This is 100 by 473 and this is greater than 100 by 473 because 100 by 373 na, which is greater than 100 by 473. This eta 1 2 is twice of eta 1, okay. Now this plus this is greater than eta 1, isn't it? So sum of these two will be greater than eta 1 2. So eta 1 plus eta 2 will be greater than eta 1 2. Eta 1 plus eta 2 will be greater than eta 1 2. Got it? Okay. So now we'll change slides actually. So taking a 2-minute break, just quickly we'll change it. Just a minute. So we'll load next PPT. Okay, wait a minute. Right. PPT. I hope you are able to hear me. We are back with the second set of PPT. As Carnot engine is deleted, right? No, actually Carnot engine was deleted, but mains is asking questions from it, and we have seen in 2024, 2025 questions are there from Carnot. So we are considering that in syllabus. Okay. Sir, when will be the dinner break? Mummy is asking. Ayush. Okay, we will take a break in a while. At what time we should take? We'll take a 10-minute break. That will be enough for you. Let us take at 9:30. Will it be okay if we take a break at 9:30? Let me know. Okay. So let us see this question. This is from simple harmonic motion. Yeah. x1 is given, x2 is given, where x is the displacement, t is the time, the maximum acceleration. Now here omega is same for both. So what is the maximum acceleration? Omega square a. A max is omega square the amplitude. Now what is the maximum, or I should say what is the resultant amplitude? Now this is one motion, this is another motion. What is the resultant amplitude? So here amplitude is √7. Now see how I am writing it. Here amplitude is √7. The phase, initial phase, you can say here phase is 5t only, and here the amplitude is 2√7 and phase is 5t plus pi by 3. So from the previous one it is at an angle 60 degree plus pi by 3, and the magnitude is 2√7. So from there you need to find the resultant amplitude of the two. Now these two vectors are there, √7 and 2√7 at an angle 60 degree with each other. How we write the resultant? Resultant will be equals to root of a square 7 plus b square 4 into 7. Okay, 2√7 square. Let me write it 2√7 only because few of them will get confused. So root of 7 square, a square plus b square plus 2ab cos of theta. 2ab cos of theta. From there you will get the resultant amplitude, or this as, let me write this as a. Okay, omega is 5t only. Oh sorry, omega is 5 only. This is omega t. So omega is my 5 only. A I got from here, I will put the values, from there I will get the maximum acceleration. Okay, next, assume that the earth is a solid sphere having uniform density and a tunnel is dug along its diameter throughout the earth. It is found that a particle released in this tunnel, it executes a simple harmonic motion. Okay. The mass of the particle is 100 grams, the time period of oscillation is, and you know the formula, that is 2 pi root r by g, but I will show you how it is coming. This is the earth, this is the tunnel. Let us take, this is the equilibrium position, isn't it? Yeah. At a distance x, how much will be the acceleration? So g, we know that is gmr divided by r cube, isn't it? You know, for the solid sphere at a distance x inside, what will be the field? That is kqx divided by r cube. So from there only gmr divided by r cube. So this is basically my x, gmx divided by r cube. Okay, so this is my x, this is my now acceleration. Acceleration I will write as omega square into x. From there omega comes out to be root of gm divided by r cube, or I can write this as g by r, because small g is gm by r cube. This was my g dash. Small g is gm by r square. So gm by r square into 1 by r. This is my omega. So time period is 2 pi by omega. So 2 pi r by g. And now if you put values, it comes out to be 84 minutes. 84 minutes is 1 hour 24 seconds. Sorry, 24 minutes. Next, the volume of ideal gas is, okay, The volume of an ideal gas is changed adiabatically from 5 liter to 4 liter. Oh, this is a mistake actually, a typing mistake. The previous question is typed. Now this is a bar, this is connected with 2 springs. Each spring is having 4 constant K. Bar mass is having mass m and length is L. We need to find the time period of oscillation. This is angular oscillation, okay, about O. When we rotate it by an angle theta, we rotate it by an angle theta like this is angle theta. Here the compression will be L by 2 theta. This theta is very small, okay, so I am writing it like this. Their compression is L by 2 theta. Here also the compression will be L by 2 into theta. So the force by the spring in this direction will be K into L by 2 into theta. So when you write the torque about this, torque will be equals to K into L by 2 into theta. This is my force into the perpendicular distances L by 2. And the same torque will be due to the other spring and it is in the same direction, okay. So into 2, this becomes my total torque. Torque we write I alpha and alpha we write as omega square theta. So I, what is that I? ml square by 3. This is ml square by 12, rod about center, okay, ml square by 12. So ml square by 12, this is I into alpha, alpha we are writing omega square theta. From there L square is getting cancelled, theta is getting cancelled, this 2 is getting cancelled, here it will become 6, omega comes out to be root of 6k divided by m. So time period is 2 pi by omega, so 2 pi m by 6k, or my frequency will become 1 by 2 pi 6k by m. For 1 second it is like SHM plus thermo, yeah. So it happens, like sometimes typing mistakes happen because there were so many questions. So the typist was copying the slides from previous question and then changing the question. Sometimes he forgets. A particle executes SHM, okay, amplitude A, the distance from mean position when the kinetic energy becomes equal to potential energy. How we write the kinetic energy and potential energy? Potential energy we write as half kx square and kinetic energy we write as half k a square minus x square. What is k here? K is m omega square. You know that. Okay, so equate both. So if you equate both, so x square comes out to be a square minus x square. So x comes out to be a by root 2. A by root 2, third option. Yeah. Time period of simple harmonic motion of mass m is given like this. Okay, what is the value of alpha? Now here, time period formula we know 2 pi root m by k only. Instead of k, we will take the equivalent k. How we take the equivalent k? These two springs are in parallel. Parallel springs, equivalent spring constant will be 2k, okay, 2k. So k plus k. So this is 2k. Now this 2k is in series with k. So that will become 2k into k divided by 2k plus k. Now here it goes like capacitor. In parallel, capacitors are there, we add. When the capacitors are in series, we do 1 by C equivalent is equals to 1 by C1 plus 1 by C2. So like that it goes. So this k equivalent will become 2k and k. So 2k into k divided by 2k plus k. So that will become 2k by 3. Okay, just a minute. Okay, so 2 pi root m by k equivalent, this k, this becomes 2k by 3, this is k. Now these two are in parallel, so k equivalent will be k plus 2k by 3. That is 5k by 3. So time period becomes 2 pi root m by 5k by 3. What is alpha? Alpha is 3. Yeah. Yes, Ayush. See, how many questions we completed, sir? So till now we completed almost 100 questions. Another set of 100 we are starting now. The time period of oscillation of simple pendulum of length L suspended from roof of vehicle, okay, which moves down without friction along an inclined plane, okay, plane of inclination alpha is. A vehicle is moving like this. Now, when we write time period for pendulum, that is 2 pi root L by G. Here we will write 2 pi root L by G effective. Okay. Now, in this direction, it is a free fall. G effective will be the component of G that is perpendicular to it. What is that? G cos of alpha. So, my T will be 2 pi root of L by G cos of alpha. 2 pi root L by G cos of alpha. I think this was a typing mistake. First option is the correct answer. Next question. The equation of wave is given like this. Okay, the speed of the wave is V is equals to omega by K. What is omega? Omega is 160. The constant that is with time is omega, and K is 0.5. 0.5. Everything is fine? Yeah. So this is 160 into 2, that is 320, and we need to write in kilometer per hour. So this is 320 into 18 by 5. Do the calculations, you will get in kilometer per hour. Next. Yes, one without a transverse wave on a taut string, steel string with velocity this. Okay. When tension it is in this, when the tension is changed to T, the velocity changed to V by 2, the value of T is. Okay. So what is velocity? Root of T by mu. If velocity becomes 1 by 2, it means tension becomes 1 by 4, isn't it? My V dash, that is 1 by 2, that is my V by 2, okay. So this is T dash by mu. So from here I can say, okay, I can divide these two equations, and accordingly I can say my T dash is basically T by 4, because when tension will become 1 by 4, velocity will become 1 by 2. So tension is 1 by 4th of this. So divide this with 4, okay. So that will become 5, what is that? Let me write 20.6, and this as 10 to the power 3. So what it is? 4 into 5, 5.15 into 10 to the power 3. Yeah, C option. Yeah, option 3, perfect. And last one was 1152 km per hour. Okay, great. The amplitude and phase of a wave is that is found by superposition of two, okay, this one and that one is, okay. Now how to find the resultant amplitude? I already told you. Now this phase is kx minus omega t, this phase is kx minus omega t plus 2 pi by 3, means 120 degree angle is between the two vectors. Between 4 and between 2 we are having 120 degree angle. How to find the resultant? My resultant will be root of a square plus b square plus 2a into b cos of 120 minus 1 by 2. From there you got your resultant amplitude, and you can find how much is the phase. Means we need to find how much will be the angle of the resultant. Okay, either you go this way or from here only you can write. From here only you can take the components and all. So this is my 4. If I take the horizontal component of 2, this is 60 degree. Okay, so 2 cos 60, so that is 1. Okay, and 2 sin 60, so 2 into root 3 by 2, so this is root 3. So this becomes my root 3 and this becomes my 3, isn't it? Yes. So what will be the phase of the resultant? This theta, so I'll say tan theta is root 3 by 3, that is 1 by root 3. So theta comes out to be 30 degree. And what will be the resultant of these two? Root of root 3 square, that is 3, plus 3 square, that is 9. So that is root of 12. Root of 12 is 2 root 3. So 2 root 3 and 30 degree. Fourth option. Yes sir, I am I'm come from Madhya Pradesh now. Okay, joined from Madhya Pradesh. Great. Option 4. Yes, option 4. The guitar string of length 90 cm vibrates with a fundamental frequency of 120 Hz. The length of string producing a fundamental frequency of 180 Hz will be. Now, how the frequency is related? Frequency is Nv by 2L. Okay, for standing wave, this is how we write. Okay, Nv by 12, and it is, he is saying about fundamental only, so N is equals to 1. Now 120 Hz, initially it is 120 Hz, V divided by 2 into the length is 90 centimeters, so 0.9. Okay, he is talking about everything in centimeters, so V divided by 2 into, let me write this as like this. Okay, next time the fundamental frequency is 180 and this is V divided by 2 into, what is the length? Let us take here, length is L dash. Now divide these two. Now you may say, sir, is it mentioned that V is same? Is it mentioned that V is same? It's not specifically mentioned here, but it is understood by default that V is same. I am from Lakshya batch, sir. Oh, great. Okay, so from there you will get what is the L dash. Let us move ahead. Consider the sound wave traveling in ideal gas. Okay, these three gases, all gases have same ratio of P by rho. The ratio of speed of the sound is, what is the speed of sound? Root of gamma RT by M, or root of gamma into P by rho. If same P by rho is there, it means ratio of the gamma you need to take. Okay, what is gamma for helium? Helium is monoatomic. Gamma for monoatomic is 5 by 3. Okay, then we are having CH4. This is polyatomic. Okay, so this will become 4 by 3. So 4R divided by 3R, 4 by 3. And then we are having CO2, also 4 by 3. So we are having root of 5 by 3, then root of 4 by 3, then root of 4 by 3, which is option 3. I see your paper discussion in various institute. No, I think you might have seen in Akash. I was there. In the resonance experiment, two air columns closed at one end of 100 centimeter and 120 centimeter long give 15 beats per second. Okay, which one is sounding in when each one is sounding in respective fundamental modes, the velocity of sound in the air column is. Closed at one end, we write frequency as Nv by 4L. This is how we write. Now 100 centimeter and 120 centimeter, each one in their fundamental mode, means N is equals to 1. 15 beats per second. Now these two lengths produces 15 beats per second, 100 meter and 15 meter. 100 centimeter and 120 centimeter. So you take the difference of the two frequencies, that will be 15. That is the meaning of beats per second. Okay, so 15 is equals to V by 4 into 1 by L1 minus 1 by L2. This is how we need to write it. From there, L1, L2 you can put 100 and 120, put that in SI. Rest all you will get V from there. Okay. Yeah. So as you are solving questions with me, you will get a practice sheet also for your practice that you will get on our WhatsApp channel. So this is PWJ English, and more updates and many things you will get in this WhatsApp channel. So make sure you scan this QR and join our channel. Now we are starting the 12th portion. Okay, what's the time now? 23, we have 9:23. Now let us take a break and we will meet at 9:33. Okay, let me write here. So break for 10 minutes. We'll meet at, let us take till 9:35. Okay, is that fine? 10 minutes is okay. 9:40. Okay, I think you are going for dinner. Let us take for 9:40. We'll meet at 9:45 p.m. This is not a 10 minutes then. this is a 15 minutes or 16 minutes. Anyways, we'll meet at 9:40. Okay. From 9:30 to 9:40. Now we are taking here. We are taking right now because after this we will be starting the 12th portion. So 11th we completed. Now we will start 12th. Okay. Now it's a break. Hello everyone, we are back. Okay, I am back here. I hope you are also. It's 9:40. Now we are starting 12th portion. Till now we are covering 11th. We have covered the entire 11th portion. Now we are starting 12th. Okay, so from the first chapter, that is electric charges and fields, let us read it out. A point charge of 4q0 is placed at origin. Another charge q2 is placed at x is equals to 12. Okay, so here we are having 4q0, another charge minus q0 at 12. So this is minus q0. Okay, the proton is placed on x-axis so that the electrostatic force on the proton is 0. So proton should be placed where? Where the electric field will be 0. At which point the electric field will be 0? Sir, eating coming in 5 minutes. Okay, Ayush, you can watch parallelly. You may not solve questions, but at least you can watch parallelly, I think. Okay, so where the electric field will be 0? First of all, let us understand in which region it will be. Is it possible in between? No, because due to plus q charge plus 4 q naught, the field will be in this direction. Due to minus q naught, field will be in this direction. They cannot cancel. So in this region it is not possible. So it and is it possible to have 0 electric field in this region? Not. Why so? Because you need to have that point near the smaller charge. Near the smaller charge such that the electric field due to that smaller charge will be equal to due to that bigger charge, away from the bigger charge. So let us take at a distance x here, the net electric field is 0. Okay, and this is my actually origin 0. So we need 12 plus x answer. He is saying at what point. Okay, so here my electric field is 0. So what is the electric field due to this 4 q naught there? Let me write properly only in terms of, I am taking this point here, my electric field is 0. So from here let us take this distance is x. Okay, we take the variable like that only. So here what will be the total field due to 4 q naught? It will be towards the right, and how much is that? K into q divided by the distance square. Here it should be equal and opposite to that of electric field due to minus q naught. How much is that? K q naught divided by the distance square. Distance is 12. So 12 square. I am writing both the distance in centimeter. Okay. So from there q naught got cancelled and x comes out to be 2 into 12, that is 24. So root of 4 into 12 square, so that is 2 into 12. Next question. Yeah. 12. No. Yeah, 12 was a distance from this. So previously I mentioned x from here. So here it is 12. Okay. But we need from origin. So from origin it is 24. Two identical positive. He was asking from what? The position of the proton from origin. Yeah, from origin only. Yes. Two identical positive charges q each are fixed at a distance 2a apart. Okay. Q, the distance is 2a. Another point charge q naught with mass m is placed at midpoint. Okay. So here q naught placed at midpoint between the two charges. For a small displacement on the line joining the fixed charges, it executes simple harmonic motion. The time period of oscillation is. Let us take, I displaced it by distance x here. The charge is q naught. So from here the distance is a plus x. From here the distance is a minus x. Resultant force will be certainly in this direction, opposite to that of the displacement. Yes, how much is that? The force due to this, that is k q divided by r square. So a minus x square minus the force due to this, that is k into q divided by a plus x. The direction of the force is opposite, therefore negative sign. Due to this plus q, force is in that direction. Due to this plus q, force is in this direction. That force is greater at this because this distance is less. Now this force divide by mass become my acceleration, and this acceleration I'll put as omega square x. Now we solve it, it will become k q divided by m into 1 minus a, 1 divided by a minus x square minus 1 divided by a plus x square. So when I take the LCM, a minus x whole square into a plus x whole square, this will become a plus x whole square minus a minus x whole square. Okay, this is my omega square. So root of this is my omega. So what it is now? This is k q divided by m. Let us put k as 1 by 4 pi epsilon naught, q divided by 4 pi epsilon naught into m into, here it will become 2ax and minus 2x, so 4ax will come there. So 4ax divided by, in the denominator we'll write, x is very small, so this whole I can write as a to the power 4, just a square a to the power 4. And this is my root of this is my omega. I need 2 pi by omega. 4 is getting cancelled. This is my omega. Okay, 1a is getting cancelled, so a to the power 3 will become. So 2 pi by omega, when I will do 2 pi by omega, so inverse it, pi epsilon naught m a cube divided by q small q. Okay, anyways, x was cancelled because this was my omega square x. So x I can take in the denominator, x was cancelled there. Now it is which option? I will take 2 pi inside, so this will become 4 pi cube epsilon naught m a cube divided by q into q. Okay. Next, a metallic ring is uniformly charged as shown in figure. Okay, AC and BD are two mutual perpendicular diameters. Okay, electric field due to AB at E is O, due to AB at O is E. So at O the electric field will be like this, from symmetricity I can say. Okay, along the bisector. What will be the magnitude of electric field at O due to ABC? Now when you take electric field due to ABC, so that will be electric field due to AB plus the electric field due to BC. So due to BC, the electric field will symmetrically here E, and we know that this angle was 45, this is also 45 from symmetricity, because the resultant will be along the bisector. So the resultant will be E root 2 in this direction. That is second option. Are you solving this parallelly, these questions? Sridhar, I hope Ayush, you are back now. You can also solve. Okay, in a figure, a very large plane sheet of positive charge is shown. P1, P2 are 2 points at a distance L and 2L from the charge distribution. Sigma is the surface charge density. E1, E2 at a distance these. Okay, electric field will not change due to the distance. We know that is sigma by 2 epsilon naught. Okay, so E1 is also sigma by 2 epsilon naught. E2 is also sigma by 2 epsilon naught. So sigma by 2 epsilon naught. Yeah. Yes, third option. Option C. Yeah. Okay, Ayush, you are back now. Great. Electric field is this, passes through a surface. Surface area is 4 meters square. Area having unit vector this. Now this is the unit vector of the area. So when I write my area vector will be my surface area into the unit area vector. Into the unit vector means the magnitude into the unit vector. Got it? How we write a vector? Magnitude into the unit vector. So it will be 4 into this 2i cap plus j cap plus k cap divided by root 6. Okay. Now when I need my electric flux, what is flux? Electric flux E dot A for uniform field, uniform space field. Okay. So write it. So 2i cap plus 6j cap plus 8k cap divided by root 6 into 4 by root 6 2i cap plus j cap plus k cap. So what it is? 2 into 2 4 plus 6 into 1 6 plus 8 into 1 8 into 4 by 6. What it is? 18 into 4 by 6, that comes 6 into 3, 4 into 3, 12. Yes, 12. Okay. Thank you. Two infinite plates, each uniform surface charge density sigma are kept in such a way that the angle is 30 degree. The electric field in a region shown between them is. Now we need electric field in the region between the two plates. So let us take a point in between the two plates. Due to this one plate, electric field will be sigma by 2 epsilon naught, in which direction? Perpendicular to it. So this is sigma by 2 epsilon naught in a direction perpendicular to that plate. Now due to this plus sigma, electric field will be in this direction, vertically above. Perpendicular to it is vertically above, sigma by 2 epsilon naught. I need, how much is this angle? Because I need to take components. How much is this angle? Means if I draw perpendicular to upper plate, how much will be the angle with the horizontal? This is 30, this will be 60. So this will be 60 degree. Okay. Now you write the net field. In the horizontal direction, it will be minus of sigma by 2 epsilon naught cos 60. Cos 60 is 1 by 2. That is my I cap, plus in the y direction, sigma by 2 epsilon naught minus sigma by 2 epsilon naught sin 60. So sigma by 2 epsilon naught into 1 minus sin 60 j cap. So this is sigma by 2 epsilon naught 1 minus root 3 by 2 j cap minus 1 by 2 I cap. First option. Sir, can we do this by changing the origin method of straight line? Which one you are talking about? Which one you are talking about? I don't know. Are you talking about this? No, just take the simple components, find the resultant electric field. Okay. Now another question. Okay, Sridhar was saying yes, that is I. Determine the electric dipole moment of system of three charges placed on vertices of an equilateral triangle as shown. So these three charges, we need to find the net dipole moment. So take this minus q and this plus q. So one dipole is this. How much is that? Q into L. Now another minus q is there, another minus q and this plus. So this is another dipole. How much is that? Q into L. Okay. What is the angle? 60 degree between the two. So the resultant will be along the bisector. How much that? 2ql cos 30. This is 30. This is 30. So this will be 2ql cos of 30. Direction is minus j cap. So this will be ql cos 30 is root 3 by 2. So ql root 3 minus j cap. Minus j cap ql root 3. I think here q is missing. Now this is the correct answer. Fourth. Hemant. Hi sir. Hi Hemant. One. Okay, you are talking about the previous one. Okay. Now next question. Let us read it. Two small spherical balls of mass 10 gram each with charge 2 microcoulomb and plus 2 microcoulomb are attached at two ends of a very light rigid rod of length 20 centimeter. This arrangement is now placed near an infinite conducting sheet with uniform surface charge density 100 microcoulomb per meter square. Okay, such that the length of the rod makes an angle 30 degree with the dipole electric field resultant by this sheet. Okay, net torque acting on the rod is. Now this rod behaves like a dipole. You are taking one minus q, another plus q charge. You are attaching at the two ends, and now this becomes my dipole. And you are saying that this dipole is at an angle 30 degree with the electric field. What will be the torque? Torque is equals to P cross E. What is that? PE sin theta, magnitude. What is electric field? Electric field is due to an infinite sheet. Okay, so that is sigma by 2 epsilon naught. What is P? P is Q into L. The length into the charges. Okay, now put the value. What is P? P is Q. Q is 2 into 10 to the power minus 6 into the length L. What is the length of this rod? 20 centimeters. So 0.2 into E. E is sigma by epsilon naught. What is sigma? Sigma is 100 microcoulomb per meter square. So 100 microcoulomb. So minus 6 divided by 2 epsilon naught. What is epsilon naught? epsilon naught is 8.85 into 10 to the power minus 12. So 8.85 into 10 to the power minus 12 into sine of theta. What is theta? What is theta? Rod makes an angle 30 degree with electric field. So sine 30, 1 by 2. Now you can put the values and you can solve it. I'm moving ahead. I have to cover a lot today. The electric field at a point P due to an electric dipole is E. Okay, here at point P, the electric field he is saying is E. So what is that electric field? This is my dipole P. At here, this point P, how much is the distance from the center? Here they are saying R. So this electric field will be 2 kp by r cube. Okay. The electric field at R is, this distance is 2r. So at R, this will be in the opposite direction, minus kp by r cube. Okay. So the magnitude will be kp by r cube. R is 2r. So 2r cube. So that is kp divided by 8r cube. If this was E, what is this? E by 16. So this is my E by 16. So x comes out to be 16. Okay. 22 or 23? You are saying, which you are saying 22 or 23? I'm not getting what you are saying, Ayush. So can you do a question on potential and force by dipole? 2.24. Okay. What you are saying? Can you do a question on potential and force by a dipole? Potential due to dipole at a point is kp dot r by r cube. Okay, that formula is there. If you need to find the potential, you can use that. And force due to a dipole, force by dipole, force due to a dipole on a charge. So there you can say, write the electric field due to that dipole into the charge. That will be the force due to that dipole there. Okay. Yeah, Sridhar, that was 16. Yes. Now a positive charge particle 100 milligram is thrown in opposite direction to a uniform electric field. The electric field is this. If the charge on the particle is this, initial velocity is this, how much distance it will travel? Now acceleration is in the opposite direction of the velocity. The particle will slow down. He is saying how much distance it will travel. I am saying that v square minus u square is equal to 2h. Uniform accelerated motion. Okay. Acceleration is my negative. Initial velocity was there. Final velocity is 0. Acceleration will be negative actually. Okay. So minus of some, let us take, anyways, let me write it here like this. So S you can say is minus u square by 2a. Simple. So what is A? Acceleration will be minus because that is in the opposite direction of the velocity. Opposite direction of the velocity. Therefore, I am taking a negative sign there. I am taking the initial direction of the velocity to be my positive direction. So acceleration will be electric field divided by the mass. Now, how much is that? Electric field is 10 to the power 5 into the charge, what is the charge? 40 coulomb into 40 microcoulomb, 10 to the power minus 6 divided by mass is 100 milligram, 100 milli, so 10 to the power minus 3. So 10 to the power 6 is getting cancelled, this becomes 40. Acceleration is 40. Now using v square is minus u square is equal to 2s, so minus 40 it is. So my distance will be minus of velocity was 200, so 200 square. So 200 into 200 divided by 2 into a is minus 40 here. Okay, so 40 into 5 and 2 into 100, so this comes out to be 500. Oh, I did a mistake, I think. How it is? I did a mistake, I think. Square by 2. E was 10 to the power 5, Q was 40 microcoulomb divided by the mass was 100 milligram. Milligram means 10 to the power minus 6 instead of the minus 3. Milligram you convert to gram, 10 to the minus 3. Then again convert to kg. So minus 6 will be there. I did a mistake here. Yeah. Okay. So what it is now? What it is now? So 4, this is 4 divided by 10 to the power minus 4 divided by 10 to the power minus 4, it means 4 into 10 to the power 4. So 4 into 10 to the power 4. Let me rub it. So this is minus of 200 into 200 divided by 2 into 4 into 10 to the power 4 with a negative sign. Okay, so this will become positive. Now you write it. So 10 to the power 4, this got cancelled, 4, this got cancelled. So 1 by 2, that is 0.5, 0.5 meter, fourth. Okay, moving ahead, a square loop of side this is held normally in front of a point charge, that is 1 coulomb, the flux of the electric field through the shaded region. Now, if I ask you how much is the flux through this complete surface, you may say q by 6 epsilon naught. You remember that if this is a cube, the charge is at center, the flux through complete surface will be q by 6 epsilon naught, because flux is uniformly through all the surfaces. So from one surface it will be 1/6, because there are 6 surfaces. So 1/6. How it is like this? This distance is a actually. This distance is a by 2. They forgot to mention that, and in mains they do like that. They forgot to mention that this distance should be a by 2, only then this is applicable. Okay. So anyways, that this perpendicular distance is a by 2, the side is a, so this is q by 6 epsilon. Total flux is q by 6 epsilon naught. From 4, each 4, it will be q by 6 is total into 1 by 4. So 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4, 1 by 4. That is clear. Now if you take half of that, so 1 by 4 into 1 by 2. Now 1 by 4 of q by 6 from each square. Okay. Now if you ask only this, so it will be 1 by 2 of 1 by 4. So 1 by 2 into 1 by 4 into q by 6 epsilon naught. Okay. Here 1 by 4 q by 6 epsilon naught. Here 1 by 4 q by 6 epsilon naught. So add these, you will get the total flux. Okay, Sridhar was saying D, I think that was for previous question. Yes, Sridhar. Two charges 7 microcoulomb minus 4 microcoulomb are placed at this and this respectively. Epsilon naught is this. The electrostatic potential energy of the configuration is, what is potential energy? K Q1 Q2 divided by R. Just use the formula. Now sometimes such simple questions are there, you need to identify from the paper. Therefore I am again and again saying that once you get the paper, just quickly go through which one are very straightforward questions. If some question is like this, then solve this before, like first you solve this, because there is no scope of mistake in this question. So K is 9 into 10 to the power 9, Q1 into Q2 7 and 4. So 7 into 4 is 28 with a negative sign, and 10 to the power minus 12 micro minus 6 minus 6 minus 12. K Q1 Q2 divided by R. How much is the distance? 14 centimeter distance is there between the two. So divided by 14 into 10 to the power minus 2. From there you can solve it quickly. Now I am moving ahead. B. I think you are talking about this one. Okay. Let us do this. 3 concentric spherical metallic shells XYZ, radius ABC respectively, like this, have surface density sigma, minus sigma and sigma. Okay, A, B and C. Here sigma, here minus sigma, here sigma. The shell X, this is my X, this is my Y, this is my Z. The shell X and Z are at same potential, means the potential of X and Z is same. I can connect them with a wire. If the radii of X and Z are, X and Y are 2 centimeter and 3 centimeter, okay, so Rx and Ry, we know. The radius of shell Z is, now what is the radius of shell Z? Means the outer one. What is this RZ? So basically just equate the potential of these two shells. This is what he wants us to do. Okay. So what potential of X is equal to potential of Z. Now when I write potential of X due to charge on X, so K Q divided by R. Due to charge of Y, so K Q, because I am taking inside, so just the radius of Ry, K due to Z, so that is QZ divided by RZ. So this becomes the potential of shell X is equals to potential of cell Z. Now when you are talking about Z, this is outside of all the three, okay, or I can say outside of the tube. So when you take due to X, okay, due to this inner shell, the potential there, so that is K QX divided by RZ you have to take there, because now this is outside, you need to take the distance from the center there, plus K QY divided by here also RZ, that is outside, and similarly K QZ divided by RZ. Now few things you can cancel, K you can cancel everywhere, okay. Now what is Qx? Qx will be my sigma there into 4 pi x square, 4 pi into Rx square, 4 pi Rx square you will do, so Rx will get cancelled and 4 pi will be common anyway, that will get cancelled throughout, so I am not writing that, so this will become just Rx. Similarly for Qy you will write, it will become minus into Ry. Similarly for Qz you write, so that will become a plus sigma into my Rz is equal to, there if you write Qx, so 4 pi x square, so that will become sigma into Rx square divided by Rz, okay, then minus sigma into Ry square divided by Rz plus sigma into Rz square divided by Rz, so plus Rz. Sigma will get cancelled here, okay. Rz and Rz, this and this will get cancelled, this Rz is getting cancelled. From here I got my Rx minus Ry is coming out to be 1 by Rz common, Rx square minus Ry square, I can write that as Rx plus Ry into Rx minus Ry. Rx minus Ry is getting cancelled, so I got my Rz as Rx plus Ry. Simple. Okay, Rz as Rx plus Ry, so that this becomes 5 centimeter. 5 centimeter, you are getting 5 centimeter? Yes, yes, Ayush. Perfect. Okay. 3 infinitely long wires with linear charge density lambda are placed along X, along Y, along Z. Which of the following denotes equipotential surface? So write potential at a general point due to the 3 wires that make that equal to constant, okay. So you will get expression there. Now due to a wire, one wire, if I ask you what is the potential at this point, now this is a long wire, I cannot exactly tell the potential, but I can relate that how I know electric field there, what is that, 2k lambda by r. So if I write potential minus E dot dr integrated, okay, so potential will be minus 2k lambda ln r from, let us take, I will find potential difference basically from initial point to some final point, okay, r by r naught, like that. So potential at a point is like, you know, it is some constant, if I do just definite integration, or if I write that 2k lambda r naught term, okay, because ln r by r naught I can write as ln r minus ln r naught, okay. So that one constant, some constant will be there, okay, some constant there, okay, and with some let me write some constant as c, and with some this term which is 2k lambda ln the distance from that. So potential is of that type. So when you write due to the 3 wires, due to the one which is along x axis, due to the one which is along y axis, due to the one which is along z axis. So it will be some constant, let us take some another constant c dash plus the sum of the three variable terms. Now when you write that, that is 2k lambda into, okay. Now what is r? R is the distance. When you find the distance of a point from x axis, you will write that as root of y square plus z square. Similarly, when you find that distance from y axis, you will write root of x square plus z square. When you write that distance from z axis, it will become root of x square plus y square, like that. Root I can take out because ln root of something, I can write 1 by 2 ln of that. So inside that, a term of x square plus y square into x square plus z square into y square plus z square will be there, and because potential is constant, so this term will come out to be my constant. So which becomes first? So this was a bit thoughtful question asked in mains. Which year it was? 2025 January shift. Some questions are like that. Great explanation, thanks, thank you. Okay, moving ahead. An electric field of 100 volt per meter is applied to an electric dipole at 45 degree. The value of electric dipole moment is this. What is the potential energy of the electric dipole? What is the formula? Minus P dot E. This is the potential energy formula. So that is minus PE cos of theta. So what is P? 10 to the power minus 29. What is E? E is 1000. What is cos theta? Theta is 45 degrees, so 1 by root 2. I can just put the calculations, solve it. I'm moving ahead. Now a parallel plate capacitor is equally filled half. Initially the dielectrics are filled like this, and then the dielectrics are filled like this. Here the capacitance he is saying is C1. Here the capacitance he is saying is C2. We need to find the ratio of C1 and C2. Yeah, okay. So what is C1? So now here these two capacitors are in series. So when I write C1, so I will say 1 by C1 is equals to 1 by the capacitance of this part plus the capacitance of this part, isn't it? This is how I do. So 1 by capacitance of this part, A epsilon naught. Here the epsilon is epsilon 2. Okay, what is that? Dielectric constants are. So that is epsilon 1 and epsilon 2. Here it is epsilon 2, here it is epsilon 1. Let me write for epsilon 1 first. So A k epsilon. So k is my epsilon 1 into epsilon naught. So A epsilon divided by D is my D by 2, divided by D by 2, plus similarly for the other D by 2, A epsilon 2 epsilon naught. So from here C comes out. From here I can write this as D by 2 A epsilon naught 1 by epsilon 1 plus 1 by epsilon 2. This is 1 by C1. So C1 comes out to be 2A epsilon naught by D into epsilon 1 epsilon 2 divided by epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. Now write C2. So C2 here, these two capacitors are in parallel, this capacitor and this capacitor. Now just add the two capacitance. So area will be half A by 2 into epsilon. Epsilon will be k times of epsilon naught. So epsilon 2 into epsilon, A epsilon by D. D is D only. So similarly here A by 2 epsilon 1 into epsilon by D. So this becomes A by 2 epsilon naught by D into epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2. This is my C2. Now if you take the ratio of C1 by C2, what it will become? When you take the ratio, A epsilon naught by D will get cancelled, 4 will become in the numerator, okay, and what? Epsilon 1 epsilon 2 divided by epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2 whole square. Okay, he was saying that what it is, if the capacitance in the first, so take the ratio, yeah, the ratio is becoming like this only, 4, yes, into epsilon 1 epsilon 2 divided by epsilon 1 plus epsilon 2 whole square. Now, if you spend this much time solving in this question, that's not required. You can solve this question directly with just by seeing the options. See the options. See the options. You need to find the ratio of the capacitance. If you take the ratio of the capacitance, the quantity should be dimensionless. Dimensionless. Wait a minute. Epsilon 1, epsilon 2, they are giving dielectric constant. Anyways, they are dielectric constant, so you may consider they are in itself as dimensionless. But instead of dielectric constant, you take them as permittivity, epsilon, absolute permittivity in there. Okay, so epsilon naught into epsilon 2, take them as permittivity. And if you see, effectively it should be a dimensionless. Only this quantity is dimensionless. If I take epsilon as permittivity, not dielectric constant, as permittivity, so it will become epsilon naught square here also. Here this is epsilon square, so this is dimensionless. This is not dimensionless. This is not dimensionless. This is not dimensionless. Only second is the dimensionless quantity. So directly from there I can say second is the correct answer. Okay. An electron with kinetic energy K1 enters between parallel plates of capacitor at angle alpha with the plates. It leaves the plates at an angle beta with kinetic energy K2. The ratio of K1 and K2 is. So this is the parallel plate capacitor. It was entering at an angle alpha. Let us take with speed u. Leaving at an angle beta. Let us take with speed v there. Is there acceleration in the horizontal direction? No. It means the horizontal velocity will remain the same? Yes. It means my u cos alpha is equals to v cos of beta. Take the square, multiply with half m, half m u square initial kinetic energy into cos square alpha, half m v square final kinetic energy into cos square beta. So k initial by k final comes out to be cos square beta divided by cos square alpha, fourth option. Sir, why very less people watching? Yes, very less people are watching because this is our first live on this channel and our channel is new. Actually, this is the first live. So people are seeing first time. So therefore, the count is less. But don't worry, even if some students are taking benefit from this, that's great. Okay, yes, that is fourth. Now, parallel plate capacitor has plate of area A separated by distance d, filled between them. It is filled with a dielectric, okay, whose dielectric constant varies like this. The total capacitance. Now, dielectric constant is varying along x. So, at a distance x from here, if I take a thin strip, in this strip, the dielectric constant is same throughout. Okay, it is varying along x. If at a distance x I take thin strip, dielectric is same throughout this. Now here I am dividing this capacitor in small capacitors, and all these capacitors are in series. So if the capacitance of this is DC, so I will say 1 by DC. What is 1 by DC? DC is, first of all let us write DC. So what is DC? DC is A epsilon naught by D. Area is A only. Area A, epsilon naught is K times of epsilon naught. So A epsilon, K epsilon naught divided by D. D is separation between the two plates, that is dx. Now because this is a series combination, so I need to integrate 1 by DC, isn't it? Because 1 by C1 plus 1 by C2 plus 1 by C3, this is how I have to do. So 1 by DC, if I do, that is dx divided by AK epsilon naught. What is k? K is k into 1 plus alpha x. Okay, so this is 1 by A epsilon naught into this is some k into 1 plus alpha into x dx. Now you integrate and this will give you 1 by c equivalent. Okay, it will become log of something and then you expand the log expression considering alpha d is very, very small. From that you will get the expression. Okay, what is 1 plus log x? X plus x square by 2 plus x cube by 3, like that. Okay, 41 likes, yes. This is the first live actually. It's good, competition will be less. Okay, got it. From there, let me write it further, you will get more clarity. 1 by c equivalent is equals to 1 by ak epsilon naught into ln of 1 plus alpha into x divided by alpha. Differentiation of that, differentiation of 1 plus alpha into x. Yes, limit goes from 0 to what is the separation between that? D. Yeah, limit goes from 0 to d. So when you put the limit, it will become d there. Okay, now it is fine. And now I can say that C equivalent comes out to be AK alpha divided by ln of 1 plus alpha into d, like that. Okay, and now you can take the expansion considering that alpha d is very, very small. Okay, so x plus x square by 2 only you will consider, and x square by 2 term only when you will consider it, what it will become? Now what is that? Am I right? What is the expansion of 1 plus log x? Some math student? Yes, you need to help me. You need to help me. And then this is ln of 1 plus alpha into d. Okay, you expand it and then take, I think they are taking in the numerator. Yes, then take that to the numerator there. I mostly get stuck. Okay, so there is, try it, I am waiting. Which one, who will do this first? X minus x square by 2 plus x cube by 3. Okay. X minus x square by 2. Yeah, who is this? Ashwin. Great, thank you. So put x minus x square by 2 plus x cube by 3 plus x minus x to the power 4, like that. But here don't take the higher expression, higher order. You can take up to which order? I think here in the options they are taking till square. So till square you take. Till square we take. So ak epsilon naught alpha divided by x, what was that? X minus x square by 2. Yeah. Now from here alpha you can cancel, d you can take common out, and it will become ak epsilon naught divided by d into 1 minus alpha d by 2. 1 minus alpha d by 2, when you take in the numerator it will become 1 plus alpha d by 2, isn't it? Like 1 plus x to the power minus 1 it will become, so that will become 1 minus x, isn't it? So in the numerator when I will take, it will become negative. So this will become ak epsilon naught by d into 1 plus alpha d by 2. Yeah. First option. First option, yes Ayush, perfect, perfect. Okay, in the given figure, the total charge stored in the combination of the capacitors is, okay, so total charge will be charge on first capacitor plus the second capacitor plus the third capacitor, because these three are in parallel. What is in the first? So 10 into 2, so this is microfarad, okay. So 10 into 2, 20 microfarad plus 10 into x, so that is 10x not microfarad, microcoulomb, unit will be microcoulomb. So 20 microcoulomb plus x microcoulomb, x into 10, sorry, 10x microcoulomb plus 30 microcoulomb. Okay, so what it is now? And the total they are saying is 100. So 100 is equals to 20, 50. So 50 plus 10x, x comes out to be 5. Yes Ayush, perfect, 5. Next question. A capacitor C1 having 6 microfarad is charged to a potential difference of 5 volt using a 5 volt battery. The battery is removed. Another capacitor C2 of 12 microfarad. Initially this was 5 volt, 6 microfarad charged to 5 volt initially. When the switch is closed, the charge flows between the capacitors for some time until equilibrium is reached. What are the charges on the capacitors C1 and C2 when equilibrium condition is reached? Now what will be the common potential? Now when you close the switch, some common potential will come. So common potential will be my total charge divided by total capacitance. Now battery is not there. Total charge will remain what was the charge initially with the 6 microfarad capacitor? What is that? 6 into 5, 30 microcoulomb. Now these two capacitors are in parallel. So what is the equivalent capacitance? 18. 6 plus 12, that is 18 microfarad. So potential is coming out to be 6 into 5 divided by 3. Yeah, 5 by 3. 5 by 3 is my potential. What will be Q1 now? Now 5 by 3 is across this, 5 by 3 is across this. What is Q1? CV. What is C? 6 into 5 by 3. What is Q2? CV. 12 into 5 by 3. 3 into 2. 10 microcoulomb. 20 microcoulomb. 10 microcoulomb, 20 microcoulomb. Third option. Are you sure? Okay, this was previous answer. Yeah, third option is there, okay. 10 and 20, you got it? Like the common potential will come, the common potential will be total charge divided by total capacitance, isn't it? What is the total charge? The charge that was initially there, that is the total charge, because some charge will go from here, okay. So the charge that was initially there, what is that? 30, sorry, 5 into 6, CV, okay, 30. What is the total capacitance? Both are in parallel, 12 plus 6, 18. I got the common potential. From common potential, I got the individual charges. Yes, yes, great. Current passing through a wire as a function of time is given like this. Okay, the charge that will flow through the wire from t is equals to 1 to 2. I know I is equals to dq by dt. So dq by dt is my 0.02 t plus 0.01. Okay, now integrate it. So dq is equals to 0.02 t dt plus 0.01 dt. Integrate it. Time goes from 1 to 2 seconds. 1 to 2, 0 to q. You can solve it. I am moving ahead. Next question. The resistivity of wire at 0 degrees Celsius, 100 degrees Celsius and t degrees Celsius are found to be 10, 10.2, the resistance actually, and 10.95. The temperature T in Kelvin is, okay, how we write the resistance? R is equals to R naught into 1 plus alpha delta T. This is how we write the resistance at a temperature. R naught is our reference and we take the reference to be at 0 degrees Celsius. So if I write delta R is equals to basically R naught into alpha delta T. So I can say my delta R is proportional to delta T, because R naught, the reference resistance and the reference my alpha, thermal coefficient of resistivity, that will remain the same. That will remain the same. Now when I am going from 0 to 100 degrees Celsius, what is my delta R? Delta R is 0.2. So 0.2 proportional to, what is delta T? 0 to 100, delta T is 100. When I am going from 0 to T, 0 to T, what is delta R? Delta R is my 0.95. I wrote this delta R for 0, okay, from 0 to that particular temperature. Therefore, I am writing it like this. And what is delta T? Delta T will be final, that is T minus 0. So that is T. Now take the ratio, from there you will get T. Getting it? So here delta was 0.2, 0.2 is proportional to the change in temperature 100. Here delta is 0.95, 0.95 is proportional to my change in temperature, that is T. Otherwise, if you go with general way writing this equation, R is equals to R naught plus alpha delta T for, you can say, this condition and that condition, then you try to solve, it will take a lot of time. Okay. So Ayush is saying approx 5, okay, for this, okay. Okay, Ayush. Now, next question. Wire of resistance R is bent into a triangular pyramid like this. Okay, the resistance between point A and B is R by N, the value of N is. Now, total resistance was R. Try to understand this. R is bent into triangular pyramid. Now, that resistance is divided into how many? 2, 2, 6. So, 6. Each is having resistance R by 6. Each is having a resistance of R by 6. Keep this in mind. Don't think R is the resistance of each resistor. No, R by 6. Now, let us take this as my resistance of each. Small r I am writing. Small r, small r, small r, small r, small r. This is small r. This is Wheatstone bridge here. This by this is equal to this by this. This is a dummy resistor. You can remove it. These two in series 2R. These two in series 2R. 2R parallel with R. 2R parallel with 2R will become R. Now this R parallel with this R will become R by 2. What was my R? R by 6. So R by 6 into 2, that is R by 12. Got it? I did in general way. Okay. You are talking about previous, I think. Okay, now this question. The value of I1 flowing from A to C. Now A to C, if you see, this current is going like this. The potential here is 8 volt only. Don't think about this circuit. You need I1 only, na? The potential is 8 volt across this. How much that will be? 8 by 8, 1 ampere. It seems to be a complicated question, but it's just a simple thing. Okay. 4, okay, yeah, this was 4th. Yes, Ayush, that was 4th. Now next, a galvanometer having a coil of resistance 30 ohm need 20 milliampere of current for full scale deflection. If maximum current of 3 ampere is used to be measured using this galvanometer, we need to connect a shunt resistance. The resistance of the shunt is. Galvanometer will show full scale deflection when having resistance of 30 ohm. This resistance is 30 ohm. Okay. When this current is 20 milliampere. So my total current now in next time will come 3 ampere. Out of that, 20 milliampere will pass through that. Rest will pass through the shunt resistance. Now just you see how the current will be divided in the opposite ratio of the resistance. Current will be divided in the opposite ratio of the resistance. So I will say my 20 milliampere current is equal to opposite ratio of the resistance. It means R shunt divided by R shunt plus galvanometer resistance into my 3 ampere. This was the total current that was coming. Out of this, this is passing through the galvanometer. I know current is divided in opposite ratio of the resistance. So RS divided by RS plus G, like that. What is G? G is my 30 ohm. Okay, convert milliampere to ampere and then solve it, you will get the answer. First, you are saying which one? Yeah, this was first. Yes, Ayush. Okay, moving ahead, in the experiment setup of meter bridge shown in the figure, the null point obtained at a distance of 40 centimeter from A. Null point is obtained for at a distance of 40 centimeter from A. So I can say R1 by 40 is equals to R2 by 60. That one thing I know. So R1 by 40 is equals to R2 by 60. This is my first equation. If 10 ohm resistor is connected in series with R1, the null point shift by 10 centimeter. Yes. Now if you connect 10 ohm resistance with series, so here R1 effectively will increase by 10 ohm. If R1 will effectively increase by 10 ohm, then this null point shift by 10, shift to left or shift to right? Shift to right. Resistance is increasing, it will shift to right by 10. Now it will become 50 centimeter. So I'll say R1 plus 10 divided by 50 is equals to R2 divided by 50. This is my second equation. The resistance that should be connected in parallel with R1 plus 10 such that the null point shifts back. Okay, now I am connecting a resistance here in parallel with R1 plus 10 ohm. Let us take that resistance be X. Now this combination should effectively behave like R1 only, then only it will shift back there. Yes. So the resistance of R1 plus 10 in parallel with X is equal to R1. R1 plus 10 in parallel with X should be equal to R1. From here, the variables are R1, R2 and X. You can solve for X. I hope you are able to understand the logic. That is important here. Understanding the logic is important here. As shown in the figure, in steady state, the charge stored in capacitor is, how much charge is stored in capacitor? At steady state, what will be the current through capacitor? 0. Capacitor behave like open circuit at steady state. So capacitor will behave like open circuit. Current will go like this, pass like this. So what will be the current here? Current will be V by R. V is 10 divided by resistance, is total resistance of this circuit. So 10 plus 100 is 110. So this is 1 by 11. Now, how much will be the potential across these 2 points of this circuit? That is 100 into the current. So 100 into the current, resistance, okay, resistance is 100, okay, IR. So into the current is 1 by 11. This becomes my potential across this resistor. Same potential is coming across this combination of resistor and capacitor. Current through this resistor is 0. So here the potential is 0. So this potential is coming across the capacitor only. So when I say the charge in the capacitor, so Q is equals to C into V. So 100 by 11 into C. C is 1.1 into 10 to the power minus 6. Okay. So from there you will get what it is. Now it's very simple. This is 10. Okay. This comes out to be 10 into 10 to the power minus 6. Ayush, 60 for previous one. Okay. That's great. Now let us solve this question. A current of 10 ampere exists in wire. Just a minute. Okay. Sorry. Now a current of 10 ampere exists in a wire of cross section this and drift velocity is this. The minimum number of free electrons in each cubic meter of the wire is, now just use the formula I is equals to NAVD. The number of free electrons in each, yeah. So N is equals to I by AVD. What is I? I is 10. What is E? 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19. What is area of cross section? Area of cross section is 5 mm square. So 5 into 10 to the power minus 6, converting that to SI, into VD is 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. So 2 into 10 to the power minus 3. From there you will get what is N. Everything is fine? Anything I missed? Okay, no. Great. Okay, the value of unknown resistance X for which the potential difference between B and D will be 0 in the arrangement. Potential difference between B and D is 0. Means this potential has to be equal to this potential. When it will happen? Wheatstone condition. This resistance by this should be equal to this by this. Okay, now what is this resistance? 24 and 24. This is 12 plus 12, 24. 24 and 24 and 24 are in parallel, equivalent is 12. So this is 12. How much is this resistance? 1 in parallel with 1. So this is 0.5. This is 0.5. And how much is this? 12 and 12 in parallel, that will give us 6. So this is 6 plus x. Now, 12 divided by 6 plus x is equals to 0.5 divided by 0.5. So 12 divided by 6 plus x is equals to 0.5 divided by 0.5. It gives us x as 6. Option 3. Yeah. Yes, Ayush. Perfect. Okay. Now, next question. Different combination of 3 resistors having resistance R as shown in the figure. The increasing order of power dissipation is in each circuit same current is passing. Current is same. What is the power dissipated? I square R. What is the power dissipated? I square R. Current is same. It means greater the resistance, greater will be the power dissipated. See what are the resistances. Now here we are having resistance 3R. All 3 in series. Here all 3 are in parallel. So R by 3. Here 2 in parallel. So R by 2 plus R. 3R by 2. 2R and R in parallel. 2R by 3. Maximum is 3R, so PD, okay, then PA, okay, maximum is PD, then my PA, then I am having 2R by 3, that is PB, then my R, that is PC, yeah, R by 3, yeah. Simple thing. Option D, is that D? Yes, yes, correct Ayush. Good. A loop ABCDA carrying current 12 ampere is placed in a plane consisting of 2 semicircular segments of radius this and this. The magnitude of resultant magnetic field at center O is. What is the resultant magnetic field at center? Now due to this part and due to this part, the magnetic field is 0 because they are in line with that. That is 0. Only due to this and only due to this. What is due to semicircle? For due to complete circle, mu naught I by 2R. For semicircle, mu naught I by 4R. So mu naught I by 4R. This is the due to semicircle now. Now, due to this semicircle of radius R2, it is inside the plane. Due to R1, it is outside the plane. They are in the opposite direction. So, the magnetic field will get subtracted. Okay. So, when I write B here, so this will become mu naught I by 4. That is common. Okay. So, 1 by R2 minus 1 by R1. That's all. Subtracting why? Because they are in the opposite direction. For due to this loop, it is, you see, coming out of the plane. Due to this loop, it is, due to this loop, going into the plane. Due to R2, it is going into the plane. Due to R1, it is coming out of the plane. So therefore, a negative sign is there. Moving ahead. In an infinite wire has circular band of radius A carrying current I as shown in the figure, the magnitude of magnetic field at origin is. Now due to this wire it is 0. Why? That is in line with this. Okay. So that is passing through this point O. So due to this the magnetic field is 0. Due to this loop, this is 3/4 of the circular loop, the magnetic field will be 3/4 of the total. 3/4 of the total. Now only remaining is this semi-infinite wire. If you see the direction of magnetic field due to this circular loop is inside the plane, okay, is inside the plane, and due to this semi-infinite wire is also inside the plane. So just add these two magnetic field. So plus due to semi-infinite, due to complete infinite wire, magnetic field is mu naught I by 2 pi r. Semi-infinite mu naught I by 4 pi r. Okay, that's all. R is A. Okay, R is A. So put it and then you will get the expression. I am trying to increase the speed because lot of things we need to cover. I'm moving ahead. As shown in the figure, a current of 2 ampere flows in equilateral triangle of side 4 root 3. The magnetic field at centroid is. Now when we write magnetic field at centroid, due to one conductor you write and then multiply that with 3, because symmetricity says magnetic field will be same and all are having in the same direction, that is my out of the plane, okay, they will add. Due to a wire which is at a perpendicular distance A, making an angle phi 1 and phi 2, carrying current I, the magnetic field is sine of phi 1 plus sine of phi 2. This is the formula for a straight line. Now due to one conductor, if I write due to this conductor, how much is the perpendicular distance? This is the centroid, this was L, this total was L cos 30, because when you take the component L cos 30, so L root 3 by 2, and this centroid divides in 2:1. So 1/3 of this, so that is L by 2 root 3, that distance. Now use the formula mu naught I by 4 pi, A is L by 2 root 3, anyways I will put the values later, into sine. What is phi 1 and phi 2? Means how much is this angle? Now this is 30, half of the total, this is 90, so this is 60, the another one is also 60, sine 60 plus sine 60, 2 sine 60. This is due to one wire into 3, due to the 3 wires. Now I is 2 and my distance L is 4 root 3, okay, let me put it here, mu naught by 4 pi, that you can write as 10 to the power minus 7, I is, what is I is 2 divided by L is 4 root 3, so 4 root 3 divided by 2 root 3, and that was in centimeter, so 10 to the power minus 2 into 2 sine 60 root 3 by 2 into 3. Yeah, this is the expression. Now you can solve it and you will get the value. Option 2, Ayush, you are saying about which question, this one or previous one? I think this one you are talking about, yeah. Anyways, this you can calculate. Okay, then 4 you got, okay, for this you got 4, great. Now let us do this. The figure shows a region of length L in a uniform magnetic field of 0.3 Tesla and a proton entering the region with velocity this, making an angle 60 degree. If the proton completes 10 revolutions by the time it crosses the region, the length L is closed to. Now we know here the velocity is not perpendicular, not parallel to the magnetic field, it means the motion will be helix in nature. So in helix motion it will be moving, okay. So he is saying that it will cover 10 revolutions while crossing this. It means the time to cross is equal to, 10 times the time period. How much will be the time to cross? Horizontal velocity will remain the same, v cos 60. That will not change, horizontal component will not change. So time to cross will be L divided by V cos of 60 is equals to 10 times of, what is the time period? 2 pi by omega. So 2 pi BQ by M. 2 pi divided by BQ by M, so 2 pi M by BQ. Okay. 2 pi by omega, 2 pi divided by omega is our BQ by M. You remember that? Anyways, this time period is independent of the velocity, you know that. Okay. So here what we need, what is L? So from here I can say L comes out to be V cos 60 into 10 into 2 pi M by BQ. What is V? 4 into 10 to the power 5. What is M? A mass of the proton is this. What is Q? Charge of the proton is here, and B is our magnetic field, that is 0.3. So now you need to put the values, need to do the calculations. I'm moving ahead. I'm increasing speed. So let us take, for now you may not be able to cop up doing all the calculations. So few of the calculations you can skip as of now, you can do it later. Now you should not miss anything that I am covering. Okay, you should not, like, you are engaged in calculation, you miss few of the things which I am discussing here. So that should not be done. Now, a long solenoid carrying a current produces a magnetic field B along its axis. If the current is doubled and the number of turns per centimeter is halved, the new value of magnetic field is B is equals to mu naught Ni. Now, number of turns per centimeter is halved, means N is halved, and the new value, and the current is doubled. So current here is 2I. So this B will remain the same. B dash will remain the B only. Just a formula based question. Okay. Now, a proton and deuteron having same kinetic energy enters region of uniform magnetic field moving perpendicular to B. The ratio of radius of deuteron to that of radius of proton is, what is the formula of radius? V divided by omega. But he is talking about kinetic energy. So write this in terms of kinetic energy. Momentum is P square by 2m is kinetic energy. So my momentum m into v is root of 2 into kinetic energy into the mass. Like this. Now, when you take the ratio, what things are same? Your B will be same. The kinetic energy they are saying is same. So my radius is basically proportional to root of m by q. So when I say radius of deuteron to that of proton, radius of deuteron to that of radius of proton, so that will be, first is directly proportional to mass. Mass of deuteron is twice the mass of proton. It is directly proportional to root of mass. Twice the mass of proton is the mass of deuteron. And the charge on the two is same. Yeah, deuteron and proton charge is same. So it is coming out to be root 2 by 1 only. Root 2 by 1, that is C option. Third, Ayush Pratap. Yeah, correct. Sir, won't take the decrease of resistance by decrease of length of solenoid question. Decrease of resistance by decrease of length of the solenoid. Now you see here, yeah, this was the solenoid. Now you are saying the current will change. Like that you are saying? No, he already mentioned how the current is changing. He already mentioned about the current. He said that the current is doubled. Okay, so the current is doubled. So here we will take this only, 2I only. And he is also giving the relation of number of turns per centimeter also. Okay, so that you don't think. How the current is doubling, don't think about that. He doubled the current. How he doubled? He did that. Okay, don't think about that. And this is becoming 1 by 2 times. So only constant is mu naught only, and that is same here. Medium remains the same. Okay, now this question. A massless square loop of resistance 10 ohm. Okay, this is square loop of resistance 10 ohm. Here the resistance of this loop is 10 ohm. Of mass 1 gram, supporting a mass of 1 gram. So this mass is 1 gram. Hangs vertically with one of the sides in uniform magnetic field. Yes, directed outwards the shaded region. Okay, the magnetic field is directed outward like this. A DC volt V is applied to the loop. For what value of V the magnetic force will exactly balance this weight? It means it should have an equal and opposite force in the upward direction, and that force should be equal to mg. So I say my F is equals to mg. What is my F? What is my F? Now the side, let us take here the current will flow. How the current will flow? Current will flow like, this. The current will flow like this. These two sides, if you try to find the magnetic force on this side and on this side, what is that? Force formula is IL cross B. Okay, so IL cross B, it is in this direction. Same IL cross B, it is in this direction. These two forces will anyways get cancelled. So don't think about that. Only take the magnetic force on this length. And how much is that? IL cross B, it is in the upward direction, and that is BIL. I can write as V by R. So V comes out to be R mg by BL. What is R? R is 10 ohm. What is mass? Mass is 1 gram. Yeah, where is mass? Where is mass? I lost it, lost the track. 1 gram. 1 gram means 10 to the power minus 6. So 10 to the power minus 6 into G. G is my 10, okay, divided by B. What is B? 10 to the power 3 Gauss. You need to convert that to Tesla, SI unit. So multiply that with 10 to the power minus 4. 1 Gauss is 10 to the power minus 4 Tesla. Sorry, 1 Tesla is what I am saying. 1 Gauss is equal to 10 to the power minus 4 Tesla. Yeah. So into 10 to the power minus 4 you multiply it. So 10 to the power minus 1 will remain. So 10 to the power minus 1 into. What is the length of this? What is the length of this side? 10 centimeters. So 0.1. Now from here you can solve for B. Solve for V. Yes. I am moving ahead. Yes, F is equals to BIL and that is equals to mg. Perfect. Yes, Ayush. A moving coil galvanometer has 100 turns. Each turn has this area. The magnetic field produced by the magnet is this and deflection in the coil is this. When a current of 10 milliampere is passed through it, the torsional constant of the suspended is. Now, I'll say the torque. What is that? N I A into B. This is how we write the torque on the moving coil galvanometer. We know torque is M cross B. This formula you know, M is NIA into B into sine theta. There theta is nearly equal to 90. So here this theta is nearly equals to 90. So this becomes NIAB, the total torque in the galvanometer. And this is equals to my torsional constant into the angular deflection theta. This is the angular deflection. This is different from this. Okay, this is the angular deflection in the spring, or I can say the angular deflection of the needle. So that much the spring will rotate. So C comes out to be NIAB by theta. What is N? Number of turns 100. What is the area? Sorry, what is the current? I is 10 milliampere. So 10 into 10 to the power minus 3 into what is the area? 2 centimeter square. So 2 into 10 to the power minus 4. What is B? B is, where is B? I lost it, 0.01. So 0.01 divided by, what is theta? Theta is sorry, 0.05 radian, 0.05. So this becomes my C. So back to back when we do questions, sometimes like the mind is blank, we are lost. Okay, where is theta? Where is theta? Like that. Increasing the number of turns in moving coil galvanometer in current and voltage sensitivity. When N is increased, we take the change in R in consideration, but not in solenoid question. In solenoid, he is saying that current is becoming doubled, number of turns per centimeter is getting halved. Okay. Now, don't think like if we change the number of turns there, the resistance will change and due to that the current should change. He is not saying that external circuit is same. He is not telling about that. He is not saying to you. Okay. He is considering that doesn't matter what changes he made in the circuit, but he did the changes such that the current becomes twice the number of turns in the galvanometer, sorry, in the solenoid, number of turns per centimeter, that they are half. So don't think about the external circuit there. Yes, in galvanometer, when we talk about the sensitivity, the voltage sensitivity, then we say, okay, if you take the change the number of turns, the resistance will automatically change and that will balance that. So yes, there we talk about that. And what if same happens in questions like B of an arc or any shape? if the number of turns is changed, should we take it in consideration or we should leave it? Don't take in consideration. Don't take that in consideration unless until they specifically mention. Okay. So they will give you the current basically. In questions they will give you the current, their current is I or there the current is I. They will give you the current. So consider the current accordingly. In galvanometer the circuit is same. Okay, in the same circuit you can say everything is same, and then we consider those changes are made. So we say if your number of turns become twice, the resistance become twice. Okay, so the current you can say will get half, like that. There we say. Okay, Ayush, you got it. Next, paramagnetic substance. So this is property of magnetic substances. So let us see. Align themselves along the direction of external magnetic field. Yes, they will align in the direction of external magnetic field because they are weakly attracted. So this is correct. Attract strongly towards external magnetic, not strongly, they are weakly attracted. Has susceptibility little more than 0? Yes, their susceptibility is little more than 0. Diamagnetic are having negative you can say susceptibility. Okay. A move from a region of strong magnetic field to weak magnetic field. Strong magnetic field to weak magnetic field, they will move when they are repelled. They are not repelled. Paramagnetic are attracted. So we are getting only A and C. That is fourth option. Okay, next question. The magnetic potential due to magnetic dipole at a point on its axis situated at 20 centimeter from the center is this. The magnetic moment of the dipole. Now, what is this magnetic potential? Is talking about magnetic potential. Don't know the formula of magnetic potential. Don't worry about that. Now, sometimes these type of things are like asked. So what you need? You relate it. Relate it with the electric dipole. How we write the potential due to electric dipole? What is that formula? K P dot R divided by R cube. This is how we write. Okay, so and if in magnitude or if you solve it further, you can write this as K P cos theta by R cube. Now write the same formula for the magnetic world, means for the magnetic dipole moment. So this will become K, instead of K we will use mu naught by 4 pi. That is my constant in magnetic. P I will use M, cos theta by R cube. Now what is cos theta? He is saying on the axis. It means theta is 0. He is saying on the axis. So this is on the axis. Now the magnetic moment of the dipole is, we need to find magnetic moment. We are given the magnetic potential. This we know. Magnetic moment means we need V. So I will write my magnetic moment. Magnetic moment means we need M. What is magnetic moment here? So that will be V divided by mu naught by 4 pi, okay, into R cube. What is V? 1.5 into 10 to the power minus 5. What is R? 20 centimeter. 20 centimeters 0.2. So that is 0.2. Oh, I did a mistake. This should be R square here. I was thinking like why this is R cube. Sorry, this was R cube. This was R cube. When I solve it, one R will get cancelled. This will be R square. So this will be R square. And this will be R square. Yeah. Divided by mu naught by 4 pi is 10 to the power minus 7. Now you can solve it. Let me do it. So this will become 1.5 into 10 to the minus 7 will go in the numerator. It will become 100 into 0.04. So this and this will cancel each other. 1.5 into 4, this becomes 6. This comes out to be 6. So if there is any calculation mistake, make sure you help me to find out. I may commit some calculation mistake while putting the values. Okay, rest everything is fine, like conceptually everything is perfect. Gaurav Singh Arora, going super strong, sir. Thank you, sir. So Gaurav sir is our chemistry teacher, so you might be knowing him, might have seen his one shots. So he'll be coming live tomorrow. Okay, so Gaurav sir will be there tomorrow in the evening. Sir, it will be Kp cos theta by r square. Yes, Ayush, I corrected that. That was r square there. I did a mistake. Now I think the values I put is perfect now. 0.2 square divided by 10 to the power minus 7. Yeah. So this will become 10 to the power 2. Yeah, perfect. Moving ahead. Okay. Magnetic flux phi linked with a closed circuit of resistance 8 ohm varies with this. The induced current in the circuit is, what is the induced EMF? Minus d phi by dt. So minus, differentiate it. So what is that? 10t minus 36. 10t minus 36. Now put t is equals to 2. So this will become minus 20 minus 36. So 20 minus 36 is 16. Yeah. So I got my voltage as 16 divided by the resistance will become the current. So current will be V, or I'm using E here. So E divided by R. What is that? 16 divided by 8. So that is 2 ampere. Okay. Yeah. Yes, Ayush. This is 2. Conducting circular loop is placed in xy plane in presence of magnetic field. This is the magnetic field. If the radius of the loop is 1 meter, the induced EMF in the loop at t is equals to 2 second is, okay, radius is 1 meter, magnetic field is varying with time, and this loop is placed in xy plane. So if I write my area vector, that will be area of this loop into k cap, because it is in xy plane, the area vector is perpendicular to the area that is along k cap. So pi into r square k cap, that becomes pi k cap. This is my area vector. Now write the flux. Flux as B dot A. Okay, when you take the dot product, only this term will come. So that is 3t square, 3 pi t square. Okay, now differentiate it, d phi by dt, just need the magnitude. Okay, so that will become 6 pi t. And at t is equals to 2, at t is equals to 2, if I write it, so this will become, this will become what? 12 pi. 12 pi, n comes out to be 12. Is there chemistry class tomorrow? Yes, Ayush, there is chemistry class tomorrow. Everyone who are there in this live, so chemistry class is there tomorrow. Similarly, like the number of questions and all, everything same. So 200, I think sir will be taking 200, I hope so. So many questions will be there anyways. Okay, 12, yes Ayush, I'm moving ahead. Conductor wire ABCDE with each arm is 10 ohm. In length is placed in magnetic field of 1 by root 2 Tesla perpendicular to the plane. When conductor is pulled towards right with constant velocity 10 centimeter per second, the induced EMF between A and E is. So how we write that? V cross B dot L. When B is uniform in the space, we take L, the effective length. What is the effective length here? My effective length is between these 2 points A and E. Okay, this is the beginning. Okay, and this is the end. Where, how the current is moving, by the way? Perpendicular to this. Okay, length. Wait a minute. Sorry. I need to find what? I need to find the conductor is pulled towards the right with constant velocity. We need to find induced EMF. So that is V cross B dot L. So when you write the L, you just take the effective length. Effective length means between the initial and the final. Just draw it like this. Okay. So effective length is my this length. So now this length is moving towards the right. Okay, so when I do V cross B dot L, okay, so this will be positive, this will be negative, and the magnitude here, this is my EMF, so the magnitude will become B V into L effective. Okay, so what is B? B is 1 by root 2. What is V? This is 10 centimeter per second, so 0.1. And what is the effective length? Now this is 10, this is 10, this is 10 root 2 centimeter. So 10 root 2 centimeter by 100 like this. So this root 2 is getting cancelled, this is getting cancelled, so this is 0.01, or I can say this as 10 millivolt, 10 millivolt. Yeah. IOC or PC? What you are saying? I'm not getting. Ayush? IOC, OC or PC? What is that? I'm not getting what you are talking about. Where? Okay, mention that again. I didn't get that. I'm moving ahead. A uniform magnetic field of this acts perpendicular to the circular copper disc of 20 centimeter radius. The disc is having a uniform angular velocity of 10 pi radian per second about an axis through its center and perpendicular to the disc. So perpendicular to the disc means about this axis the disc is rotating like this. What is the potential difference developed between the axis and the rim? Between this and this, between these 2 points, how much will be the potential? B omega L square by 2, just. Okay, B omega L square by 2. Here my B is perpendicular. Yes, that should be perpendicular. Anyways. So what is B? B is 0.4 into omega. What is omega? 10 pi radian per second. L square. What is L? The radius here. What is the radius? 0.2 centimeter by 2. Sir, I mean tomorrow. Okay. You are talking about chemistry. I was thinking you are talking about that question actually. Sir, I mean tomorrow a chemistry class will be of inorganic or organic or physical chemistry. Everything complete. All the three. I was thinking you are talking about some points in that loop. So I was thinking there is no O and all. Okay, see this. An infinite wire has a circular bend of radius A carrying a current I as shown. The magnitude of magnetic field at origin is. The magnitude of magnetic field carrying current I as shown. The magnitude of magnetic field at O. No. I think there is a mistake. They need to find the mutual inductance. Okay, this entire question is actually wrong. Yeah. So these two rings are there. Okay. These are concentric rings. Okay. So we need to find the mutual inductance. We need to find the mutual inductance here. Okay. So how we'll find mutual inductance? I'll take a current in the bigger ring I. Due to that current, I'll see how much is the flux. Now this is a smaller ring and this radius of smaller ring is very small. Okay, I'll consider the magnetic field is uniform inside this, which is equal to the magnetic field of this at the center of the bigger one. Okay, because that is very small. So what is that magnetic field there? So mu naught into I by 2 into R. Radius is B. So this is the magnetic field into the area of this pi R square. So this becomes my flux of 2 due to 1, anyway that you can write, and this flux I'll write as my current into the mutual inductance. So my mutual inductance comes out to be mu naught pi A square by 2B. Mu naught pi A square by 2B. mu naught pi a square by, oh, there is a mistake, mu naught pi, I did a mistake, mu naught I by 2r, yes, into pi a square, that is flux, is equals to I into m. So from there, mu naught pi a square by 2b. Oh, okay. Anyways, there is some, I think maybe some typing mistake. Let me correct it. Mu naught pi, let me put pi here, and fourth will become my correct. Time of chemistry class will remain the same, Ayush. Option is wrong. Okay, okay. Here option is wrong. Yeah, option is wrong. I think so. Let me again check if I did some, mu naught I by 2r into area, that is pi r square is square. Yeah, everything is fine here. Everything is fine here. I think in the options there is some typing mistake. Anyways, moving ahead. Okay. As per the given figure, di by dt is given like this, the value of VAB. We need the potential difference between A and B. I'll start from potential at A, VA, move towards B. Okay. So first this resistance, there is a drop in the resistance in the direction of current. So minus IR. So minus 2 into 12. Then across the inductor, how will I write? Minus L di by dt. Okay. So minus L is 6 into di by dt is what? Minus 1. Minus L, this is my minus L di by dt. Say this. Okay. Then across this battery, I am going from plus to minus. So there is a drop. So minus 12. Minus 12, this becomes my VB. So here I say VA minus VB comes out to be 24 plus 12 minus 6, that is 30 volt. 30, yes Ayush, perfect, 30 is the answer, Sonali, good, good. Still students are solving, that is motivating me actually. Few students, now this is our new channel and few of the students are solving from the very beginning, that's great actually. The electric bulb rated as 100 watt 220 volt is connected to an AC source of RMS voltage 220. The peak value of the current is, now if source is having 220 volt, what will be the power dissipated? 100 only, because this is the rating. If you put this much as the potential of the source, okay, the power dissipated will be this only. So I can say my 100 is equals to my power dissipated. Okay, how will I write power dissipated? Power dissipated I can write as V, this peak value of the current through the bulb is. So I can write this as my VRMS into IRMS. This is how I can write. Okay, 100 is the power dissipated. This is my VRMS into IRMS. What is VRMS? 220. So 100 is equals to 220 into IRMS. So IRMS is equals to 100 divided by 220. Okay, so this is my 5 by 11. This is my IRMS. I need I peak. I peak will be root 2 times of IRMS. So this is root 2 times of 5 by 11. 5 root 2 by 11. So you can solve it. Put the values, Ayush, which is coming here. Let's see. Sir, if I solve all this 200 questions, will I be able to cross 50 plus marks in physics, or how many marks for guaranteed I am able to cross? Ganesh. So Ganesh, these 200 questions are certainly important questions, okay, and these are must to do questions. So when you do these questions, you can say the key concepts of all the chapters are covered. Okay. Now, how much exact marks? I cannot claim like that, but for sure, many of the questions you will get like this, these 200 questions. Many of the questions I am saying exactly like this. A few of the questions conceptually like this. सर जी इंग्लिश में ज़्यादा बोला नहीं जा रहा है, हिंदी में एक बार बोलूं? Okay, yes, you can write in Hindi also if you want to ask something. ठीक है, so this is 5 root 2 by 11. I think Ayush is saying this option is 1. Okay, 0.64. Okay, Ayush. So 5 into 1.4, 14 divided by 11 it is. Okay, so that comes out to be 0.64. Next question, a capacitor of capacitance, this is connected to alternating source of EMF given by this, the maximum value of the current in the circuit is approximately. So I peak, if I write how much that will be my V peak divided by XC, simple. What is XC? XC is 1 by omega C. What is omega? Omega is this value 120 pi. So 120 pi into what is C? What is C? 150 microfarad. So 150 into 10 to the power minus 6. So you got XC from there. What is V peak? V peak is 36. So 36 divided by XC. So by XC when you do, the whole will go in the numerator. 120 pi into 150 into 10 to the power minus 6, and this will become the, so you need to find the approximate value of that, so you can do that. Okay sir, I am starting now, so I am going to complete this full lecture. Oh great, that's great. That should be the commitment actually. Okay, you can commit to yourself, you cannot commit to the results. So you can commit to yours. Yes, I am going to put my full efforts. In the mains paper, when the paper will come, or in the preparation, when I am doing the preparation, I am going to put my full efforts. Now how much eventually, short result will be there, that will depend on many factors, not on one. Okay, for AC circuit shown in the figure, R is 100 ohm, 100 kilo ohm, C is 100 picofarad, and the phase difference between V in and VB minus VA is 90. Between V in and VB minus VA is 90. The input frequency is this. What is the value of X? Okay. Let us take this as my reference. Now, phase between VA and VB, this is my VC, this is my VR. Current is, you can say, in both are same. Whatever current is there, same current is passing through here. Why so? Because this impedance is same as this impedance. So same current is passing. So when same current is passing, okay. So if I write VR, how VR will be? In phase with the current. This is my VR phasor. How VC will be? Current leads in capacitor, the current leads, okay, the voltage will lag. This is my VC. VR and VC resultant is my V in. So my V in will be the resultant of these two. This is my V in, where this angle is theta. Now when you say VA minus VB, so when you say what VB minus VA, so when you say VB minus VA, that is my VR minus VC. So that is my VR minus VC, means this is my minus VC, and the resultant of these two will come like this, and this angle is also going to be theta only. And he is saying that this VB minus VA and this is my VB minus VA and this V in are making 90 degree. This is my VB minus VA. This is also theta. It means 2 theta is equals to 90 degree and theta is equals to 45 degree. Okay, if theta is equals to 45 degree, it means VC is equals to VR. It means VC is equals to VR. If VC is equals to VR, current is same. VC is I into XC. This is I into R. It means my XC is equals to R. What is XC? XC is 1 by omega C. This is coming out to be R. Okay, from there I got. From there I am coming here. So 1 by omega C is my R. Omega comes out to be 1 by RC, which is 2 pi F. So frequency comes out to be 1 by 2 pi RC. So from there you can put and check what is the value of X that is coming. Okay sir, I am starting now. Okay, yeah. So Ayush is saying C. I think that was for the previous question. Okay. Now this you can solve. So now here you put C. What is C? C is 100 picofarad. What is R? R is 100 kilo ohm. Okay. Pico is 10 to the power minus 12, you should remember, and put 2 pi here. Then you can see how much is the frequency that is coming. Okay, wait a minute. This frequency is in radian per second. So he is talking about omega actually. So he is talking about not F, he is talking about omega. Okay, so don't write F. So put omega is equals to 1 by RC. Okay, R you know and C you know, you can get the value of X there. Okay, moving ahead. An inductor of inductance 2 microhenry is connected in series with a resistance and a variable capacitor. What is the time now? It's 11:25. Okay. An inductor of inductance, this is connected in series with a resistor and a variable capacitor and an AC source of frequency this. The value of capacitance for which maximum current is drawn into the circuit is this. Okay, where the value of X is. Now inductor is there, that is in series with a resistor and variable capacitor. Current will be maximum at resonance condition. When the resonance will happen, omega is equals to 1 by root LC. You know that? Let me write it again. Resonance my current is maximum, okay, and at resonance omega is 1 by root of RC. Now this frequency is given as 7 kilohertz, so omega is 2 pi into F. F is given to us. What we need to find? We need to find the value of C, okay, C. So C is 1 by omega square into R. 1 by omega is 2 pi into F. So 2 pi into F is 7 kilohertz, 7 into 10 to the power 3 square into what is the value of R there? Okay, sorry, 1 by root LC. Why I am saying 1 by root RC? Oh, anyways, I think I am continuing from several hours, therefore I am doing these type of mistakes. This is resonance condition, omega is 1 by root LC. I don't know why I did like that, 1 by root LC. Okay, that is 1 by root LC. From there I can say my C comes out to be 1 by omega square into L. I am continuing from several hours, so therefore what happens is these type of mistakes, they are coming. So 1 by omega, omega is 2 pi F, so 2 pi into F, what is F? F is 7 kilohertz, 7 into 10 to the power 3, okay, this becomes omega square into L is 2 microhenry, so 2 into 10 to the power minus 6. Now you can check it, and this should come out as 1 by X farad, 1 by X type of, yes, 1 by X it will come because 10 to the power minus 6 is getting cancelled and pi is 22 by 7. So pi you can put 22 by 7, it will become 44 there, 22 by 7 will get cancelled, so that will become 44 square into 2. Okay, 3872. Ayush, thank you for the calculations. Okay, in a series LCR circuit, the inductance, capacitance and resistance are given. They are connected to an AC source of voltage 220 volt and frequency 50 hertz. The approximate value of current in the circuit will be, okay, let me see what is XL, what is XC. So XL is omega L, omega, how much is my omega? 50 hertz it is, okay. So I'll convert that, 2 pi into F, so omega into L, L is 100 into 10 to the power minus 3. Getting it? So 10 to the power minus 3, this, so this is 10 pi. Now what is XC? XC is 1 by omega C. Omega is again 100 pi into C is 100 into 10 to the power minus 6. Okay, so 10 to the power 6 will go in the numerator. So this will become 10 to the power 2 by pi, and this nearly I can say that is 10 pi. Xc and XL are getting equal. It means this is the resonance condition. Okay, so this means it is the resonance condition. Xc is coming out to be XL. So resonance is happening. Anyways, that is not required here whether resonance is happening or not. I need just current. Current is equals to V by Z. Okay, my Z will become R because X is equals to XL. We know Z is equals to root of R square. Let me write, if you don't know, root of R square plus XC minus XL whole square. XC is getting equal to XL, therefore Z is equals to R. So V becomes I becomes V by Z. The approximate value of the current in the circuit. When they say current, it means that is default the RMS current, okay, unless until they specifically mention this is peak or like that. So what is V? V is 220 divided by what is my current? Current is 10, so this becomes, sorry, resistance is my 10. This was Z, that was R, R is 10. So 22 by 220 divided by 10, that is 22. So 22 ampere is coming. 22, yes Ayush, thank you. Same sir, I did matrices determinant before this and now complete physics. Yes, complete physics we are doing. When a DC voltage of 100 volt is applied to inductor, a DC current of 5 ampere flows through it. So when he says like this, it means he is talking about the steady state conditions of that LR circuit. Now inductor is having its internal resistance also, it is understood from here. And how much is that resistance? That resistance will be V divided by I, that is 20 ohm. When a AC voltage of 200 volt peak value is connected to inductor, its reactance is found to be 20 root 3. The power dissipated in the circuit is, how we write the power dissipated in the circuit? I square R. I is my RMS current, okay. I RMS square R, we can write the power dissipated. So what is I? I is equals to V by Z. What is V? This is 200 volt peak value of the voltage. So I will put RMS, so 200 divided by root 2, because I am finding RMS current. This is RMS current, okay. Into Z. What is Z? Z is equals to XL square plus R square. So 20 root 2, 20 square plus 20 root 3 square, that will become 20 into 2, 40 root of that. So this comes out to be 40. Okay. So V by Z, anyways, 4 into 5 by root 2. Putting it here, 5 by root 2 square, 25 by 2 into the resistance. What is the resistance? Resistance is 20 ohm. So this comes out to be 250. 250 watt. Okay. Moving ahead. In a LC oscillator, if the value of inductance and capacitance become twice and 8 times, the resonant frequency of the oscillator becomes X time. So omega is 1 by root LC. Okay, so omega dash is equals to 1 by root of, what is inductance and capacitance become twice and 8 times. Twice inductance, capacitance is 8 times 4 root LC. So 1 by 4 times. Root of 16 is 4. Okay. A transformer has an efficiency of 80%, works at 10 volt and 4 kilowatt. If the secondary voltage is 240, then the current in the secondary coil is, okay, power is given. Power is given to us. How much is the power? This is the power. So my P out will be, efficiency is 80%. So 0.8 times of P in, isn't it? That is the meaning of efficiency. So this is 0.8 times of P in is 4 kilowatt. P out I can write as my, what is my I2 into V2? Yeah. If the secondary voltage is 240 volt, this is 240. The current in the secondary, I need to find I2. So this is 3.2. Like this. So I2 is 3200 divided by 240, 8 into 3, 8. So this is 40 by 3. 40 by 3. How much is that? 13.33. 13.33 we are getting. Getting it, everyone? I hope you are getting it. I don't know how many people are watching now. This is 11:30. How many people are watching now? Very few. Might be because, anyways, very few people are watching. But even if few people are watching, that's good. Now, first time we are going live and still few people are continuing till now. That's a great thing actually. That's a great thing. I was not expecting like few people will be solving parallelly because we are going for the first time, but still they are there. Great. Let us read this. A time varying potential difference is applied between plates of parallel plate capacitor of capacitance this. Dielectric constant of the medium between the parallel plate capacitor is 1. It produces an instantaneous displacement current of this 0.25 in the intervening space between the capacitor and the plates. The magnitude of rate of change of potential difference will be, means dV by dt he is asking. What is dV by dt? What is the formula for displacement? Displacement current I displacement is equals to epsilon naught d phi E by dt. I can write this as epsilon naught into d electric field into area by dt. Area is anyways constant, take that out. Epsilon naught A into dE by dt. Multiply and divide with the distance between the plates, that is d is a constant, I can take inside also. E into d will become my potential. This is my displacement current. What is the epsilon naught by d? That is capacitance. So dV by dt is equal to ID by capacitance. Now what is ID? What is ID? Displacement current is 0.25 milliampere divided by, what is capacitance? 2.5 microfarad. Now you solve it. Sorry. Anyways, these mistakes are expected from me. This is going great, sir. Kudos to all. Giving our 100% is all it takes. Yes, Gaurav sir. Thank you for the motivation. So Gaurav sir will be coming live tomorrow. Entire chemistry, the same way. Okay. So that spirit will also be there. Okay, amazing spirit will be there. You will see. So covering entire chemistry in one go. Okay. Next question. Electric field of a plane electromagnetic wave propagating non-magnetic medium is given like this. The dielectric constant of the medium is equal to mu r is 1. So we need to relate with the speed. Okay. What is the speed of the wave here? So v is equals to, you see, this is my omega, this is my k. So omega by k. So that is 2 into 10 to the power 10 divided by 200. So this becomes 10 to the power 8 meter per second. What is speed? How we write it? In terms of mu and epsilon. So that is mu into epsilon. This is how we write. Mu we can write as mu r, mu naught, epsilon as epsilon r, epsilon naught. Epsilon r is 1. He is saying epsilon r is 1. Sorry, mu r is 1. This is 1. Root of mu naught into epsilon naught is speed of light. 1 by root of mu naught into epsilon naught is speed of light. So that is c divided by root of epsilon r. This was 10 to the power 8. So root of epsilon r is equals to, c is 3 into 10 to the power 8. So this becomes 3. So epsilon r comes out to be 9. That is my dielectric constant. Okay. That is 9. Okay. That's great. Now moving ahead. Fourth, yes. That was fourth, I think. Yes, Ayush, that is fourth, correct. Okay, the magnetic field of electromagnetic wave is given like this. The corresponding electric field in SI unit is. Now, when I write the corresponding electric field, now this thing will remain the same. Always write it as it is. This magnitude is 1 only. Here this magnitude is 30. How we relate the amplitude of electric field and magnetic field? E is equals to B into C. This is how we relate the magnitude. So magnitude of magnetic field, amplitude of the magnetic field will be, I need to write for electric field. For electric field will be the magnitude of magnetic field into C. So 30C. I gave the magnitude, the internal expression. Now I need to give the direction of propagation to it. How we see that direction of propagation of direction of oscillation of electric field, how we will see that? Now see this. My magnetic field is oscillating along this direction and this is 60 degree. This is 60 or 30? This is 30 degree, sorry. Direction of propagation of wave is plus z. Here you see negative sign is there. So the wave is going along plus z. Plus z means out. E cross B direction should be out. E cross B. So E should be in this direction. This should be 60 degree. So the unit vector if I write, so that will be 1 by 2 I cap minus root 3 by 2 j cap. 1 by 2 I cap minus root 3 by 2 j cap, like this. So add here. Okay, everything is fine. Okay, yeah. Fourth, yes, Ayush. In a plane EM wave, the electric field oscillates sinusoidally at a frequency of this and amplitude this. The total average energy density of electromagnetic wave is, how we write the energy density? Half epsilon naught E naught square. This is the total energy density. Only for electric field if I write, I will write ERMS or half of this, same thing. So total is this. Now put the values. E naught square. What is E naught? E naught is 50. Frequency is not needed here. They are mentioning frequency, that is not required. Now you do the calculation, from here you will get the value of energy density. Okay, 74. Next question. The electric field in electromagnetic wave is given by this. The intensity of the wave is propagating, okay, along x-axis in the free space. So what is intensity formula? Half epsilon naught E naught square into C. So half epsilon naught into E naught square. What is E naught? 56.5 into C. Now some calculations that you can do maybe later. Now some application question, here it is, okay, EM waves. Now microwaves are used for aircraft navigation. Now all these applications are required now, okay, application and idea of wavelength. In my one shot I have mentioned all these things. What are the applications of each of that? Even if you don't remember, what you can do is you can open the NCERT. Don't go here and there. Don't try to do research of different spectrum. No, that is not required. Just open NCERT, see what are the application they are mentioned, write them, remember that, that's all. UV rays, they okay, infra I know, that is for physiotherapy. X-ray treatment of cancer, UV is eye treatment, yeah, classic eye surgery, sorry. So that will become for A we are having 4, for B we are having 3, for C we are having 1, and for D we are having 2. So 4, 3, 1 and 2. 4, 3, 1 and 2. I think this is a typing mistake here. This should be 2. Okay. Yeah. Now we are moving to ray optics. Should we take a break? Okay, we are taking a break of 5 minutes. It's a 5 minutes break, short break. Okay. If you have to go to the washroom, you can go. We'll come at 11:51. Back at 11:51. We'll continue from there. So we are back at 11:51. Now last shift, okay, last shift of this session. Now we'll cover everything, okay. Last few chapters are remaining, we'll cover quickly. Two vertical parallel mirrors A and B are separated by 10 centimeter. A point object O is placed at a distance of 2 centimeter from A. Okay, the second nearest image behind mirror A from mirror A will be. So first of all, let us see where the first image will be. This is the object at 2. The first image will be at 2 centimeter here, isn't it? For this mirror, this is the first image. What will be the second image, where the second image will be there? So second image will be the image of the first image of B. Where the first image of B will be? This is 8 centimeter. This will be at 8 centimeter here. So now this will behave as an object for this, and the image, how much is this distance? 8 plus 8 plus 2, 18 centimeter. Okay, so the second image will be here at a distance of 18 centimeter from mirror A. Okay, are you solving this, Ayush and few others? Are you back now? Just few more minutes we'll cover. Now we are going to wind it up quickly. The finite size object is placed normal to the principal axis at a distance of 30 centimeter from convex mirror of focal length 30 centimeter. Okay, so this is a convex mirror. Convex mirror means like this. Object is placed normal to the principal axis at distance 30 centimeter. Here, this is 30 centimeter. Focal length is 30 centimeter. For this, the plane mirror is now placed in such a way that the image produced by both the mirror coincides. Now you may say, sir, where we will place the plane mirror? If I place here, the image will be on the left, it cannot coincide. If I place here, how this mirror will form the image? That is blocked. Okay, so you have to be a bit smart. Now here, consider a half plane mirror. Like this. Now this plane mirror can coincide the image only, isn't it? We know that the image due to this convex mirror will be towards the right. Where? How much is this distance? Use the mirror formula. 1 by V plus 1 by U is equals to 1 by F. 1 by V. U is minus 30. So minus 1 by 30. Yeah. Is equals to focal length for convex mirror is positive. So 1 by V is equals to 2 by 30. V is equals to 15 centimeter. So this is at 15 centimeter from here. Okay. So let us take the image is somewhat here. This is at 15 centimeter. Okay. Now where the I should place my plane mirror such that it also forms the image at the same point. So that should be in between the two, isn't it? How much is this total distance? This total is 30 plus 15, that is 45. In between the two, 22.5. This is 22.5. I need the distance between the two mirrors. So what is this? 7.5. That is second option. Okay, 7.5 we got. Car B overtakes car A at a relative speed of 40 meter per second. How fast will the image of car B appear to move in the mirror of focal length 10 centimeter fitted in car A? Now this is we need to find velocity of image. So lens is convex, sorry, mirror is convex mirror. This is of car A. Okay. Now car B is approaching by a speed of 40 meter per second. Car B is at a distance of 1.9 meter, means 190 centimeter. Focal length is 10 centimeter. So How to find the velocity of image if we know the velocity of object? Just write the mirror formula and differentiate it. Focal length is constant, so that differentiation is 0. 1 by v square dv by dt, dv by dt becomes velocity of image. So velocity of image is equals to dv by dt is velocity of object, and this is minus of v square by u square into velocity of object. So this is minus m square into velocity of object. Now we need to find m. 1 by v plus 1 by u is equals to 1 by f. 1 by v, u is minus 190 is equals to, what is f? This is convex, f is positive, 1 by 10. So this will become what? 210, sorry, 190 plus 10 is 200. Like that. 2 by 19. Okay. So V comes out to be 19 by 2. Magnification is minus V by U because this is a mirror. Minus V is 19 by 2. What is my U? U is minus 190. So this comes out to be 1 by 20. Put it there. So this will be minus 1 by 20 square into velocity of object was 40 meter per second. So 40. So this becomes 40 divided by 200. How much is that? 1 by 5. Sorry, not 1 by 5. 40. This is 40 divided by 20 square is 400. So 1 by 10. So that is 0.1 meter per second. Only need the magnitude. Okay. Few more questions. What is the lateral shift of a ray? Okay, so here we need to find the lateral shift. Let us find it quickly. This is our slab. Okay. My ray is coming like this at an angle I, bend towards the normal at an angle R, goes like this again at an angle I. This was the original path. The perpendicular distance between the two is my lateral shift. Okay. Now see, this is I, this is R. This is my width. What is that? This is given as h. This is my h. Okay, yeah. And wait, okay, everything is fine? Yeah. If the glass slab is placed in air, yes, everything is fine. Now, this is my I, this is my R, this is my h. So what is this? What is this side? H by cos of R. I got this side. Now from this side, this is also a right angle triangle. You see now this right angle triangle. I know this side, I want this. Okay. How much is this angle? This is I minus R. So this will become this length into sine of I minus R. That will be this length. This, that is my this D. Okay, lateral shift. Just two right angles. Right angle triangle. So I got h sine of I minus R by cos R. Fourth option. I think Ayush left, went for taking rest. Okay, anyways, he can attend in the morning. Now, two immiscible liquids of refractive indices 8 by 5 and 3 by 2 respectively, 8 by 5 and 3 by 2 are put in beakers as shown. The height of the column is 6 centimeter. A coin is placed at bottom of the beaker. For the normal vision, the apparent depth. So, d by mu we get. Okay, now here we are having two. depth 6 centimeter and 6 centimeter. So 6 by mu 2, then 6 by mu 1. That will be my total depth. I am here, sir. Oh, great. You are still continuing. I was not getting any response from you. Therefore, I thought like you are not solving now. You went to take rest. Anyways, so total apparent depth will be h1 by mu 1 plus h2 by mu 2. What is h1? 6. What is okay, you may take this one mu 1 mu 2 because the way he mentioned we are taking like this now. This bottom one is 6. What is mu 1? 8 by 5. For the other one 6. What is mu 2? 3 by 2. Okay, so what it is, I think we are getting, okay, this is alpha by 4, alpha by 4, yeah. So this is 3, this is 4, this is 15 by 4 plus 12 by, okay, this is 3 into 2 plus 4 it is. 31 divided by 4. Yet to revise ray and wave optics, so just watching and waiting for modern and semiconductor. Okay, okay Ayush. So if your ray optics, I think your ray optics and wave optics are backlog. Okay, I think most of the topics you have covered nicely. If only these two topics are pending, so at least cover ray optics very nicely, because ray optics is having high weightage. So among the two, ray and wave, ray optics is must. Don't skip that. Now read this question. A transparent block A having refractive index 1.25 is surrounded by another medium of refractive index 1. As shown in the figure, a light ray is incident on the flat face of block with incident angle theta. What is the maximum value of theta for which the light suffers total internal reflection at the top surface of the block? Here it is going critically. So I will say here my sin theta c is equals to 1 by mu. This mu is for this, actually this is my slab. Here outside is air. Okay, it is going from denser to rarer. Sin theta is 1 by mu. So theta, sin theta c is 1 by 1.25, which will become 4 by 5. So that is 53 degree. If this is 53 degree, how much is this? 37 degree. This is 37, mu I know, here is theta, mu is 1. So 1, mu 1 into sin theta 1. So 1 into sin theta is equals to mu there is 1.25 into sine of this 37 degree. So what it is? 5 by 4. This is 5 by 4 into sine 37 is 3 by 5. So sine theta is 3 by 4, theta is sine inverse 3 by 4. Okay, is there anybody else other than Ayush who is solving parallelly with me? I want to know. This is very late. Now if somebody is continuing till now, Shridhar was there, I think. Shridhar left now. Shridhar, are you there? I think Shridhar left. Okay, anyways. Next question. A hemisphere vessel is completely filled with a liquid of refractive index mu. A small coin is kept at the lowest point O here of the vessel has shown the minimum value of refractive index of the liquid so that the person can see the coin from E. So if the person want to see from E, the ray should go like this. For minimum refractive index, I am taking this, you can say here what will be my angle of incidence. Okay, this is the normal. So this is my angle of incidence. Okay, so if it just critically hits, this ray will go straight, and then at the person at E will be able to see this coin here. How much is this angle? 45 degree. Okay, that is my 45 degree. So and at 45 degree is my theta critical. So I'll say my sin theta critical is 1 by mu. Mu comes out to be root 2. Third option. Monochromatic light is incident at a certain angle on an equilateral triangular prism and suffers minimum deviation. If the refractive index of material of the prism is root 3, the angle of incidence is minimum deviation. When minimum deviation happens, R1 is equals the internal angles. R1 is equals to R2, that is equals to A by 2. The ray is coming like this. This angle is my R, which is A by 2. This is the equilateral, so this is 30 degree. Now write mu 1 into sin incidence is equals to here, what is what is the refractive index? Refractive index is root 3. So mu is root 3. So mu, that is root 3 into sine of this angle. Mu 1 sin 1 is equals to mu 2 sin 2. Okay, what is this angle? Here this is 30 degree, so sin 30. Root 3 by 2. So sin I is equals to root 3 by 2. I comes out to be 60 degree. Option 3. Yes, I think third was the 60 degree option. Yes, Ayush, perfect. Okay, a concave mirror has a radius of curvature 40 centimeter. It is at bottom of the glass and that has water filled up to 5 centimeter. If a small particle is floating on the surface of water, its image as seen directly. Okay, first of all we will see where the image is formed, then we will see where this image will appear to be. Okay, because there will be, you can say, apparent shift. So first of all, where the image will be formed. Now this is a concave mirror. Okay, concave mirror. Let us use the mirror formula. U is minus of 5, it is at 5 distance, this 5 is from here, is equals, what is the focal length? Radius of curvature is 40, focal length is 20, and that is with a negative sign, because this is concave mirror, focal length is negative. (20/3). So my image is formed on the other side at a distance 20/3 centimeter. Okay. Taking it on the other side, is there any calculation mistake? Let me check. No calculation mistake is there, everything is fine. Okay, 3/20. Yes, so that becomes my 20/3. So what is the total depth of the image? Total depth of the image, that image is in the water. What is my total depth of the image? So D is equals to 5 plus 20/3. Where the image is? Plus 20/3 on the other side. Okay, so 5 plus 20/3. 35/3. What will be the apparent depth? Apparent depth is D by mu. D by mu. So my apparent, where it will appear, that is D by mu. What is mu? 1.33. 1.33 is 4/3. So 35/4. 17.5/2. That is 8.75. Okay. A thin prism P1 with angle 4 degree made of glass, refractive index 1.54 is combined with another prism of glass having refractive index 1.72 to get dispersion without deviation. Means net deviation is 0. My net deviation is equals to 0. Net deviation is equals to 0 means one prism I will put like this, another prism on the other way, so that total deviation becomes 0. This is a thin prism. For thin prism, the deviation is mu minus 1 into D. mu minus 1 into A. So mu minus 1, mu1 minus 1 into A1 is equals to mu2 minus 1 into A2. Total deviation should be equal in magnitude, and as we have put in opposite sense, so they will cancel. Now mu1 minus 1 is 0.54 into 4 is equals to mu2 minus 1 is 0.72. We need to find A2. 18 into 3, 18 into 4, A comes out to be 3 degree, fourth option. Yes, option 4 here. Ayush, option 3, which option? I think you are, okay, here you mentioned option 3. Perfect. Next question. An object is placed on the principal axis of convex lens of focal length 10 cm as shown. A plane mirror is placed on the other side of the lens 20 cm. The image produced by plane mirror is 5 cm inside the mirror. The distance of object from the lens is. So here the image is 5 cm. The image is here. I don't know like whether it is above or below. Anyways, that is not required. So the image is here 5 cm. So the object should be here. It means the image formed by the lens is here at a distance of 15 cm. Okay. Now use the formula. Okay, wait a minute. There one thing I was saying, there was, okay, anyways, that was perfect. Now for this lens, the object is placed on the principal axis of convex lens of focal length 10 cm as the plane mirror, okay, a plane mirror on the other side 20 cm. The image produced by the plane mirror is 5 cm. The distance of object from the lenses. Now I need this distance. Use the lens formula. Like this. What is V? Plus 15. What is U? I need to find. What is F? Plus 10. Minus 1 by U is equal to 1 by 10 minus 1 by 15. 30, 3 minus 2. So 1 by 30. This is my minus 1 by U. So U is minus 30 centimeter. So this distance is 30 centimeter. Okay, I hope everything is fine. There is no mistake. Now it happens like from so long I am solving the questions, I may commit some calculation mistake. So option 4, okay. Option 4 was for a previous question, I think. Yes, here it was 4. Next question. In normal adjustment for a refracting telescope, the distance between objective and eyepiece is, how much is that? F0 plus Fe. That is the total distance between the two lenses at normal distance. Okay, because in normal adjustment, the first image is formed at F0, okay, and that there is the focus of the eyepiece, okay, such that the final image is formed at infinity at normal adjustment. So F0 plus Fe is the distance between the two, and this is 30 centimeter. The angular magnification of the telescope is 2. It means F0 by Fe is 2. What we need? The focal length of objective. I need F0. Fe is F0 by 2. Put it here. So F0 plus F0 by 2 is equals to 30 centimeter. 3 by 2 F0 is 30 centimeter. F0 comes out to be 20 centimeter. Okay. In Young's double slit experiment carried out with light of wavelength 5000 angstrom, the distance between the slits is, this is my small d, and the screen is 200, this is my capital D. The central maxima is at x is equals to 0. The value of x for third maxima is, now distance for third maxima will be 3 lambda d by d. 3 lambda is 500, 5000 angstrom. D was 200 centimeters, so 2 meter divided by small d is 0.3 mm. How much is this? 10 to the power 3, 3 6, and one more here will get cancelled. Okay, 7, so 10 to the power minus 3 will remain. This 3 is getting cancelled, 5 into 2, 10, so 10 mm it is. Okay, next question. Let us read it out. It's a bigger question, I think. Let us see. In Young's double slit experiment, 3 polarizers are kept as shown in the figure. The transmission axes of P1 and P2 are orthogonal to each other. The transmission axes of this and this are perpendicular to each other. The polarizer P3 covers both the slits with transmission axis 45 degree to those of P1 and P2. Okay, so yes, that axis in between the two. An unpolarized light of wavelength lambda intensity I naught is incident on P1 and P2. So here this is I naught, unpolarized. So what will be the intensity here? I naught by 2, because initially was unpolarized. The intensity at a point after P3 where the path difference between the light waves is lambda by 3. Now from these slits, somewhere where my delta x is equals to lambda by 3, what will be the intensity? This is I naught by 2, this is I naught by 2. Now again here 45 degree is there. So when the light comes from this, it will be I naught by 2 cos square theta. So I naught by 2 into cos square 45. This will also be I naught by 2 cos square 45. How much is I naught by 2 cos square 45? That will be I naught by 4. This is I naught by 4. Delta x is lambda by 3. What is delta phi? Phase difference. That is lambda into 2 pi. So that is 120 degree. Okay, so phase difference is 120 degree. I know the two intensities. How to write the resultant intensity? So that is root of I1 plus root of I2 plus 2 root of I1 I2 cos of pi. This is the general formula I am writing so that you remember it. Now put root of I0, sorry, what I wrote. Sorry, root of I1 square it should be, yeah, now it is fine. So this will be, anyways, it will become I1 and it will become I2 and this will be 2 root I1 I2 like that. So I0 by 4 plus I0 by 4 plus 2 I0 by 4 into cos 120 is minus 1 by 2. So this getting cancelled, so this is I0 by 4 first. And anyways, if the phase difference is 2, the vector is same, the resultant will be of the same magnitude. Two vector having same magnitude at an angle of 120 degree with each other, the resultant will be the same. Yes. Therefore, the intensity is I0 by 4 only. Thanks, sir. Batman. Batman, are you still there? You are solving the questions? It's 12 p.m. almost. Oh, not almost, more than that. 12:20. A microwave of wavelength this centimeter falls normally on slit of width 44 centimeter. The angular spread of central maxima of the diffraction pattern observed on the screen will be. So first minima, we know the minima is at when sin theta is equals to my lambda by a. First minima. minima. Okay. What is lambda? 2 centimeter. What is A? 4 centimeter. 1/2 centimeter. Okay, so my first minima is at 30 degree above and 30 degree below. So total spread will be 60 degree. 30 and 30. Total spread is 60 degree. Third option. Next, when a Polaroid sheet is rotated between two cross Polaroids, the transmitted light intensity will be maximum for rotation of. Now two Polaroids are there. One is this, another this. Angle between the two is 90 degree. So if you put in between one Polaroid here, it should be symmetrically placed such that the maximum intensity is there. So this should also be 45 degree. This should also be 45 degree. Then it comes the maximum. How I am saying this? If you consider that angle to be theta, okay, so after this the intensity will be I into cos square theta. After this it will be I into cos square theta into cos square of 90 minus theta. So there theta should be 45 degree. Interference fringes are observed on the screen by illuminating two thin slits 1 mm apart with a light source. Lambda is given. The distance between the screen and the slit is 100. If a bright fringe is observed on the screen at a distance of 1.27 mm from the central bright fringe, the path difference between the waves which are reaching that point. Now bright fringe is there at this distance. How much should be the path difference? For bright fringe the path difference is n lambda. For bright fringe the path difference is n lambda. Whichever is satisfying this, that will be the correct. Okay. Lambda is okay. So whichever is satisfying, you can see which option is satisfying. I am not doing the calculations. Two sources of light emit power of 200 watt. The ratio of numbers of photons of visible light emitted by each source. Okay, they are having the same power. So for one, number of photon is n1, hc by lambda 1. Number of photon n2, hc by lambda 2. hc is hc getting cancelled. n1 by n2 is equals to lambda 1 by lambda 2. What is that? Lambda 1 by lambda 2, 3 by 5, fourth option. Sir, my physics is very good, aiming 80 plus, and my chemistry is more than okay level, aiming 60 plus, but my maths is very bad. I have only done scoring chapter, sir. Can I get NIT Allahabad? Please guide me. Batman, you can get actually, but you have to be a bit more specific actually. More specific means you have to choose the topics wisely and you have to do the exam paper also wisely. If you manage those things, then you can manage. Okay. So in maths you must know which topics are must to do. At least do that. Okay. So for that you can attend the marathon session that we are having day after tomorrow. Okay. So our Deependra sir will be there. So he will be guiding you. So you can ask him. That will be helpful. I think you should attend that session. Total energy transferred to a surface in time t is this, then the magnitude of total momentum delivered. Momentum delivered is equals to U by C. Energy is 6.48 into 10 to the power 5 divided by C is 3 into 10 to the power 8. Now solve it, you will get the answer. Work function of cesium and lithium are this and this. If we incident a light of wavelength 550 on those two metals, the photoelectric effect is possible for that. Now, if the energy of the incident wave is greater than the work function, then the photoelectric effect will happen. Now, see, what is the energy? This 550 nanometer. I need in electron volt, okay, because that is in electron volt. So, I will convert that. 12,400 divided by 5500 angstrom. I know this formula, that is 12,400 divided by wavelength in angstrom. Okay, this is the energy of the photon. How much is this? This is 2 point something. So 2 point something is greater than 1.9. Therefore, cesium will show, lithium will not show. Cesium only. Sir, I attended all your one shot. That helped me a lot. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Batman, for the feedback. Given figures show few data points in photoelectric experiment for certain metal, the minimum energy of ejection of electron from the surface. Okay, minimum energy for ejection. Minimum energy of what? Photon. So minimum energy for ejection means just ejected. Just ejected means coming out with zero kinetic energy. Coming out with zero kinetic energy means stopping potential is zero. Stopping potential is zero when the frequency is 5.5 into 10 to the power 14. Okay, so the minimum energy will be H into my threshold frequency. H is 6.62 and minus 34 into F naught is 5.5 into 10 to the power 14 here. Okay, that is in the multiple of 10 to the power 14. So there's I got in what I got in joules. So I need to convert that to electron volt. Divide with 1.6 in 10 to the power minus 19, you will get your answer. This class is so peaceful compared to the Hindi channel. Okay, that might be due to because the comments are very less. Our channel is new and this is the first live on our channel. So hardly there are few students, but still they are participating, therefore we are continuing. The emissive substance is illuminated with radiation of wavelength lambda so that it releases electrons with de Broglie wavelength, that is lambda c. What is that? Okay, anyways, de Broglie wavelength lambda c. The longest wavelength of the radiation that can be emitted, that can emit photoelectron is lambda naught. So how much is the work function? Work function is equal to energy of this corresponding photon. So I write phi naught, sorry, that is hc by lambda naught. I got my work function. The de Broglie wavelength is given by, okay, I need the de Broglie wavelength. So energy of the incident photon was lambda incident. So what will be the kinetic energy of the photon? Wait a minute, yeah. So energy, kinetic energy will be energy of the incident, that is hc by lambda incident, minus the work function. From there, I got the kinetic energy of the photon. From kinetic energy, I need to write the de Broglie wavelength. What is the de Broglie wavelength? De Broglie wavelength is given as lambda c, that is my h by p. P is 2k, root of, momentum is root of 2 into kinetic energy into mass. Okay, so now you write it and you solve it. I think k I got from here, okay. I'll put it here and it will become, I think, first option. Yeah. No distractions here. Sir, I like this kind of piece. Okay, that's great. Option 1. Yes, option 1 is correct. Now, an electron, a doubly ionized helium, a proton are having the same kinetic energy. The relation between the respective de Broglie wavelength is, kinetic energy is same. How we write the de Broglie wavelength? Sorry, lambda d is equals to h by p. P is root of 2 into the kinetic energy into m. H is constant, kinetic energy is same, means de Broglie wavelength is inversely proportional to root of mass. Lesser the mass, greater the de Broglie wavelength. Least mass is for electron, so greatest de Broglie for the electron, then comes the proton. Okay, I think third is correct. Greatest for electron, then comes the proton, and then comes the helium, which is heaviest among the three. Option 3, yes, option 3, yes Ayush, perfect. Your all topics are perfect Ayush, only I think ray optics and wave optics you are not good, you already mentioned that. Okay, try to cover those, at least to cover ray optics, even if not wave optics. From wave optics one question can come, but ray optics multiple questions will be there, so make sure you cover ray optics very nicely. Assuming the validity of Bohr atomic model of hydrogen ions like the radius of lithium Li plus like ions, the radius of lithium in ground state is given by 1 by x a naught. What is the value of x naught? So how we write the radius, that is a naught into, how we write that, n square by z. We need radius only, na? Yeah, n square by z. What is z? Z is my 3 here. What is n? N is 1, because he is talking about the ground state only. Sir, my wave optics is not very good, but ray optics is good. That's great. That's great. 3. Yes, yes. Perfect. Perfect, Ayush. Next question. In a hydrogen-like ion, the energy difference between second excitation energy and ground state is this. The atomic number is. Okay, how we write the energy of nth level? Minus 13.6 into z square by n square. This is how we write. Now, we need the difference between the, so what we need? The difference between the second excitation energy state and ground state. Second excited energy state means, excitation energy state means n is equals to 3. Okay. So, minus 13.6 into z square into 1 by 3 square is 9 minus ground state 1 by 1 square. This is equal to 108.8. Okay, from there you can solve for z. Next question. The energy level of an atom is shown in the figure. Which of the following transition will result in emission of this wavelength? So what you can do is find the energy of this wavelength and see where this energy difference is there. Okay, how much is the energy? So as I mentioned, 12,400 divided by the wavelength in angstrom. So this will almost 10 electron volt. Whereas the difference is almost 10, D. So the answer is 4th. You see, modern physics is a high weightage topic and there are hardly like questions where we spend more than 1 minute. Hardly there are questions. Ayush is saying 3rd for this question. Okay. 3, I think 4th option should be there, not 1. Everyone's answer is option C. Is it like that? Is it like that? This, no, this is D. This is D. This is not C. No, here it was 3. Here it was 3. Yes, here it was 3. Here it's not 3. Here it is 4. Okay, X different wavelengths may be observed in the spectrum from a hydrogen sample if the atoms are excited with principal quantum number n is equals to 6. Okay, how many different wavelengths will be there? Means your atoms are, you can say, atoms are excited to state 6. So between n is equals to 1 and n is equals to 6, how many different states will be there? Yes, I mean z is equals to, yes, I got your point, yeah. So how many different combinations are there? You can see, okay, there are 6 levels, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. How many combinations are there? For each combination, one wavelength can be. So, NC2, 6C2. So, 6 into 5 by 2, 15. Next, when a hydrogen atom going from n is equals to 2 to 1 emits a photon, its recoil speed is, okay. So, this is the photon and it will have a recoil in this direction. Conservation of momentum will be there. Okay, how much is the momentum of this? H by lambda. How much will be the momentum of this? Mass into velocity. So what is lambda? So 1 by lambda is R into, this is hydrogen atom. Okay, so 1 by n1 square minus 1 by n2 square. So 1 minus 1 by 4. R is my Rydberg constant. Okay, so 1 by lambda is 1.0970. Let me put like this, 9 into 10 to the power 7 into, this is my 3 by 4. Okay, from there you will get lambda. Put your lambda here. From there I'll say my velocity is h by mass into lambda. Mass of the hydrogen atom is given, lambda we got. Okay, 1 by lambda. So h is 6.6 into 10 to the power minus 34 divided by mass is 1.6 minus 27 into 1 by lambda is 9 into 10 to the power 7 into 3 by 4. Okay, so from there you will get the velocity. What is recoil speed? Recoil speed means like I am having gun, I fire a bullet, the gun will move in the opposite direction. So that is the meaning of recoil of the gun. So it ejects a photon, the you can say atom will move in the opposite direction. That is the meaning of recoil speed. Next question, we are now on nuclei chapter. For a nucleus of mass number A, radius A, the mass density of the nucleus is independent of A. You know, radius is proportional to e to the power 1 by 3. So when you write the density that is mass divided by volume. Okay, density is, mass is proportional to the atomic number and here volume is proportional to r cube. So that is, you can say, e to the power 1 by 3 whole cube. So this comes out to be constant. So therefore it is independent of A. Fourth, yes, that is independent of A. The mass of proton, neutron and helium are respectively, that is the binding energy of helium nucleus is. Now in helium nucleus we are having 2 protons. Okay, so 2 protons and 2 neutrons. So 2 into mass of proton plus 2 into mass of neutron. This is the individual mass minus the mass of helium. This becomes my defect mass. Okay, so my binding energy will be delta mc square, or I'll get this in U, so I can multiply this delta m with 931.5. The answer will be in mega electron volt. Okay, so you put the values, everything is in U here. Okay, so you can multiply, it is in U, multiply that with 931.5. Next question. The disintegration energy for Q for the nuclear fission of this is, okay, so just find the defect mass. Defect mass is mass of uranium 235 minus mass of cesium. Okay, this is ZR, I think. Okay, plus mass of ZR plus mass of, okay, let me write it, plus mass of my neutron. Okay, from there you will get the defect mass. I got my defect mass, multiply that with 931. Yeah, here they are saying take it as 931. So multiply that with 931 and that will be my energy released. Okay, so you just do the calculations, you will get the answer. Sir, is there lecture like this for chemistry and maths? Yes, tomorrow we will have for chemistry, day after tomorrow we will have for maths. In reactor, 2 kg of uranium 235 fuel is fully used up in 30 days. The energy released per fission is this, Avogadro number is this per kilomole. The power output of the reactor is close to. Power output means energy per second. Okay, energy per second. So first of all, let us find the total energy. For 30 days, it is 2 kg. So how many moles? 2000 grams divided by 235. These many number of moles. How many number of atoms? Multiply that with Avogadro number. These many number of atoms. In 30 days, how many in one day? This in 1 day, this in 1 hour, this in 1 minute, this in 1 second. This is the number of atoms. Okay, how much energy is released per atom? 200 mega electron volt. Mega means 10 to the power 6, electron volt means 1.6 in 10 to the power minus 19. Okay, so this much, I am saying this much watt. This much watt. And the options are in megawatt, so you can convert accordingly. Mohammed, hi sir, hello. Okay, Ayush, yeah. So there we can do calculations like that. Last few questions are pending. Now we are starting semiconductors. Last few questions are pending. I think 4 or 5 questions will take. A Zener diode with 5 volt Zener voltage is used to regulate an unregulated DC voltage of input 25 volt. For a 400 ohm resistor connected in series. The Zener current is found to be 4 times that of the load current. The load current and load resistance are. Now in this circuit, how much is this current? Voltage across this is 25 minus 5. So voltage is 20 volt. Current will be 20 divided by 400. So that becomes 1 by 20. Okay, 1 by 20 I multiply with 1000. So this will become 50 milliampere. So 50 milliampere is my 4IL plus IL 5IL. So 50 milliampere is my 5IL. I got my IL to be 10 milliampere. I know the current, I know the voltage, that is 5. What will be IR? What will be the resistance? RL is equals to V divided by I. V is equals to IR, isn't it? So what is V? V is 5 divided by what is I? I is 10 milliampere. 500 ohm. 10 milliampere and 500 ohm, fourth option. Yeah, D. Perfect. Perfect. Yes, Mohammed. Got it. What is the current through battery in the circuit below? Now, what it is? I think there is some mistake here. This is a diode here. This is a resistance. Here we are having 2 diodes and 2 resistors like this. Okay, there is some typing mistake. These 2 are diodes connected like this. Okay, and these 2 are resistors. Now both are in forward bias. Yes, both will conduct. Yes, you can just short circuit them. 20 ohm in parallel, that will result and give us 10 ohm. Okay, so 10 ohm, the current will be 0.5. V by R, 0.5. Fourth, yes, Ayush. The current in the network. Now see here, this is reverse bias, open it, current will not flow. This is reverse bias, open it, current will not flow. So current will flow like this, then like this. What is the resistance? 10 plus 5, 15 plus 10, 25 plus 5, 30. So current will be V9 divided by 30, 0.3. 10 plus 10, 20 plus 5, 25 plus 5, 30. 9 by 30, that is 0.3. Fourth option. Okay. Consider the following logic circuit. The output Y is equals to 0 when? Y will be 0 when? Now, there are multiple ways to do such type of questions. I generally prefer Boolean algebra, okay, because I am from electrical background. So, specifically we study digital circuits and all. Okay, so I prefer Boolean algebra, and basics of Boolean algebra you might be knowing. So, you may try to follow with me. So, this is A, this is B, this is AB, this is B, this is A bar, this is B plus A bar, this is OR gate, okay, this was AND. Now AND of that first and then take NOT. So AND means multiply AB into B plus A bar and then take NOT of that. Okay, now how we open it? So this is AB into this. So when you open it, you can write like this, AB bar plus B plus A bar whole bar. Like in place of multiplication, write addition and take bar of both. Now again open it. This will again use that De Morgan's theorem, we call it. Okay, so it will become A bar plus B bar, A bar plus B bar, and this will become B bar into A bar of A bar, that is A. So this will become A bar plus B bar into 1 plus A. 1 plus A is 1 only. So this is A bar plus B bar. So my output is basically A bar plus B bar. So if I know I want 0, both should be equal to 1. Both should be equal to 1. A is equals to 1 and B is equals to 1. Okay, this is a typing error here. A is equals to 1 and B is equals to 1. Both should be 1, then the output will be 0. Sir, which college you are from? I am from IIT Roorkee. Okay, great. Good. Next question. The truth table for the circuit given below is, okay, we need to draw the truth table. Now again we will use Boolean algebra here. Okay, so this is A, this is B bar, A, B bar, this is A B bar, this is A bar, this is B, this is A bar B. Now OR of that means add A B bar plus A bar B. What is that? XOR gate. XOR gate, exclusive OR. Either one of them should be 1 only, then the output will be 1. Otherwise output will be 0. Either one of them should be 1 only, then the output will be 1. Otherwise the output will be 0. Here it is 0, here it is 0. Only one of them is 1, then it is 1. Got it? Okay, we concluded the discussion, but the last point, that is, you will receive a practice sheet on our WhatsApp channel, okay, after this live. So make sure you join our WhatsApp channel by subscribing, by scanning this QR, or the link is there in the description also. Anyways, this was really a long discussion. Now Boolean algebra is not must. You can solve by simpler method also, like individually by taking first take 0, 0, 0, then see what is the output, then take 1, 1, so then take 0, 1, then take 1, 0, then take 1, 1, like that, step by step for each of the input you can find, but that takes a lot of time. So therefore I prefer Boolean algebra there. It was a very long discussion, and many of the students are still continuing. I am very proud actually. Ayush is continuing from the very beginning. Sir, I was in an ICC school till 10th, and today when I clicked on the session, I got nostalgia of my school, especially it was almost a one-on-one experience in pure English. Thank you, Ayush. Sir, my mains is on 28th. What according to you I should do more beside covering ray and wave optics? What more should I do in remaining days? Now, if your mains is on 28th, it means you have a golden opportunity, and that golden opportunity is for analyzing the others papers. You will see the paper of 21, you will see the paper of 22, you will see other papers, okay, and then you will have your attempt. So we will be conducting paper analysis live, okay. So make sure you come in that paper analysis live. There we will show what are the questions that appeared on 21st morning, then on 22nd, 21st evening, then on 22nd morning. So for each shift we will come live. So make sure you join that. So with that, what you will get to know is what questions are asked, what are the level of the questions, which subject is seemingly difficult this time, so that you can be mentally prepared. Okay, this time these type of questions are more asked. It happens, I have seen exactly questions repeating exactly. So if you attend the live discussion, few of the questions you will get directly I am saying. So will you be there sir, will there be any form, link or something through which I can communicate to you after mains result or for advanced preparation? The WhatsApp group is there, so I am there on the WhatsApp group. So I think from there you can connect with me, or from the videos, like on our YouTube channel we have one shots. If you comment there, we will get back. Okay, we will connect from there with you. Okay, we are ending this live session here. Thank you all for so much energy till 1 p.m. Actually, I was expected to complete this live, like I was thinking, or I was planning to complete this by 11 p.m. But certainly it was not possible because there were 200 questions. So lot of energy and lot of time was required for that. We solved each and every question actually. Now going for maths Mahatandav class 12th revision today. Okay Ayush, great, all the best. So do we have math and chemistry live session for us? Yes, tomorrow we'll have for chemistry, sharp at 5 p.m. it will start. Day after tomorrow we'll have for maths, same time 5 p.m. that will start. Okay, thank you all. We are ending this here. We'll meet again, okay, with greater energy next time. Thank you all. Bye bye.